You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. Omotola Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
He came already. He said yes. I said, okay. Said, I tried calling my friend. I said, hey. He picked up then. I said, Alpha, now I asked you to ask something for me. He said, I've not gotten to the house yet. I've not gotten to the house. When I get to the house, I will let you know. I'm not. I said, that was the first time this girl has lied to me. I was shocked. I said, you've not gotten to the house. I just called your son. Your son told me that you came and picked up Ekene and the other lady, that you guys went out. He said, hey, Adama, leave us alone, leave her alone. Hey, leave her alone, leave her alone. My dear was shocked. I off the phone. When I off that phone, I started thinking in my head, I said, wow, this is a mistake. I've already caused a whole lot of stress on myself. So, after that, the next day she started calling me, I didn't pick up. Ekene called me, I didn't pick up because I've seen that this was a planned deal. They planned all these things together. I didn't pick up. I just kept quiet. I didn't say nothing. Then the girl called me repeatedly. She called me more than 100 times on my phone. I didn't pick. Then she told me, since you don't want Ekene in my house, I'm gonna drop her off now. I'm gonna drop her off anywhere that she wants to go. And I don't want anything to do with her again. Let me go drop her off. My dear. When I got that message, fear held me. I said, this is a girl that came into this country. She doesn't know nobody, not even a single soul. Even that my friend that she's with, she doesn't even know her. At least I am the only person she knows. I cried. I said, okay, where is she? I said, I didn't want to call her to start getting back and forth with her. I said, okay, the only place I know this girl will drop her will be either in the church, they said, or in the hospital. I said, okay, if I call the hospital, I don't get her, I'll go to the church. So I called the hospital. They said, yeah, Ekene came in and checked in because her induction, the inducement is the next day. So I said, okay. He said, she's here. So I said, okay, transfer the phone to me. They transferred the phone to Ekene. Ekene gave me the insult of my life. I didn't see it coming from nowhere. He said, why am I bothering her? That my friend. Why am I bothering her? Why am I should leave her alone. I should leave her alone. I'm bothering her. I said, that is not why I called you. You're in the hospital, right? He said, yeah. I mean, I said, okay. I'm coming over because I want to be there and make sure that they take the right decision on you. He said, no, I have someone here already. I said, the person you are with is not in the medical field. There is no way he can take decision on your behalf. I have been following up with your condition from day one. When I say condition, I mean condition. I'm not going to go into details because of HIPAA violation and everything. With her condition from day one till the time of this baby coming in, and you don't want me to be there. You want to take my suffering, my glory to someone else? I said, okay, if that's what she wants, I left it. So I called the husband and I called the mother. I said, this is what is going on. The mother, like, because famous said, the mother is a good woman. Leave everything, but at the end of the day, you still protect your child. The mother was crying. He said, I didn't even hear her talk about that you guys have problems. I didn't even hear her say that you even blink an eye. Why all this? That she doesn't know nothing. What I'm telling her is nothing to her. I have to go and look for her daughter. I have to go and be there. Then you have to go there. Well, when my daughter came to America, she told me that she's coming to you. You are the only one I know. The husband was like, I'll fix this. It's okay, I'll fix this. Then, like the mother said, I got up. Instagram, Facebookers, I got up. I said, okay. I apologized to the mother. I said, it's okay, Mama. I'll go. I got up, dressed, went to the hospital. When I got, because the place for her delivery is different from the clinic that I normally take her to. So this is a big building with so many security and everything. So I got there. I told them, gave them my name. I told them I'm here to see so and so person. Okay. They asked me for my ID. I gave them my ID. They said, no. There's a flag on you. I said, what flag? That I'm a danger to the mother and child. So I'm restricted from seeing them. Did you hear what I said? They had a flag on me that I am in danger. I am a threat to the mother and child. I am restricted from seeing her. I was shocked. I held myself from collapsing. I was like, no, it's not right. There must be a mistake somewhere. I told them to go back. They said, Mom, this is your ID, right? Or do you have another ID? I said, no, this is not. They said, no, please, you have to leave the premises. I was shocked. I cried. I cried. I had a friend on the phone. He was like, what did I hear now? I said, you heard right. He said, what did I hear now? Oh, no, this is crazy. And you should know that can mess up my license. What did I do to Kenneth to want to tarnish my image like that? What did I do to you? That you had to go for my means of livelihood? What exactly? You tell the whole world what I did to you. So the husband was like on the phone when I was crying. The husband was trying to persevere. The husband said, I will talk to her, blah, blah, blah. The husband, there was no solution. I went home. I cried. I called some of my friends. They were like, all these friends that he called now. So when all my friends heard that, they were like, is it not this person? They were so mad, so angry. I was like telling them. And all of them, they are going to mess up that my friend. They're going to do this to that my friend. She's the one architect of this. I said, I don't think she's in the hospital because she told me she dropped her. So she might not be there. They say she's wicked, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, I got a message from Ekene. Oh, sis, I've given birth. Because apparently the mom and everybody called her. Oh, the baby looks like you. Can you come in? I don't know what they said. I didn't put any restriction on you. Please come in. I thought ignore her. Because at that time, Ekene gave birth. My best friend in Canada died. So it was like a heavy blow, boom, on me. I was almost dead. So when I remember my friend in Canada, that's even the one that makes me emotional, you know? So that's, by the way. Okay. The mother called me. I was at work that day. The mother called me. Oh, I don't know what what happened. I don't care to know what happened. But what I want to tell you is that you are going to go to the hospital, take Ekene and the baby and bring them home. That is my child. That is my grandchild. And I entrusted her in your care. The mother said a whole lot of things. And I was at work that day. I called one of my colleagues. I said, the cry of this woman is touching me. I can't stand it. I said, I'm leaving here. I'm going to see Ekene. All those my friends that were telling me not to go, I didn't want to tell them where I was going to. I drove to another of my mutual friend's house. I said, please, I want you to come with me. Please, let's go to this hospital and see what happened. And the restriction they gave me the last time I came. So I want someone, I want someone to be a witness and and see in case she lies that I hit the baby or do anything, because everybody is telling me not to go. But the cry of the mother, I couldn't stand it. I had to risk it. I'm a mother too, so I know how it feels. So my friend went with me, but apparently she was carrying a new baby. So when we got to the hospital, they didn't allow her to go because she has a new baby. I said, okay, since you can't go, let me record this. Just be on the phone. Don't off your phone. You'll be hearing every conversation, every recording, so that when anything happened, you're my witness. She said, okay. When I got to the room, Ekene saw me, oh, hug me, oh, sister, oh, no. And she started crying. I cried too. He wanted to give me the baby. I said, no, I don't know. He said, no, please carry the baby. I carried the baby. I held it. I said, my phone is on. I have a friend downstairs. They allow her to come in. But, because of the restriction that gave me, I had to protect myself. I'm talking about my license here. She said, oh, no, I don't know what happened. I don't know this. I don't know that. Called your son. Your son told me that you came and picked up Ekene and the other lady, that you guys went out. He said, hey, Adama, leave us alone. Leave her alone. Hey, leave her alone. Leave her alone. My dear was shocked. I off the phone. When I off that phone, I started thinking in my head. I said, wow, this is a mistake. I've already caused a whole lot of stress on myself. So after that, the next day she started calling me. I didn't pick up. Ekene called me. I didn't pick up because I've seen that this was a planned deal. They planned all these things together. I didn't pick up. I just kept quiet. I didn't say nothing. Then the girl called me repeatedly. She called me more than 100 times on my phone. I didn't pick. Then she told me, since you don't want Ekene in my house, I'm gonna drop her off now. I'm gonna drop her off anywhere that she wants to go. And I don't want anything to do with her again. Let me go drop her off. My dear. When I got that message, fear held me. I said, this is a girl that came into this country. She doesn't know nobody, not even a single soul. Even that my friend that she's with, she doesn't even know her. At least I am the only person she knows. I cried. I said, okay, where is she? I said, I didn't want to call her to start getting back and forth with her. I said, okay, the only place I know this girl will drop her will be either in the church, they said, or in the hospital. I said, okay, if I call the hospital, I don't get her, I'll go to the church. So I called the hospital. They said, yeah, Ekene came in and checked in because her induction, the inducement is the next day. So I said, okay. He said, she's here. So I said, okay, transfer the phone to me. They transferred the phone to Ekene. Ekene gave me the insult of my life. I didn't see it coming from nowhere. He said, why am I bothering her? That my friend. Why am I bothering her? Why am I should leave her alone. I should leave her alone. I'm bothering her. Blah, 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 blah. I said, that is not why I called you. You're in the hospital, right? He said, yeah. I mean, I said, okay. I'm coming over because I want to be there and make sure that they take the right decision on you. He said, no, I have someone here already. I said, the person you are with is not in the medical field. There is no way he can take decision on your behalf. I have been following up with your condition from day one. When I say condition, I mean condition. I'm not going to go into details because of HIPAA violation and everything. With her condition from day one till the time of this baby coming in, and you don't want me to be there.
Sorry, you can't hear me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you hear me now, please? Let me know if you can hear me, please. Please drop a 1 if you can hear me so that I can adjust my mic if you can't. All right. Welcome, everybody. Oh, boy. Hello? Okay, I think everybody should hear me now. All right. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Welcome, everybody. Please hit the like. Let's get the likes up as quickly as we can. You know, I told you what we are doing. I don't want to use the vertical live to draw people to the show because I'm training the algorithm so that the algorithm can start picking up our published videos. Most of our videos here, the one with good views, are usually live shows. So the algorithm kind of figure out that what we do mostly here is live shows. So the algorithm is not picking up our published content as expected. So right now, I'm training the algorithm. I don't want to use the vertical live to draw people in all the time. So do me a favor, hit the like. When you hit the like, the algorithm will automatically knows that, okay, people are here, they are watching, and then it will alert the rest of the people. We have 8 likes so far, and I see 21 watching. So please, let's get the likes to 20. Even if you don't like me, just like the show. Don't worry. If you don't like me and you like the show, you will still go to Bora Bora. All right. I don't want to waste your time. Let me give you a backstory to the video you just watched. We're gonna do a full show on this one. It's gonna be a reaction show. I think I will set this one up for Tuesday because there is plenty lesson to learn here. I see Sister Sue and Sister Rose. They don't even know what this is all about, but here is a brief summary. The lady you see on the screen, she's a medical doctor in Maryland. You know, I always told you that people in Maryland, there are different breeds of Nigerians. They are usually rich. These are Sister Yinka's people. I don't know why YouTube is frozen. I see that I'm frozen, but if you can hear me, that is okay. Can you hear me? I don't know why YouTube is frozen. I see, is it YouTube or StreamYard? Because my screen, the video on my screen is moving. I am the one who is just looking one-sided. What did I do? All right. So on Tuesday, we're going to do a full-scale reaction to this Ekene drama. And the reason we're going to react to the Ekene drama is not because of Ekene, it's not because of this lady, it's because of us, individuals, who, especially those of us who live in the diaspora, and we have this, what do they call it now? Savior mentality. So on Tuesday, I guarantee you that's going to be like a 3-hour show because I want to cover every aspect. I already delegated Simbi to go and extract all the clips and do a good summary on what's going on. But here is the summary. There is this Nollywood actress who goes by the name Ekene. I think Ekene Nwonha. I don't know how to pronounce that, but she's kind of popular among people who watch Nollywood as a movie. So the lady was pregnant, and then she needed to come and have a baby in America, just like many of them are always doing, you know. So she want to have an American baby. So this lady on the screen, she's a medical doctor in Maryland. According to what I gathered from how she has been helping a lot of Nigerians, especially those Nollywood actresses. Some of them want to come to the US. She has used her resources, her position, everything to help them to come and spend time in the US. Some of them will just come to shoot movie. Sometimes, at times, they use her house and things like that. But when it got to Ekene's turn, Ekene came. Ekene don't know anybody, so she literally offered her home address, everything, to Ekene so that Ekene would come over. And as soon as Ekene got here, she really take good care of her, according to what she said. That's why I said on Tuesday we're going to review everything, because Ekene also have a side of the story. So according to her, she did everything she can to make sure Ekene have soft landing, providing for her and everything. But later on, she herself, she's not a Catholic, so Ekene is a Catholic. According to what I heard, they say she usually go about wearing Catholic garment, all the cross, everything, you know, Mommy Jesus kind of persona. That is what she had. So she, after living in the US, she set her up for her maternity, everything. She's the one taking her for her checkup and all of that. Things were good. She even organized a baby shower for Ekene. In that baby shower, I think her friends, they donated close to $14,000 for Ekene on that baby shower. But fast forward later, Ekene started going to Catholic church, and you know the way they are. Catholic people, they are kind of a close circle kind of thing. So as soon as Ekene started going to the Catholic church, she started forming her own group of friends. And her own friends are the people who happen to be this lady's friend. So sooner or later, before she can shake Jack Robinson, Ekene have kind of glued to her own best friend. And the story was so messy. Long story short, Ekene moved out of her house, moved into her friend's house. Her friends too started seeing her as enemy. So before you know it, everybody turned against her, meaning this lady on my screen, all the people she have known 30 years, 35 years, close friends, medical doctors and other professionals, many of them turned against her based on what Ekene was talking about her. So, but in Nigeria, her mother, Ekene's mom, and Ekene's husband, they are also calling the lady. So, but things went south. In a nutshell, Ekene moving with the other lady, they now begin to see her as enemy and things like that. But the whole drama was long. So today's show is not about that. I just wanted to give you that backdrop. But in case you don't get to see the show on Tuesday, the lesson I just want people to take away from this is that when you live in America and you want to help people in Nigeria that say they are coming, that don't know nobody here, prepare. That shit may go south faster than you can imagine. It can go south. I will even say this without caution. If you are helping people coming from Nigeria, even if they are your party, very strong party in Nigeria, and they are coming to live with you in the US, there are 80% chances that at the end of whatever you do for them, they will turn out to be an enemy. Yes, if you did Nigeria now and this one, they verse you, no verse. Now, wait till we don't see here. If you are helping anybody in Nigeria, somebody who don't know a jack, who don't know nobody in the US, they literally come over to the US on the basis of whom you are. Just know it at the back of your mind that at the end, you might turn out to be an enemy. They might even destroy what you have built over the years here in the US. I don't know what's wrong with them. And even forget Tekene and this lady right now. I've seen many of these stories day. I've told you guys here before. Story Yakpa. People that when they come and they live with you, you feed them, you house them, you give them vehicle, you do literally everything for them. As soon as they are staying, 3 months, 4 months later, as soon as they start making friends here and there, friends that in reality, they really don't give a fuck about them, they will begin to see you, their host, as the enemy. So please, I'm not saying don't help, but just sign up. Me, what I do now, anytime, hey, Ben, hey, this person, we don't know, he did so, he did this place, he did suffer, hey, Ben, I beg now, shebi you know person, shebi you get space. If God minister to me and say, okay, Ben, help. As soon as the person come, now from day one, now I usually tell them, you don't know me, I don't know you. You come over to this country, it seems you are stranded, you have no help or anything. I just want to help you because of God tells me to help you. Now, chances are that at the end of helping you, you might become an enemy. You might become a weapon fashioned against me. You know, they are usually, no, Mike, God forbid. I will never, me, I usually tell them. And I will tell them, the reason I'm telling you is that this is America. Very soon, as soon as you started working or something, you will be making friends. These people will be telling you all kinds of things that after a while, you will begin to see your host as an enemy, as if your host is blocking you, as if your host don't want you to thrive. So if you get to see this, you want to help people from Nigeria, be very, very careful. That thing may go south. They just have that tendency. I don't know whether that's cause. I don't know. But I do understand why they do that at times, because when people are in your care, you want them to succeed. You want to like guide them. So sometimes, you know, people tell a lot of lies. The people they will get to meet in the city, they will start feeding them bullshit. And they never live for this country long enough to understand how the system works. So for instance, if they say, for instance now, every day, why that I know what you work? Go collect this person, Pali. They can do. If you tell them, say, don't collect this, Pali. Do this, see that. You are becoming enemy gradually. If they are desperate for papers, if they demand, they are desperate for papers. We all know they have to get married in order to get papers. If the person, when they find, say, this person go do paper for you. If you tell them, say, this person where they recommend for you, no try am. I don't think this will work. This person no get what he is supposed to get. They will begin to see you as enemy. So please, I'm not saying you shouldn't help anybody, but please help with caution. Okay? Help with caution. Whatever you are doing for them, believe you are doing it for God, not them. Please, that's all I'm going to say. On Tuesday, we will dive into the full story. I will play all the videos, we will react to it, and we will extract the lesson. Okay? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, now let's go to the main reason we are here.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Bino show.
All right. You're welcome back. Welcome to Trendy Reactions from Uncle Beno. All right, we're going to consider some of the viral trends. Okay, we're going to talk about Nigerians bullied Sophia Momodu, and then we'll talk about Omotola received car from a married man, and then we're going to examine Bambam. It seems Bambam is doing too much. But first off, before we go deeper, let me quickly read the disclaimer as usual. So if you are ready, I'm so ready. And for other content creators, please, it's very important you read disclaimer so that anybody that says, I want to start, they will understand where you stand legally. So here is a disclaimer. The content you are about to watch may include brief clips, images, or quotes from news reports, public statements, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also, note that the Uncle Beno Show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decisions or actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other expert. Thank you very, very much. All right. Now, let's dive into the stories. So, this one won't take long. This is going to be very, very fast. Let's quickly examine the Sophia Momodu situation. Okay. So we did a show, I think 3 days ago. Where is it now? Okay. So we did a show 3 days ago. Who remember this show? When we covered davido breaks down why Sophia mocks his pains. This is getting ugly. Now, this show has attracted a lot of comments. I think so far now, this show has gotten about 38 comments. And those comments are really intelligent comments. Shout out to everybody who watched the playback and dropped their comments. We love you. This is UB and the Real Fam. You guys are the MVP. It shows that even when you don't meet live shows, you still come back to watch our content and you contributed. So God bless you. And having said that, I want to appreciate the people who drop very good comment. Abede Hassana, thank you very much. She said David should just leave Imade for Sophia for now until 18 years. Also, shout out to my beautiful sister Felicia Nchida, our own judge. Felicia say, Abi, thank you for your reason and wisdom. See davido always moving with alcohol in his hands. The entourage, the lifestyle. In fact, this is a girl child. Please leave the girl with the mom and let the safety of this girl, okay, because the safety of this girl is primordial. I support Abby. Noye, how you day? Noye say, what's wrong with joint custody? There is nothing like a joyful evening. She's simply mocking. We will still be here. Jade Sola, hey, Sister Jade, it's been a while, but thank you very much. So, Sister Jade say, at the caller, that girl you are talking about lives in same city with davido. That is different. Imade lives 1,000 miles away from the dad. Joint custody is out of play here. And I see what she's saying. That is really, really apt. Matilda Omakaro. Matilda say, Oga Ben, the way you talk, you are always against Sophia. Which one is Waka Waka? Sophia is a good mother. Sorry, my lovely sister Matilda. You know, I told you Sophia has a lot of fans. So that's why anytime we're covering Sophia and the video drama, I'm always expecting people not to agree with me. And she's right, you know. The video is my paddy, so sometimes there can be some sentiment and some biases in what I said. So please forgive me, okay? Mercy said, this is not the first time David is rejecting her doctor. So, and I think somebody also said, yeah, the same Matilda. Matilda also said, secondly, they have been bullying Sophia and Imade online because Davido and his wife, because of Davido and his wife, but he never come out to stop the bullying. Then she should be happy. Same Davido came online to say that his wife is capable of taking care of his children, and Sophia don't want her taking care of her child. Period. You want to eat your cake and have it. And this particular comment is the reason I added Sophia to today's show. And I just want us to examine if truly Nigerians are bullying Sophia. Now, that particular comment draw 8 replies. Let me show you. That comment drew 8 replies, but I don't want to go into that comment now. Let me just appreciate people who leave comments so that you guys will know that I truly go through your comments, okay? So Israel said, Sophia said, I never wanted to be a single parent. Davido wants to play a part in his daughter's life, but you make it difficult. I didn't want to be a single mother. Then you should have waited for a man who loved you, engaged at least to have children with. You have turned Imade to a pity child. And then he went further and said, using Imade to gather public sympathy against the very person who made you climb the social ladder. That one tops mom. Then Sister Felicia said, Macron marriage is working. Love has no limit. And I think Sister Felicia is responding to when I said I have issue with younger men marrying older women at a very young age. So please let me reiterate that and clarify that one more time. What I said is I am not a fan of young boys between the age or young boys below the age of 35 getting married to women who are 5 years or more older than them. That's what I said. I said, however, if a man is 35 years plus and he married a woman who is 5 years plus older than him, there is no issue at all. Because definitely that man has garnered some experiences and he knows exactly what he wanted. So that's what I said. Meta said, Sophia, I want David to marry her by force, not joint custody. I think we addressed that in past show. Fatima said, if Sophia was in Davido's house, will you say the daughter will not be in that house? Exactly. And that is for people who harp on the argument that Davido always have men around, always have boys around, 30 BG, it's not safe for the girl. This is a valid comment. I like this, honestly speaking. Would you say if Sophia is the wife, if Sophia is the person Davido got married to, will Imade not still be living with him? So, let us at least put some things into consideration. Sister Jadeshola also said, joint custody is also like a full responsibility, which Davido can't make with his schedule. By the way, if he lives in Nigeria more than the state, he won't have lost the joint custody. He won't have lost the joint custody regardless what the respondent said or brought as evidence. The child's interest is the key here because she lives in Nigeria. Whoever lives there with her will get the upper hand. By the way, it's the court. Nothing is off limits when it comes to that with the lawyers. They are always cutthroat to win. Absolutely, I agree. Davido once again exhibit why he can't be given the joint custody. He wasn't prepared, not always prepared. Fans should stop being sentimental. David is a busy man. All he needed right now is to visit with the daughter. We all know he always has full access when he's in Nigeria. No woman will leave her child thousands miles away. If it is a boy now, I'm sure every woman knows a boy needs a father figure more. So this is also applies here. All right. Now, here's my thing, though. Because like I've always said to our community here, all these things that are happening to celebrities, they are also happening to ordinary people like you and I. The only reason is gaining momentum and people are addressing it is because these are celebrities. Okay, there are millions of people who are in this same situation right now, this custody battle and stuff like that. And I want to address something before I move further, because I'm going to bring another angle into this conversation, and anybody, you are free to chime in. That davido being in Nigeria and have access to Imade is not enough. I think Abby or one of my sister, when we had the other show, actually pointed out that anytime davido is seen with Imade, it's either he's taking her to maybe go get ice cream, to the movie or something. It's always in the public. They do not have intimate father and daughter time together under Davido's roof. And that matters a lot. Meeting your daughter, every time you come, you see your daughter, you can't take your daughter home. All you have to do is you pick her up from her mom's place, you go to one show, one thing, everybody is around, it's always public. When exactly do you have that close rapport with your daughter? And now Imade is 10 years old. As a dad, I can tell you, these children, as soon as they are hitting 10 and they are moving towards their teenage years, they have secrets. They have issues they are dealing with. They have stuff that they can't tell their mom, but they can tell their dad. And I'm saying this as a father. There are things my daughters won't share with their mom. They will share it with me first, and then I will be the one to say, okay, why don't you tell your mom? You know? And there are things that they will tell their mom, I won't even know. I will be hearing it later, and I'll be like, why this guy not gonna tell me now? Should be this guy now my paddy, you know? So you don't expect a daughter to be in public with her dad and then share intimate conversation with the dad. It doesn't work like that. So, and to drive that point home, let me show you one video here. Tosin shared this in the backstage, and because I know we're going to talk about this Sophia being bullied and the video situation, I decided that I'm going to bring this into this conversation just to drive home my point. This is Peter. Is this Peter or Paul? Okay, this is Paul Okoye's ex-wife, and this post is about them again. You know, Paul Okoye and his ex-wife Anita, they have separated. Anita moves to the United States with their kids. Paul Okoye lives in Nigeria and is now remarried. Now, one thing about Paul Okoye and Anita is that they have very good arrangement, co-parenting arrangement and things like that. But I don't know whether the children goes to Nigeria to visit their dad, or maybe their dad is the one who always come to America to visit them. But that was the impression. That was what they sold to us, that even though they are separated, they are doing this co-parenting really well. But I saw something in this video that I'm going to play now. Please, I want you to put on your thinking cap as a dad and as a mom, separated or divorced or together. Put on your thinking cap. This video is just about 1 minute, 30 seconds. Watch closely and tell me what you observe. Take a listen. According to the backstory, Anita shared this video telling people that Paul Okoye actually showed up to surprise their daughter for her school daddy and daughter's dance. And I remember Uncle Patrick shared a picture from the father and daughter's dance in 2016 at the backstage. And it reminds me of how many, I've lost count of how many times I've done father and daughter's dance with my daughters too. Most especially Vicky. We always go and dance together. And sometimes people even know me from that daughter and father dance, because my dance, no, they enter, you know, they will be playing all this. Sometimes they will play Mexican music, American music, they will play choreographed music. It's almost like all the children know the moves, but we, the fathers, it's like the children are dancing to the right and we, the fathers, we are dancing to the left. So I remember one father and daughter's dance. My wife was laughing at me. My wife was like, did you notice that you are dancing Owambe all through? But I don't care. I enjoyed that moment. So for those who don't know, father and daughter's dance is a big deal. So as a dad, this is where I keep telling men, you divorce your wife, you don't divorce your children. You got to be present and you got to participate in all of these dances. Okay. Yes, Faith, I know I'm frozen. I think it's my StreamYard network. I have to contact support so they can fix it. So Anita shared this video and said, Paul turned up for father and daughter's dance. And watch the video. Tell me what you observe.
Hi, Nadia. What are you dressed for? Ooh.
Daddy didn't actually do it, but I'm just going with my mom.
What?
I'm just going with my mom.
Okay. Are you excited?
Yes.
What are you looking forward to?
Everything.
Like what?
Like the food,
Mm-hmm.
chocolate.
Stand up. Let's see your full outfit. This is so cute. Wow. I'm so happy you're attending this dance. Can you show us your dance moves? Hey.
Lovely girl.
Hey. Nads. Nadia. Come. Come. Hi, Nadia.
Hi.
What are you dressed for?
A daddy dance.
Ooh.
Daddy didn't actually do it, but I'm just going with my mom.
What?
Okay. Here is the exam I need everybody to take. Now we go know who really know what's up. What do you notice in this video? I'm looking for one thing. Make I see anybody will get one bottle of Don Pedro for you. Let's go. Make I go check comments. Oh yeah, everybody, drop your take. What do you notice here? Oh yeah. Now we go know who really understand the family dynamics and what really goes down when father and mother are separated. Oh yeah, real fam, I'm waiting. No, drop your take. What do you notice? What do you think is wrong in this video? Anybody? I don't see no comment. Anybody? Or is it my StreamYard that is frozen? Make I go check the main video. Whether people they drop comment, I mean, no see. I never see any comment too. Hey, Dr. Chadus. Dr. Chadus said team replay gang here. Thank you, my sister, for even watching the replay. Who noticed anything? This, we do the shows here for us to learn. Okay, don't think, oh, you be. Did you notice anything? Drop your take. All right, thank you. Momo5 said, nothing wrong, you be. Okay. Sandra, what's up, Sandy? How you doing? Sandra said the girl is happy. Uncle Patrick said the little girl is happy to have father-daughter dance. The mother is also cooperative. Very good. Mercy Eviok said the girl wasn't so excited to see her father. Okay. Abby said, I don't understand your question. My question is, when you watch the video, what do you observe? What do you observe? What do you see that you think this should be a lesson for others to learn? Okay. Sister Lola, how you doing, man? Sister Lola say she doesn't have a close relationship with her dad. All right. Idara, how are you, my lovely sister? How is my baby Benedict? Tell her, say Uncle Ben is saying hello. Okay. Idara say intentional parenting. Okay. Faith said nothing wrong, UB. According to Anita, Nadia wasn't expecting her dad there because he couldn't make it the last time. All right. Let's quickly analyze what I observe and what you observe. Oh, let me share the link for people who would like to contribute. Sorry. This is UB reaction. So we are just reacting and we want to extract lessons. Okay. Who else noticed anything? Sister Lola said, I expected her to jump up at him. There is a way she would have reacted that would show the closeness. Sister Lola, you are getting your Don Pedro. I must figure how to send your Don Pedro to you. Oh my God, that Don Pedro must land on your door, Sister Lola. That is it. I am surprised that even many of us parents, we did not pick on that. I'm surprised. Hey, my lovely Sister B. Palmer. It's been a while. Oh. You just leave me here, Sister B. You're welcome, Sister Bola. B. Palmer says, I observe a happy child regardless of her family dynamics. Okay, now, everybody, you are correct. Everyone, you are right. This is what her mom shared, and it's really good that the father showed up, that both of them, despite them being separated, they still have this close rapport. It's very, very good. I love the fact that they communicate, they do things together. But the main thing is what Sister Lola dropped here, because that is what I observed. As soon as I played that clip, that was what caught my attention. Even funny enough, I asked Tosin before, when we had the pre-production meeting this morning, I asked Tosin, that video that you sent to me, what do you notice? Tosin said, I didn't notice anything. I think it's all perfect. I think it's great. Then I explained to Tosin, I'm like, Tosin, it's perfect, it's great. But as a girl's dad, I saw something that I think Paul must fix. Every other dad out there who are truly involved in their children's life, please, you have to fix this. It means you have to do more. There is something about girls' child. Both girls and boys, they act almost the same way when they are at this age. But there's something special about girls' child. They have this connection to their dad somehow, that anytime, especially if you are a dad who is present, you talk to them frequently, they always see you, you always showed up. There is something about them that anytime they see you, especially when you traveled or you weren't available for the main time, the moment they see you, they are running. They are looking at you. They're going to be all over you. The excitement will be there. So when I watched this video, yes, they wanted to surprise the girl. But as soon as the guy saw her dad, she froze. Now, that could be her natural reaction. Maybe she just like, is he really my dad? But again, something tells me that the girl wasn't expecting her dad, and probably she was expecting her mommy's boyfriend. Yes, I say it. So to my single sisters, don't be offended. What happened is, when you are separated from your wife and your wife is living her life, especially a professional lady at that who is doing fine, she don't even get your time, you move on, she moved on. She's going to have a boyfriend. And if the boyfriend is the type way in head correct, the boyfriend that really know what he is doing, the boyfriend that understand what it takes to date a single mom, that boyfriend will also somehow insert himself in the lives of the children. And that boyfriend is who the children will be seeing constantly, more than you, the father. Now, this father and daughter's dance, something tells me probably this daughter was expecting the mama's boyfriend. And boom, her dad was there. And she froze. Her natural reaction that I've seen with many young girls is to either jump and say, daddy, 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 jump all over you. That's my take. Let me hear from other people anyway. Abby is here and Uncle Patrick is here. I don't know how busy is Uncle Patrick, so let Uncle Patrick go first. Uncle Patrick, sir. Happy Sunday, sir.
Happy Sunday.
Yes, sir. First of all, let me say happy birthday to my auntie. I went through chat this morning. I saw that everybody has been greeting my auntie happy birthday. So, auntie, happy birthday. Oh, we are celebrating you, ma. Thank you for taking care of Uncle Patrick. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Let me also thank you, Yubi, for celebrating my daughter, Abby. That was awesome. In fact, I have to send the video to my daughter. Say, man, look at Abby. Yeah, you know, father daughter dance is a big deal in America.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they even do it in prison now. I was shocked when those men in prison, when they took their daughters there to dance. The men were just crying. Yeah, it's part of our American culture. And Ben, apart from that, a lot of men are with their children and they are not present.
Absolutely.
One lady told me a pathetic story, which I said, oh my God. Ben, let me just say this. You know, I told you at the beginning of the year, I'm going to be speaking parable. And it will go a long way. Let me say the parable before I tell the story. Ben, Uncle Ben, if you plant a seed and you do not water it, I don't know the kind of, what's it called? This thing they use in planting seeds. I just forgot now.
Fertilizer.
Fertilizer that you use, that seed is going to die. Yes. Go to the lab and do the best fertilizer. That seed is going to die. So by the time I tell this story, you will understand. This lady told me, we will know each other by God's grace. You know, Ben, I'm not just posting but daughter and father dance to just brag, say, I'm the best dad. I've made my mistake in parenting. And like you said, God bless you for attending that, Ben. Your children, father, daughter dance. This lady told me, say, can you believe Uncle Patrick? He said, my husband, you know, I'm not going to mention people, these people that go to Nigeria every year. You know what I mean? People in America, you know, the tribe that go to Nigeria every year. He said the husband go to Nigeria every year. Uncle Ben, he said this man will leave Nigeria, will leave America. When he gets to Nigeria, he will not call them. This man will call them after spending weeks in Nigeria. When he's coming, the day is coming, he will call them and say, I'm coming. Please come and pick me up at such time. And said the children will be drawing photo of their dad, will be writing on the screen, say, Dad will miss dad. Dad will never call them once. Ben, I was shocked. Oh my God. He said, Uncle Patrick, he said the husband go to Nigeria every year from America. But for one day, he never called them, say, I have arrived. This is what I'm doing in America. I said, oh my God. So these traditional men, you are not part of them. Traditional men, Uncle Ben, you are not part of them. So that's why I gave you that proverb. Say, if you like, take your children to the best school in the world. If you are not there, you are a mirage to those children.
Yes,
By
sir.
the time they grow up, they will just zoom away. I'm going to let me round up with Abby. Is Abby not telling us when they were in barracks? Abby still talk about the dad. The dad comes to England. We died with Abby. I don't know if Abby's dad is in England, in London. But Abby still remember. Look at the photo Abby showing when she was standing by the pigeon. So all these men, if you are not there, especially these children of nowadays, you'll be surprised. Send them go to wherever you want, Japan to go to school, the best school in America. You are just kidding. You are just kidding. Because those children will not see you. It's their mother that they will see. That's what I got to say. If you are planting a seed and you don't water it,
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Hello, Uncle Patrick. I think Uncle Patrick got a call. Can you hear Uncle Patrick? Abby, can you hear Uncle Patrick? Maybe
No,
not.
no, I can't. Not at the
Okay, I
moment.
think Uncle Patrick got a call.
Possibly.
Yeah, he was rounding up anyway, but once the call is over, I will be back. Abby, what are your thoughts on this real quick so that we can move on to others?
I'm actually conflicted, and the reason I'm conflicted is because I do agree with Uncle Patrick on children and memories. There's so many memories that I have from being a young child with my dad because he was present, right? And I don't know what the opposite would be if he wasn't. However, I do believe that there's also a lot of young girls that are actually more shy. Because what I see is a goofy child, right? That's what I see. It is possible because it's just we don't really know the situation. However, it's one of those ones where it's one thing to show up, and I've said this again, even with Sophia's situation. It's one thing to show up here and again, and the child is used to you. And it's another thing. And when I say show up, I don't mean because obviously he lives between America and Nigeria as well, doesn't he? So if he's unavailable, he's unavailable. There's nothing you can do about it, right? But
Yeah.
showing up also means FaceTime calls. Showing up also means messages. And we even heard, you remember when Yabo Ojo was giving us a story about Priscilla and them lot, how there was a period where she would even pretend that the dad was the one that was sending birthday presents and all to keep their memory of their dad alive. There's women that do that just for the sake of, the optics. But I just see a child that is goofy, where it's like, oh my God, my dad, and then, run away and the dad would chase her and then she gets excited. That's what I see. I don't see a child who doesn't know her dad, because we're assuming that every single young girl is going to act the same. And I don't think so. I think she's just a shy child. Maybe she's not as used to her dad, which is a possibility when there's separation. Let's be honest about that, right? Which is why communication is important. But I see a goofy child and she would run away and her dad would chase her. Oh my God, that's what I see. But oh well.
Okay, that's okay. Abby. Okay, you've landed. Good.
I'll finish. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, are you still there? Okay, Uncle Dayo, just briefly, Uncle Dayo, what are your thoughts on this? Because this is not the main story. I just wanted to link into what is happening between Imade and her dad, and hopefully some people will learn from this. That's all it takes. Uncle Dayo, any addition?
Yes, there is something I want us to notice here, okay? See, the heart of a child does not know any crime, not until it is being poisoned, okay? This girl that I'm looking in this video has a pure heart towards her father, towards her mother, towards everybody, okay? She does not necessarily have that bitterness or that hatred, at least not at this age, against her father. Simple explanation that the father could not be around, and then FaceTime call, as Abi have said, and then conversation over the phone, video calls and all. And then the father coming around for some important occasions like this father and daughter dance now. All this means a lot to the girl. She's always confident that when it's time for my father to show, he will surely show. So I see a child that trusts the father, that believes in the father, that is confident of the father. So to me, this is a good relationship of father and daughter. And there's something that I must also say. God himself has done it in such a way that father and daughter's bond is very, very close and very, very close knitted. So as a parent, if there was no interference, if there was no I'm looking for the right word. If there was no ill feedback in the child,
no
there
restriction.
Is no restriction, and the mother does not take the position of poisoning the child that, oh, your father is not responsible, your father is not this, your father is not that. The child's heart will be pure. The only thing is that anytime she asks about the father, she can always call, or maybe the father can call her, and then the father will always let her know that, see, I'm here working, I'll come around, and he always shows up. That's why I like what Abby said about Yabo Ojo. Some women intentionally make sure that no matter what's happening between them and their ex, they don't allow it to affect the children. In fact, they're covering up for either the mother or for the father, as the case may be. Are you getting me? So that's the position that we're supposed to stand. And then there was a show that we did, not to talk too much, there was a show that we did that you said something, Uncle Beno, about a spouse stepping in for the other spouse, that no matter what's going on between the two of you, let it not affect the child. I think that's the way to go as a parent. If you happen to find yourself in a position whereby you cannot be together with your spouse, please keep the children out of it. When they grow up, if the man or the woman is the one that's moving mad, give them chance to have relationship with that person. Let them find out by themselves. Then they will know what will happen. Not you telling them or poisoning their mind. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Again, I want to believe we may agree, we may disagree. It's okay. Shout out to my brother, man of prestige. How you doing, bro? We may agree and disagree. It doesn't matter. For me, I just told you what I observe, and I love the fact that some other people see, they notice that too. But overall, this shows that they have good co-parenting arrangement ongoing. From this house, you can tell that they are living in a very beautiful house. Yeah, this is really, really good. But as a father, just generally, even if you and your wife are together, if your daughter sees you, you go away for 2-3 days, 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, you come back, and your teenage daughter, maybe teenager, I feel they crazy, but all these daughter 10 years and below, they see you, they are not running and jumping at you. My advice to you is fix it. Something is wrong. That is not a natural reaction from a daughter. Daughters are angels. I mean, I know they take daughters, they play, you know. Daughters, they will easily gladden your heart. No matter what's going on, they are always happy. And if they see you, they are not jumping at you, bro. Fix it, oh, fix it. Something is wrong. All right. For those who want to call in, please call WhatsApp only. Oh, I'm forgetting to pay this phone bill. Shit. Maybe I will remember today. But call on WhatsApp only if you want to join, because I know some people might be calling the number directly. So just call through WhatsApp. All right. Let us move on to the next big story.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go.
All right. You're welcome back. Abby, I hear you. They hum the music. You're not serious, girl. Okay. Now let's talk about Omotola Jalade Ekede. Again, remember the people we cover here, these are humans. They are living their life just like you and I. They are not just movie characters. They are human beings with their own life. And anytime we cover their matter, we are not covering it so we can troll them. If you have been watching us here, you will know that one thing we really don't do here in our community, we don't just yap away. I've seen people on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, as soon as they are discussing some famous people, they will start throwing shade at them, call them names, lambast them anyhow. Please, we don't do that here. Okay, these are human beings and I respect their lives. The only thing we are doing is because they are famous, whatever they say, whatever they do, how they act, has a way of influencing other people's life. And that is why when we cover their issues, we just want to extract lessons. Mostly, I call them anchors. Like their story is what we use to extract the lessons. So I don't really care much about, let me talk to this, because one thing I've noticed on this social media space, anytime a popular person is trending for whatever happened in their lives, that is when you will see people who are nothing closer to them. Even people wasted they figure out they go pay their rent or chop. Once they are hiding behind their keypad, they will come and say all kind of nasty things about them. Please, we don't do that here. If that is what you want to do, please don't watch our show, because if you say things that are nasty, I mean yank you off, and I usually don't want to do that. Okay. Having said that, I also wanted to use this to advise people, especially if you are a content creator or if you are a commentator. When you say things on shows, and people start dragging you. Either the people dragging you, they are content creators themselves, or they are just commenters. Before you respond to them, if you have to respond, my advice is usually don't even respond. But if you have to respond to them, go and check them out first. When you see that these people don't have any image, all they have is just, now one thing that they just do profile picture. You can't really see them, who they are in real life. If they are content creators, if they come live or they do anything, you never get to see their faces. The only thing you hear is their voice. I'm going to appeal to you, don't take them seriously. They don't watch your time. Anybody with this one offend, I'm simply saying it for you to mend your ways. As I'm speaking right now, if you turn on camera tomorrow, you are yabbing me, you are dragging me. As soon as I can see your face, I know you are a useless human being. You don't want a jack. I come up here, I turn on my camera every day. You see my eyeballs to eyeballs. You see who I am, you hear my voice, you see my face. So if you are a content creator, you are a public commentator, and people come under a show or they come under what you post and they start lambasting you, before you respond, click their profile. Do further investigation. You can't find them on Facebook. You can't find them on Instagram. Even the YouTube where you see them, they don't get face. The only thing you hear is their voice. That person is as useless can be. Don't take their criticism or however they drag you. Don't take it to heart. Just let it go. I just wanted to say that. I've wanted to say that, but it always escaped my mind. So I just say, make I talk on today. If you are dragging with somebody who is faceless, you where you get face, 9 people go, they find up and down where you do. Any faceless person, anybody that you go to their channel, you go to their social, you can't see their face. The question you should ask yourself is, if this person is even confidence, if this person even the way they talk, the way they curse every other people, they do yeah. If the person are really human being, where they proud of in accomplishment, he go put in face. So don't respond to faceless people. They drag you, they do this, they do that. Just let them go. They don't watch your time. And for me, for people who might like to drag, any day you choose to drag me, just make sure, say, you get money, and make sure, say, you are okay. Say your level past my level. If your level no pass my level, you go just run your mouth on this social media space, Neo. I won't reply you. You don't want my time. And if whatever you are dragging me for, if the thing no go give me money, I be omo Igbo. Look, better Igbo boy now I be when it comes to money. Hey, if that thing where you they take drag me, he carry money, I go sit down, more they drag and they go. So far, dollar they fall, thousand, or more, we not go even end them. But if you know, say you no reach my level, you no reach me for leg, you no reach me for hand, don't bother yourself to drag me. I no get your time. Okay. Now, having said that, I want to talk about Omotola Jalade. Please listen. For those who don't know who Omotola is, Omotola is a made woman. She's a successful woman. She's a success story. She is one of the legends of Nollywood in Nigeria. She has a fantastic family, brilliant family. Her husband is a pilot. No be they say. As far as I can remember, ever since where I know Omotola has been married. I don't even know how long she's been married now. Do you know how long she's been married, Abby? But I know.
I remember when they did 20th something. That's all I remember. But I don't remember how.
So please, I want to discuss Omotola because of what she said on the podcast. And the reason I want to discuss it, I don't really read too much meaning. Thank
29
you,
years.
Yes, she said she's been married for 30 years. Excellent.
29 years. So it's going to be 30 years in March next month.
Yeah. God bless you. So please, if you are listening to this and you think, oh, let me just drag this Omotola, you are just dragging yourself. They don't drag her. She is a very good example. In fact, she's a role model of what a beautiful, successful woman should emulate. In case you don't know, I usually don't do this, but because they are all grown now, let me show you. This is Omotola's family. Just look at her family. How else do you define success? Just tell me. You see her husband there, looking fresher with the white baby. You see almost sexy herself, looking beautiful. And you see those beautiful children where they get 2 boys, 2 girls. Okay, 2 boys, 2 girls, educated. So I just make a show now before we analyze what's going on here. Now, why do I take the pain to go through all of this to show you her family and everything? Is because she made this statement during a podcast section on Niger FM. Yeah, so take a listen to her.
Women have more. Me, we be married woman self. I know how many people we don't dash with things. As women and men, or not be just men. Women and men. You know, we go just see me, just say, oh, Omotola, I'm sending you this. They don't dash me car before. Yeah.
When you don't marry, after your husband talk.
What's the happened? I return the car.
You know, but this is what we do.
Husband is the most secure. Think I'm now. How you go marry a more sexy if you don't secure? It's the most secure human being you ever meet. The most secure, nothing, no shaking. No shaking. He's all right.
I want you to listen one more time.
Right.
Listen one
and then don't also forget, say another thing there too. Women they get admirers. Men too get admirers where they help them, but women have more. Me, we be married woman self. I know how many people we don't dash with things. As women and men, or not be just men. Women and men. You know, we go just see me, just say, oh, Omotola, I'm sending you this. They don't dash me car before. Yeah.
When you don't marry, after your husband talk.
What's the happened? I return the car.
You know, but this is what we do.
Husband is the most secure. Think I'm now. How you go marry a more sexy if you don't secure? It's the most secure human being you ever meet. The most secure, nothing, no shaking. No shaking. He's all right. He's all right. And then don't also forget, say another thing there too. Women they get admirers. Men too get admirers where they help them, but women have more. Me, we be married woman self. I know how many people we don't dash with things. As women and men, or not be just men. Women and men. You know, we go just see me, just say, oh, Omotola, I'm sending you this.
All right. I see the studio is filled with my uncles, and our baby girl is here. Uncle Patrick is here. Uncle Phil is here. Uncle Dio is here.
Uncle
just
Patrick
need.
is not here.
You say what?
Uncle Patrick is not here, but Uncle Dio is here twice.
Uncle Dio. Anyway, one will disappear soon. So
it was the studio that just knocked me off and I reconnected back. So I don't know why.
No problems.
Okay.
We sort himself out. Now, I'm sharing this link now because I want my sisters to also be part of this conversation, because this is a very, very important convo. And we need to have this.
Uncle Ben, podcast Evil Spirit strikes again. Once again.
What do you mean?
You know that every time we love our celebrities, they start going on podcasts. We now start hearing things that we did not hear before. We should not be hearing. That's what is happening here. Podcast again. Oh God.
Okay, now let me just give this background. I think Omotola intentionally dish out that information to promote her movie. She's been out of the screen. Yeah, she's been out of the screen for a very long time. So she probably, that information that she kept out there, she know people will harp on it, and so that she can bring traffic to her movie. So that's how I see it. But now, to start this conversation, here is my leading question. Should married women receive a car gift from another man while married? Please cast your vote. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let me start with my own vote. My own vote is
Uncle Benu. Uncle Benu, there's supposed to be three options here. One, yes.
Any other options, sir?
2. Oh my God. Because I was thinking that.
I'm not going to lie. My answer is 1. Let me vote 1.
Everybody, please cast your vote. Go ahead, Uncle Dara.
I'm voting 2, but I would have loved to vote. It depends. It depends because why? Sometimes when you say you want to receive gifts, maybe your boss at work, married boss at work, maybe your senior colleague, in fact, maybe somebody that is like family friend. So that's why I want that option to be there. It depends. But if it's not there, if I just going to say yes or no, I think it will be too mean,
Uncle
so to
Dayo.
say. Because not
Uncle
everybody
Dayo.
that give you gifts have a motive of having anything to do with
Uncle
you.
Dayo, you want to
Yes,
take
sir. Yes,
religion
sir.
mindset, analyze this.
Uncle Ben,
Choose
anytime I
one
talk,
and defend
don't always say I'm using religious mindset. I don't want this thing to be balanced. Is it not true that somebody, okay, now Uncle Ben, no, on your wedding day, if somebody gives your wife a car gift as a wedding gift, will you say she should not take it? I'm asking you a question, sir.
Question good day. It depends on who gift her.
Now, I like that one. It depends. God bless. That's why I say, let's have that option. It depends also as number 3 option. That's my take.
Okay,
It
I'm
depends.
adding it now. I'm adding it. But
Thank you.
anybody that choose it depends, you must explain. Let's go.
Of course, no
Uncle
wala.
Phil,
No wala.
over to you, sir. Auntie Grace is here too. Thank you, Auntie Grace, for coming. Uncle Phil, over to you. Addressing this issue, should married women receive a car gift from another man while married? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for depends. Over to you, Uncle Phil.
My answer is no. Good afternoon, everyone. My answer is a 2.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay,
And
explain, sir.
Because you see, this question is gender based, if I can use that word, because the way a man thinks is different from the way a woman thinks. So it should be viewed from 2 lenses: the way man will perceive it and the way woman will perceive it. So if we are looking at these 2 realms, it's a little bit more complicated than the way we are looking at it, right? So my question will be, how will the man perceive it if his woman is receiving it? Or how will the woman perceive it if his man is receiving it? That will be more balanced, because depending on what it is, if we look at the take now, say 5 women here, 5 men here, their take will be opposing each other. And it's not far-fetched from the fact that we are made up in a different kind of way. We are not the same. We don't reason the same way, right? For instance, I will point this out. Men, we are very territorial. You get what I mean? We are very, very territorial. We protect our territory. For instance, you go to the border spot of a country, say US, for instance. The way a regular cop within the inner cities or municipal area or whatever, the way they will carry themselves while on duty will be different from someone who is within that same country but is in charge of border services. The way they will view people will be different from how the inner city policeman will view regular people, right? Around their work area or people they have to deal with. But the truth is this: there's one umbrella word that carries both of them. They are both law enforcement, right? So that is the way it is. So it's a little bit more complicated than this. I will let other people speak, but it's a little bit more complicated.
Thank you very much, sir. But your stand is no. Could it work? All right. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you so much, sir. Auntie Grace, over to you, my lovely auntie. Happy Sunday, man.
Happy Sunday. Happy belated Valentine, everyone. Happy Sunday. Happy Uncle Dayo, Uncle Phil, Uncle Patrick, everybody in the house.
Happy Sunday,
Happy Sunday, ma. Happy Sunday, Auntie Grace. You're welcome, ma.
Happy Sunday. I saw these buzzballs at the backstage. I just refused to comment. I was just reading everybody comment. I'm like, what? This is somebody's life. Leave them alone. Anyway, yes. I said one the first time until Uncle Dayo made you to put the third option. Then I voted 3 again. Right. So it's a gift, right? People celebrate, and your celebration and the gift that you receive is a dependent of the people in your circle of friends. What about if my brother decide to give me a car? He's a man, right? That it depends. Like Uncle Dayo explained. What about if my colleagues or my colleague at work or somebody I have done something really good? Maybe I have given them something that is valuable, or my family has done something and I'm celebrating maybe a milestone, maybe marriage or birthday, and they feel, what can I give you based on your personality, that befits whom you are in our life? And they said it's a car. It depends. What about if the man that is giving the car is somebody? This woman said, who will marry somebody like her without being secured? He's secured. What about based on trust, and then we know ourselves? And then the gift is coming. Somebody that is walking by the roadside will not receive a car as gift. Whom have you gifted? That is the person that is gifting you. So life is it's a circle, it's reciprocal. So I don't see why we keep then again, Omotola is somebody that every one of us knew for a very long time, and then yet he's not been in the public space for a while. Then he putting this through to let them know I'm still here. We don't know. We don't know how many cars he has received. We don't know how many cars she has even bought for people. Sometimes I'm like, it's okay. This is social media. We can do anything. Sometimes like, this is people's life. What if the husband was even cheating? We have people were talking about evidence. We've not heard about the evidence. And she decided to live with it, and she had made her marriage successful. There are people who have been in marriage for 30 years, 40 years, 20 years, but they are crying in it. They decided to remain there. It is their choice. It is their choice. They know what they are tolerating. They know the reason why they are there. So getting a gift, whether from a man, what if it's a woman who give her? Will she say no? Why do we have to read meanings to everything if we know ourselves? That's why it becomes really difficult for men to trust their wives, wife to trust their husband. Where are we going to? We no longer have trust at all. So sometimes I'm like, what? Should I even be talking about this? I find it really difficult. Maybe I'm an alien. I don't know. So this is just my own thought about it. Thank you.
Yes, ma. Abby, let's do some comment real quick, mama, because I have pushback. I have pushback for Auntie Grace and all the sisters that say they will collect. We are about to fight now.
We collect. I know you have pushback.
Auntie Grace, me and all your sisters, we go fight now. Abby, Mo, read comment first.
Bring it on.
I just let you know I have a delivery soon, so I would have to leave for like 5 minutes.
No problem.
Where are we? I expected her to jump. Okay, cool. Okay. Sorry, there's old comments from before. Okay, cool. Sis B Palmer is saying, we'll go collect the car together, Seth, and thank them. Sister Rose is saying it's also marital and celebrity based. If you are a celebrity, do whatever you are flawless. Dr. Chandos is saying, what if my husband knows the man and approves? What if not family member? Isidara is saying 3. I can take a car gift from a family friend that's male. Isola is saying being married should not make one a pariah. Faith is saying it depends, because if you're okay with your spouse receiving such gifts from the opposite gender, then it's fine. You're saying yes if she's a celebrity, no if she's a regular private citizen. What if she's a regular private citizen that is a baddie? Some of us saying, for an African man house, you are a gunner. Zidara is saying, my boss at work can buy me a car and I will gladly accept. I know my husband will not feel bad about it.
Whoa, Sister Idera, we go fight. Whoa. Hey, okay, keep going.
T-Com Chris saying, if I want to give my married sister a car, I will do it through her husband.
God bless you.
Sis Lola is saying, Misha, I will collect. My partner should be able to trust me. If he doesn't, Naim Sabi. No man owns me, and as adults, we should treat each other as such. Uncle Patrick is saying, if you trust each other, you don't have to worry. It's a gift of hard work.
Sister Lola. Hey.
Oh, there's more comments.
Let's go. Read everything. May we know the people where we go fight.
Uncle Ben said, because I know this is Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben said, all the sisters who say they will collect the car, see you all in court. Everybody attack.
I sue everybody. Straight up.
Sister Rose is saying, in her case, she's exempt. How dare anyone have a negative comment against her? She's a saint. Adedamola 3850 is saying, these comments show that men and women think differently. T-Com Chris saying, as a father, if I want to give my daughter anything to that tone, I will present it to her through her husband. What God has joined together, do not divide it with your gestures. I hate these comments. Sorry, no disrespect. My father is my father.
No, let me see. Hold on. T-Com said, as a father, if I want to give my daughter anything to that tone, I will present it to her. I will present it to her through her husband. What God has joined together, do not divide it with your gesture. What do you mean you have issue with that, Abby?
Uncle Ben, I have to.
That is the right thing to do.
Uncle Ben, these comments like this are very problematic, and it's the reason why there's lots of control in marriage.
No, it's not problematic. But finish all the comments first before we start this boss.
I have to go. I have a delivery downstairs.
Okay, please come back when you finish so that you go feel the studio before I come on. Now, let me say this. Thank God, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil, and Auntie Grace, they are still in the studio. I think people are missing something here. Let us remove father buying car gifts for the married daughter, sisters, brothers gifting their married daughters. Let's forget all of that. That is not what we're talking about here. We're talking about a married woman receiving a car gift from a man who is not related to you in any form or anywhere. Now,
but they are related in friendship.
Even in friendship, even in work situation, no matter what.
What have you gifted them before? What have you gifted them before?
Auntie Weto, Auntie Grace, there is nothing wrong in somebody thinking, oh, I want to give this lady a car gift. Nothing is wrong. To me, what is wrong is the process of giving her, how you go about it. And that is why I 100% agree with T Connect, what he said. And we have to learn, because we do this mistake so many times as Africans, especially Nigerians. People are found of relegating the role or the importance of a husband. People are fond of relegating it to the background when they want to deal with the wife. I am not in support of any man, no matter your good intention. When a woman is married, if you're going to do anything for that woman that has any element of controversy, the right thing to do, call her, tell her, hey, I like what you are doing, Abby. You're doing an excellent job. Oh, I see that the car you are driving, I know it's a beautiful car, but just to show you how much I like what you're doing, I want to give you a 2026 Mercedes-Benz. But can you please give me your husband's number? I want to seek your husband's permission. I want to know if it is okay for me to give you that car. To me, in my own coconut head, Uncle Aizo, that is the right process. When you talk to the husband may ask some question. Oh, sir, that is nice. I appreciate you trying to give to my wife. This is really, really commendable. But please, I just wanted to know, how do you know my wife? What is the relationship? These are questions a good husband must ask. And I don't think any husband is out of place asking those questions. And if the man shalaye no make no sense, the husband is within his right to say, okay, I'll speak to my wife. I really appreciate this gesture. God bless you. I'll speak to my wife and we'll get back to you, sir. God bless you. Then you go back and talk to your wife. And if you have any reservation, you tell your wife, babe, the way this man explained the relationship between both of you, how he knows you and everything, I'm not comfortable with it. Is there anything going on I should be worried about? You have the conversation. If at the end of the day, both of you agree that this car gift, you get K-leg. In fact, if your husband is not okay with it, there is no way you should accept that car. If you're accepting that car, you are only accepting it so that you people can sell it. That's my take. Uncle Patrick.
Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno.
Okay. Yes, Uncle Dayo.
I want to quickly make a pushback on what you just said, sir. I actually noticed something. Let's even bring it home. Let's bring out the real issue here. Omotola is an actress, is a celebrity. He must have done shows, he must have done things for people in the past, he must have done a lot of things. Now, the worst case scenario, why the husband does not feel shaken, the worst case scenario may be an admirer gifting her a car gift. Let's even call it, in fact, let's even go to the worst case scenario. Maybe an ex-boyfriend, or maybe somebody that has been admiring, or maybe a cyberball whatsoever, giving her a car gift. That's the worst case scenario that we can even envisage now. Now, as a husband and your wife, and somebody gifts your wife a car, two things you must realize. What is the relationship between you and your wife? Do you see your wife as somebody that could be promiscuous? Did you see your wife as somebody that you could not trust when you turn your back? Or do you think that your wife is capable of doing wrongs behind you? If your answers to all these three questions is a yes, then you can say no, because you know that it can make your wife to become vulnerable. But if you know your wife is sincere with you, gidigba, and nothing can shake her, not even a $1 billion naira investment whatsoever, that her heart belongs to you, you'll be less worried.
Please like this video. Like this video, please. No verse, Uncle Dayo. No verse, sir. I'm checking and the likes are not up. You know, we handle serious conversation here. Our people need to hear many of these things. Please hit the like. We have 30 likes right now. We have like 85 watching on this particular channel. People watching from the other channel, please hit the like. Hit the like, or I will come into that comment and we will start swinging right now. We fight everybody. You don't hit the like, you are not going to Bora Bora. Simple. Go on, Uncle Dayo.
Sir,
Uncle Ben,
if you know, okay,
thank you, Mama.
You're welcome, Abby. If you know your spouse very well, Uncle Beno, it's not move you. However, the only place where you can have issue is if you are not so sure about your wife, or you are not so sure about your husband. It can be either way. I like what Uncle Phil said. Uncle Phil always like to balance it out. He said, let us put the shoe on the other leg. If it's an ex that is gifting your husband a car as a wife, how will you feel? Will you tell your husband to accept it, or will you say he should not accept it? That's why I say it depends on your relationship with your spouse, or with your partner. Many times, can I be sincere with you, Uncle Ben? Many times, some rich goons, they want to insult the husband to me, what they should have done, if they really want to be sincere, is to go through the husband, as you rightly said. But many times, some goons may want to like sidetrack that husband, and to me, it's a passive insult. And they buy car and gift it to your wife directly. For such, we know how to deal with them.
The man go collect
And
slap. Oh yeah, weary. He go
Uncle
collect
Ben,
slap.
wait.
Anyway,
Uncle
let's
Ben, wait.
move it on real quick, Uncle Dayo, because many people are still here. Let's go.
So to me, it depends on who is gifting the car and by what process and by what means and by what relationship he has with your wife, and the kind of relationship that you two have with your wife. That is what we tell. Whether as a man I will say no or I will say okay. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Uncle Patrick is in the building. Uncle Patrick, your take, sir.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, I'm just going to toe the line of Uncle Dayo because he has said a lot. Uncle Ben, please, let me just put it there. Our men, be very careful so that you will not bump up your BP. Yeah, I want you get to see that when it goes up, it's going to be very hard to come down.
My BP even though they go up now, Seth. Talking about it, I imagine the situation now, Seth.
Uncle Ben, like Uncle Dayo said, it depends on different cases. And it has to do with the trust you have for your wife. Please. I don't want to go to what Uncle Dayo said. Let me give you an example. Uncle Ben, if a woman wants to do, she will do. A pastor of a big church in Atlanta, I'm not going to mention the name of the church. The wife built house in Nigeria. The man didn't know. The man went to Nigeria like, I would like your house. Like, which house? The church called the woman and said, why? Why can you give the key? He said, no, I can't give him the key because I borrowed money from the bank to build the house. The man was devastated. That, my wife could do this. We don't know what has transpired in the marriage. Uncle Ben, women, they have some they have some bad feelings, both man and woman, against each other in marriage that some people are waiting. Say, I will deal with you, I will deal with you. So the issue of car, it has to do with the trust that you have in your wife, Uncle Ben. The trust has to be there. The
Uncle
trust
Patrick.
has to be there. Listen,
Uncle
I understand
Patrick.
you are correct. You are correct with the people coming through the husband, but it's not going to be in all cases. It's not everybody that will go through the husband. If they made up mind,
Uncle Patrick, no verse, sir. If they don't come through the husband, then they should take their gift. It's simple. Any woman who can work with that, then definitely you don't even respect your husband. Even the woman himself should be the one to tell whoever is gifting in the first place that I'm sorry, you might have to talk to my husband. It doesn't mean that is you recognizing your husband. So Uncle Patrick, me, I not gonna agree. Oh, say it doesn't matter. That guy is not coming to our home. That is me. I don't know for many other African men, but for me, that guy is not coming. No. So far, the man can look down. Well, that's just me, Uncle Patrick.
Let me just end like that. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Patrick, you have to finish it, oh. They call my Auntie Grace. Make Uncle Patrick finish.
I'm giving you my points.
Yes,
Let me give another example. You know, a lot of things is happening. A lady, you know, by God's grace, God has, I got people that, a lady works with the state house in River State. Very hardworking doctor. I'm talking about medical doctor. She got a gift of 2 million. And what she did, she just took to the husband. So person gave me 2 million. Can you believe the man wanted to sleep with her? The lady now said, are you kidding me? Do you think I'm so cheap? Your money is ready. Let me just wire it to you right now. The man said, okay, I didn't just give you. Can you just take $400,000 from there and return the next? What do you mean? I need your money. The man said, I wanted money. The lady told the husband, said, I don't want. If you want the 400, you can take, but we are wiring this man back money to him. What I'm saying, did the man come to the husband to come and say, I'm going to give you to give your wife 2 million? It has to do with, you know, like I said, when you trust your wife may not even see something big there. And the people are so, the way the people act, they might even write the check or give the gifts in the name of the organization. So we are giving it to what's an Omotola organization. Who owns Omotola organization? Is Omotola that owns the organization, but they have their own interior motive. But the trust have to be there. Yes, they might even go through the husband, they have their interior motive. But the most important in our whole relationship is trust, Uncle Ben, is trust. I'm going to end like that.
So Uncle Patrick emphasized trust, and from what Uncle Patrick is saying, if you trust your wife trusts you, you both have a good rapport, a car gift shouldn't be a problem in your marriage. So that is what Uncle Patrick is saying, and that is a fantastic advice. Don't pay attention to me. Now the way my coconut head the work, now me at the response. So Auntie Grace, over to you, ma.
Okay, I was just going to ask, why are you ranting? You only listen to a podcast. The guy that was interviewing Omotola did not say, did they pass through your husband? Did you discuss it with your husband? What did your husband say? Did you know what she discussed with her husband? It's even possible that that car or cars.
Auntie Grace, no verse. The conversation we are having now is not about Omotola. It's about we ordinary.
I'm just saying, okay, let's say generally.
It's not about Omotola. Omotola case is a different case. The husband is a pilot. They don't they inside money way too long. She don't blow way too long. But there are people.
That is when I started, I said it depends on your circle of friends. It depends on who you gifted. It depends on what they are giving back, right? And say, for instance, your wife comes to you to say, do you know that my boss is offering me a car? Babe, let's take the car, eat it and clean our mouth, and he will die, even if he's admiring me.
No
and
way.
If he gets to the stage of like Uncle Patrick just said, okay, because of this, and then you use it to throw it at his face, do you think it's because of your money and you give it back? It depends on the intention. It depends on the trust. And I want to also believe, because we are discussing Omotola, I also want to believe that whoever that is gifting, both parties knew the person. They knew the source. They knew why it was coming. They knew what they had done. Somebody that cannot give a bicycle will not expect to get a car. You will query it, of course. If you have not gifted somebody a bicycle, somebody is gifting your car, your wife a car, of course you will ask questions. If you also know that where the car is coming from is worth it, you must have done something, not something that will equate a car. Maybe something that you have done that actually changed their life to get them where they are. When you did that good, it was just maybe £1,000, and that £1,000 has yielded so much that that person is rolling in millions, billions of pounds or dollars. And the person say, I'm giving your wife a car for the good that you did to me that made me to be this. You will say, if your wife take it over your dead body, that will even lead to the problem in that marriage. It don't mean you don't trust your wife. It's like Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dio said, it's a matter of, it's not like, no, because it's the woman they are gifting. It's like the woman no longer exists in that marriage. If you don't trust that, okay, I take a gift, I'm not going to mess around, then you are not even worthy to be my husband. So we don't have to just go like that. It depends on where the gift is coming from. Who is giving the gift? What are they giving back for?
Two.
The second, friends.
The intention behind the gifting.
The intention behind the gift, yes.
Okay.
So they don't have to keep coming to you before they do something for your wife. That
No,
wife
no, no.
no
Auntie Grace, I disagree with that woman.
Uncle
No,
Ben,
no, no, no.
Uncle Ben, can I make a comment?
Make Auntie Grace finish first. Make Auntie Grace finish.
I think I finished anyway. If they have to address you before they do something good for her, you can't trust her judgment. Oh no, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
But Auntie Grace, you know, every time we talk about why African marriages are crashing here and there, these are some of the issues. Let's even forget car na even big gift. Let's talk about small gifts.
Also, this kind of attitude is like control attitude that will also lead to that marriage not working, not surviving.
Okay.
If you can't trust, and it has to be you, how is it gonna work?
Auntie Grace, I hear you. I will flip it now, and I will still want to hear your take now.
Okay.
Abby, over to you. Abby will take over. You give me like maybe 20 minutes, 20, 25 minutes. I will join you guys back, but I'm in the studio. I'll be using my phone to connect. But Abby, before we go, Abby, check the banner. I dropped the other version because I think Uncle Phil raised this particular question in the backstage and he resonated with me.
I don't have anything. Banner or my phone?
No. The banner on StreamYard. I dropped something on the banner on the StreamYard. That is the other side of this conversation. Please, everybody who are listening right now, like I said, this conversation is not about Omotola. It's about you and I as individuals who are married and how we go about some of the things that happens as we journey along in our marriages. This thing about gift is a very, very important one.
You and I might probably not just get a car as a gift. That's why I was emphasizing on your circle of friends what you have given. You should also put that into consideration.
I understand, ma. Before I yield to Abby and Uncle Fia and everybody, let me quickly address something, Abby. You say what, Abby?
Please send me the thumbnail. That's what I want to tell you. That's all.
Oh, okay. Let me quickly address this. I see this question pops us a lot. Let me see if you go come my B screen. Okay. First of all, shout out to you. Okay, I can see you now. That is that baby 401? Shout out to you. How are you doing? I see you asked this question multiple times. Let me just quickly address it. You said, Uncle Ben, think about it. If your mom wants to give you a gift, will she seek permission from your wife first? Unfortunately, this conversation is not about parents. Like I said, we are removing family affiliation from this one. We are talking about gifts from a third party who are not related, who are not friends, who are not everything, okay?
Why did you query when Abby said he didn't like the comment somebody made about father gifting the bride a car? Why did you query that? When Abby said, when the guy make a comment to say, if I have to give the bride a car, I will go through the husband. And Abby said, I'm not comfortable with that comment, and then you queried it. Then now you are saying it's not about family, it's not about friend, it's not about father, it's not about mother. Why?
No, I'm clarifying it because I wanted to answer her question. It's still the same answer. If I want to give her the same answer, now it's the same answer. If your mom wants to give you a gift and your mom knows that there could be issue with this gift, there is nothing wrong in the mother calling the wife. I'm sending something to your husband, though. There is nothing wrong. I just don't know why people think this is a big deal.
Uncle Ben, this is not the same thing. No, it's not the same thing. Before I left, I wanted to comment about this father thing and why I think it's problematic. Uncle Ben, what you said.
I don't want us to make this conversation about father, mother, and something. Let's deal with
that's my own point.
What is more important right now is a third party. Because if we go into the route of father and mother, we might lose the main focus.
No, we're not going to. That was my point before I left. It's not about father or anything. It's about the context, right? You said we should not talk about this being Omotola. You said we should not talk about father. So what other context is there to talk about? When is it
exactly?
I said let's talk about us individuals. This thing that is happening.
Us individuals will receive a car.
There's always context, right? Me, Abby, I will not collect a present from another man that I am not married to. A random man reaches out to me on Instagram because he likes me. Why? For me, it is problematic. That is why you need to add context of family, context of boss, context of official car. All of these contexts matter because it depends on the person gifting you the car, in my opinion. A random man cannot say he likes me and send me a present. I don't care.
Definitely not.
I don't care what it is. I will not be collecting the presents. Because
No.
my question here is, what are you innocent motors? You want to use me to do ad? Do you want me to be an ambassador? Then we know it's business. That's my point. And I don't care if he's a celebrity. I don't care if it's Beyonce. If you want it to be an ad or you want me to be an ambassador, we go through the right channels. You go through my management. Period. Now, that is why context matters. If it's a boss, there has to be an incentive because I mean, we all work in corporate world, don't we? Do we just get incentives just because they like us? No, it's because you've done really well this year. You've increased our sales in the office. Everybody knows why you're getting the presents. That is why context matters. Now, with dad, which is what I said, my issue with that situation with dad, uncle, and all is that everybody has autonomy. That is what everybody needs to understand. And if my father has to go through my husband, that means you're undermining your daughter's autonomy. That's what you don't understand. And what that means is that you're telling the husband now that you no longer have a primary relationship with your daughter. You're telling the husband now, low-key, without realizing that the husband now controls the access you have to your own daughter. You're telling the man that he is the complete decision maker, which can be problematic. That's what I'm saying. It can also create a power triangle as well. Why? Dad is dad. Now, Uncle Ben, when you try to switch it, when we got asked this question about woman, you said my mom can call my wife. It's not the same thing you said before. A father, I believe that whoever I marry is my father's son. I believe that whoever I marry, I am going to be his parents' daughter. So for him to call my husband and say, husband of Abby, my son, I'm thinking of surprising Abby for this her 30th birthday to buy her a car. What do you think? What do you think she even wants? Let's even go and buy it together. That's a different kind of dynamic. It's not the same thing as you're calling to find out. I can also call my mother-in-law and say, mother-in-law, I want to do something big for your son this year. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. That is a relationship. That is agreement. Not, hey, my son, I want to ask your permission for if I can drop Range Rover for my daughter. That is getting rid of your daughter's autonomy. I do not agree. And these are that's all I have to say.
Are you done? Okay, now let me say this. Okay, I will allow the uncles to address it, but because I will have to rejoin, let me quickly say this. First of all, Abby, this is just my own opinion. Any father who buys a car for his daughter that is married, under the authority of a man, any father that buys a car and gives to the daughter
authority, you don't want to go to work.
Let me land. I allow you land so that we know that's good.
You are not going
I allow you land. Let me land that bit, please.
You're not going to get away with that word authority.
Okay, you can address it. I will join you from the car. But here's my thing. Any father, and I'm a father too, that buys a car for his daughter who is married and do not deem it fit to let the husband know before he does that, that is a father that want to break the marriage. If a father do that to me, you buy vehicle for my wife, you not even let me know. You just showed up. Bam, here is a vehicle. Now that day I lost all the respect for you. I swear to God, if you say you are coming to my house, as you enter my house, I'm walking away. If you are staying 1 week in my house, I won't stay under that same roof with you till you leave.
What of if it's a birthday gift?
Look, it still doesn't matter. Even if it's a birthday gift, you have to respect the husband. That's the point I'm making. There is nothing up. Hey,
can I add to this, please?
Hey, John, my son, how you day now? All of now, they are my grandchildren. Are they all right? where I just say, make I tell you, I won't shock your wife. I just arrange one motor. We go take and shock her for birthday gift. It's simple. If you are doing all of that, you are already undermining your son-in-law. If you do that shit to me, I lost all respect for you. I don't want to see you. I will tell your picky her. Me and your papa, we dare our own. No. If the marriage tire you, go meet your papa. It's simple. You cannot undermine a man. So
If I have to,
guys
get permission from you to get a gift from my daughter, I would rather not get the gift.
Please let us be calming down. Let us be calming down, please. Let us be calming.
Uncle Ben, sorry,
Uncle Phil. Uncle Ben is not even consistent with his take.
Please,
Uncle Ben is saying, "Oh, I had a conversation with your husband." That's not what you said. You said I have to take permission. Conversations are not the same thing as permission. What? Because of course you're going to have
form of permission.
No, it is not permission, Uncle Ben. You need to
let's hear from
having a conversation with your husband. Hey, my son, what's up? I'm thinking of this Range Rover. Do you think she will like it? That's conversation. Permission is different, Uncle Ben.
All right, let's take it to the panelists. Uncle Phil, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, and Uncle Dayo, they are still in the building. Uncle Phil, over to you. Abby, I will join you back shortly. I've sent everything to you. Just check your WhatsApp. All right, thank you, everybody. And again, sorry, Uncle Phil, because once I leave here, I may not be on my computer again. Please, our community, I want you to please go and follow, go and subscribe to this channel. Where is it now? Okay, go and subscribe to this channel. I'm recommending this channel for a reason. This is Dr. Chandu. She just joined us here at the Real Farm. I think she left a comment in one of my videos, so I love the comment when I was explaining Postono 2, how it can affect women. She left a very good comment there as a doctor, so I click on it. Then I found her YouTube channel and I went through most of her videos. Her contents are all about health. And being a doctor, a certified doctor that is creating content on health conditions that affect us as Black people, I want you to please subscribe to her channel. Please. I've been binge watching her videos and she's doing a fantastic job. Listen to your doctor, and if we have our own Nigeria doctor who dedicated her time to be creating all of this content, I don't see no reason why people should subscribe and listen to her. So please, I'm going to drop the link to her channel. If you can use just maybe 30 seconds, click subscribe and come back and then go and watch her videos. She covers a lot of topics that I'm so happy. I say, yes, finally, I found a Nigeria doctor that really knows that we need this information. Like I told you, I'm a nurse, but me, now junior nurse, now I be. I deliberately stay away from discussing healthcare topics because my knowledge no reach where the knowledge of people like nurse practitioners, doctors, where they I no reach that level. They be my oga. As I go work now, they go put order. Now me my own to follow. So, and from my professional experience, I knew that doctors, please don't look down on doctors. They know a lot. And if they are dishing out advice, you have to listen, especially all this free advice. We all need it. So thank you very much. That is her link. Please subscribe to our channel, like her video, share her videos. Let us educate one another. And Dr. Shandus, it's my pleasure to have you here. Please feel free over here. Don't mind our boss. We are just a family here. All right. Thank you, Abby. Over to
Uncle
you.
Ben,
You can replace everything on your own now.
Before you go, Uncle Ben, what's going on with the Bambam topic?
Yeah, once I join you back, we will cover that. That's why because this season is delicate. I just want to make our elderly people help us break it down. You know, my own coconut head, they already go south already now. And since Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil, Uncle Dayo, and Auntie Grace they here, it's better they address it for us. My own be say I just won't fight. All right, over to you, Abby. I will join you back.
We won't miss you. You can go. Enjoy yours. Take your time.
You won't miss me. I'm a buruku. And Abby, bye. Remember to bring this other topic back.
The second one, yeah, second part.
Yeah,
yes,
if a man should receive care gift. All right. Okay, thank you. I will join you shortly now. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, bye, sir. Oh, cool.
Bye.
Uncle Phil, over to you, sir.
My people,
Replace the tumbling, please.
Make we drink cold water small. Okay, let's drink cold water small. Ecclesiastes 10:10. It says, "Wisdom is profitable to direct." So what does that mean? It says wisdom brings success by guiding actions, saving effort, and helping to navigate life's challenges effectively. We have to really, really understand what is going on here. You know, there's a proverb that is saying, what the elders is saying while seated. If the kid they should go and climb Iroko tree and stand on top, they will not say that same thing, right? And I will want us to understand what we are saying. This topic applies in different contexts, but in the context of marriage has rules, caging rules that even naturally our makeup as a single person, we really have to be disciplined to be under that osmosis. That is the truth. And that is why the hair on the back of my neck, kind of rises when I'm hearing word so I have to take permission, so controlling. Those words are coming into context because marriage is not seen the way it should be seen. That is the truth. And the long and short of marriage is, and two shall become one. What does that mean in its own? There is nothing that should smell like, look like, or can be latched on to cause division. Please follow me with patience. Let's go back to the Garden of Eden. That tree was in the middle. Since Adam has been in that garden, he has been doing a lot of things. God has put him to so many works. And that singular tree has been there. Before Eve came, God says, no, it's not good for this man to be alone. I will make him a companion, a partner, a helpmate. Bones of his bones, flesh of his flesh. Okay, fast forward. Eve came. Now, let's think about it very, very, very carefully. Very carefully. When serpent came to Eve, he allowed her to be alone. That's the first point, division. So whatever that will isolate you in your doings, in your dwellings, in anything you do, from your order that says two shall become one, it doesn't matter your geographical location, whatever. You should think about it carefully. And in thinking about it, ask yourself the question, which one is more important? My home or this thing? Think about it carefully. Now remember, I've not used the word control or take permission here. I've not used none of that. I'm just looking at the ABC of what marriage is. Now, when the serpent when he was having conversation with Eve, the serpent did not tell Eve directly that I am here to deceive you. He was just there. I don't know the gender. Let me not use. Serpent was just there to start a conversation. That brings me to my second point. Under this topic, it is you that you know you are receiving stuff. But the other part you don't know is the intention of the giver. Follow me carefully. Is the intention of the giver. And that is why it is very, very easy for the giver to lead you a path that you don't know. In fact, the giver already knows where he wants to lead you. It's like a vehicle and a steering. As small as that steering is, if we all sit down in that bus, if the driver turns left, we are all turning left. That is how potent that is. And guess what? He came when that man wasn't there. That is, he came when the person you're supposed to collaborate with isn't there. Where your safety is, he came when that man was away. Right? And gave it to her. We all know what happened down the line. And the conversation that happened between Eve and the serpent, the way he coined it, the way he presented it to her, it sounds so good. But let's play it on another way. Let's assume serpent came when Adam and Eve were together. Let us just use our small wisdom to look at this situation. What do you think would have happened? There would have been some form of argument. Well, let's start with this. I know serpent will most likely not want to come because in his own judgment, he knows the reason why he came for her. He knows her making. He knows her weaknesses. And he knows the person that can complement her, which is her strength. Not that Adam is all perfect. There are some areas where women complement men too, right? So we should be very, very careful. But the thing I'm trying to bring out here is this. What if it is on her birthday? What if it is her father? What if it is her father? That's why I put that proverb ahead. Sorry I'm taking so long. That what the elders is saying while they are seated. The child will not say it even if they climb a mountain. It's because the man should have seen ahead or should have known by his experience. Through marriage, having raised a daughter now that has a gained son as a son-in-law, he should know that marriage is not as rosy as it will be. Something will cause something to happen one day, and one person out of the two, out of how they feel within that situation, we use that situation to talk to the other person. Let us be very, very careful. That is why anything we are doing now is a seed. And when it grows into a tree, we will not be dealing with seed then. We will be dealing with the seed that tree has produced. We will be dealing with the branches and how tall that tree is. And not only that, we will be dealing with the root of the tree. So, if marriage were to be seen the way it is, the way it should be, there's no way you are going to gift someone's wife without letting the husband know, and vice versa. So let us peel it and drink some water and look at it within the context of what I say. I will allow other people to talk, but I will submit for now.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. I don't know. I can't see anybody else. Uncle Patrick, do you have anything to add? I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come up as well. Uncle Patrick.
I'll come up later. I'm doing something right now.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, Uncle Phil, for what you said. I do agree that it's not always about you that's in it. Sometimes about the other person, which is why I said, personally, I would not be accepting a present from anybody just because they know me, because they like me. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't care if you're Genevieve Nnaji. I don't care if you're Beyonce. There's no need for random people to give you presents. You have to wonder why. Why me? Go and give somebody else that actually needs it, not me that is married and comfortable in my marriage. I don't need it, right? However, that's why I brought up different context of workplace. Why is your boss gifting you? Your boss has to be gifting you for a reason, and everybody will be aware of the reason. All of the colleagues, your husband, it will be on paper why your office has decided to give you such a car or such a huge gift, right? Same, like, so that's my stance really. However, that daughter father dynamics, uncle, chairman of wedding, there's so many people that receive all sorts of luxurious presents at their weddings from dad and all sorts. And I've seen situations, if at my cousin's wedding, I saw how they were both, it was done in a way where they were both, it was presented to both of them as a present to both of them. Now, if that is a way of doing it, what I just do not like is the use of permission. And that's why I said Uncle Ben was not even being balanced. You can't say you're asking for permission in a situation where you're somebody's father or somebody's uncle. A discussion of, hey, to get them involved, I think that's a good idea, especially if there's a good relationship. Why not? But permission, that's where I draw the line. Uncle Dio, you're back.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Do you have anything to add, please?
Yes, I do. I like the concept of Uncle Phil from where he took us to. It reminds me that today is Sunday and we're having a little bit of Sunday school. In the case of Adam and Eve, that context has to do with when the devil wanted to scatter a marriage by infiltrating it through the woman, which is quite synonymous to what happened in the Garden of Eden. In this case, we are going to bring it back home to what we are talking about actually. There is not much similarity in that case because from what we heard from Omotola, it's like it wasn't a private thing between her and the person that sent the gift. The husband was aware of the gift and when the gift was being sent, and the husband was not bothered. That can connote the fact that it's either the husband knows the giver of the gift, or the husband understands that there is nothing that could go wrong between the giver and his wife. I want us to hold on to that first. But I like the angle that Uncle Phil brought in. Why? It has always been the trick of the enemy, right from the days of the Garden of Eden, right from time of Adam. All what you just need to do is not to change your belief, but it's to create a doubt. It's to create a doubt, and that doubt, once he has planted that seed of doubt, he has succeeded already. In a relationship, whatever anybody gives to you privately, and you know this person, even though the person has no motive or has no intention, question is, why will he give it to me privately? That alone, and you yourself, you follow suit in that regard. You keep it, or you did not tell your husband, or you don't carry your husband along, or you don't carry your spouse along. That's a red flag. Devil has been using that trick by separation. It will come to one partner and does something. By the time the other partner will hear it, it become an issue. And that's when the marriage will start breaking. Not because that thing that he did was totally wrong, but because he has a motive. He wanted to like achieve something. There are some gifts that even though it is legitimate, you just can't take it because of the means where the gift were being presented, or the means whereby the gift is being given. So we need to be careful. Since we are drawing lessons from these things, we need to know also that we should be wary of the devices of the devil. This person that is giving me this gift, what is his motive? He has no relationship with me. He has no relationship with my husband, yet he's giving me a gift. That's why I like what you said, Abby, that you can never accept gifts from any strange or random person. But I can tell you, many will still accept it too. They say, what is there? There's nothing wrong in it. Everything is wrong with it. For one, I don't I don't want to sound as if I am supporting Uncle Beno. For one, why will you accept a gift from another man as a married woman? Why? Even though you are saying that there's nothing there, you don't have anything to do with it, the man has nothing to do with you. Question is, why must you accept a gift from another man while you are still married? It belittles you, and it even belittles your own husband. If for any reason at all, I'm not talking in terms of family relations or people that you are acquainted with. No, I'm talking from a random person. A random person, maybe like an admirer, or maybe like a stranger, or maybe like someone that does not even know of. But question is, if anybody should give you a gift in that particular space, since the person knows that you are married, it should be through your husband or through the knowledge or by the knowledge of your husband also. If you want to respect your husband in that kind of situation, when somebody is saying that I want to give to so, and you know that this is a random person, you don't know him or you are not familiar with the person, or the very next thing that you as a wife supposed to do is to tell your husband, babe, see you. Somebody just come in and was telling me this. And the other would be like, what was, do you know him? I don't know him. Oh. I'm just like, maybe I've met him once or twice before, but that was it. In that case, you've carried your husband along, and whatever your husband says goes. That's the way to prevent people like that. Otherwise, if you say, Shebi that they give gifts, why won't he feel secure? Does it mean that I'm going to be playing around? My sister, you have invited the devil into your home, and that can break the home. That's why we need to be smart. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle
Happy
Dio.
I'm here.
Who is Uncle Patrick? Okay, sir. Uncle Dio, I agree with you. My own opinion, you know, I talk about micro cheating all the time and you laugh at me. When you have to hide the present or you have to go about it a funny way, it's no longer gifting. That is micro cheating. The intentions from both ends not clear. That is not gifting. That's my same thing with conversations. If you have to hide that you're having conversation with certain people, that means something is up. It doesn't matter if it's marriage, it doesn't matter. Do you understand? You have to hide the conversation you're having with a certain person at work. Your husband is not aware. You have to hide your phone. You're micro cheating, even if you have not gone all the way yet, in my opinion. So once you have to hide, everything is wrong. Uncle Patrick, welcome back, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I took time to listen to Uncle Phil and Uncle Dio. Uncle Phil, thank you from the perspective that you brought in about Adam and Eve. And it's like we're having Sunday school today. And thank you, Uncle Dio, for taking...
I was going to say you'll be happy we're having Sunday school.
Yes, now. Thank you, Uncle Dio, for breaking it down. You are there for us. Okay, let me take Uncle Ben on the issue of father-in-law. Number one, you must know the type of family you are marrying from. Because before you can make that decision, I'm done with your father. No, I'm going to, you understand? You must know the family you are marrying from. And number two, your father-in-law can want to do it as a surprise. Your wife may not know, you two may not know, and the man knows, well, these people need a car, for example, and I'm going to present this to them as a surprise. So we have to be very careful. Even though there are some ladies or men that are still tied to the aprons of their father and their mother, they make decisions based on whatever their parents tell them, even though they are married. Those are not men, they are not women. They are still babies. Yes. There are some ladies that everything they have is a gift from their parents. You know what I mean? They still live in their parents' house, even though their father was the one that built the house. It's okay, just go and stay there. And their husband is staying with them. That as if you are the type, whatever your father give to your wife, you can't fight over it. Yes. Because there's an adage that if you live with your parents or you live with your in-law, you are sleeping in the house, you are sleeping on a, what's it called, dustbin, because they will not respect you. So if your father-in-law comes and just say, I'm going to give you this, maybe he has been doing it before and they have no regard for you. That is different. But if you know your father-in-law that this man is a genuine man, the man may want to do it as a surprise. Well, I'm going to surprise this my children. I'm going to give it to them. I have an in-law. I've never had such an in-law in my life. You know what this man did? He came to America when as soon as he graduated from Nigeria, from high school, from secondary school. So he came to America to start, got his master. So when this man doesn't know his dad. When he was marrying my sister, he came to my dad and said, please, dad, don't call me your in-law. Please, I'm your son. Call me your son. You know I don't know my father. Can you believe my father started calling this my son? Whenever my father introduced him as his son, people would be wondering, when did this man had another son outside? And we now say, this is my sister's wife. They say, your sister's wife? How can you be your dad's son? So that one knew where it was coming from. Yes, we knew him. My parents took him as their son, even as their first son. So what I'm trying to say, the motive behind the gift really matters. Uncle Dario have explained everything. Uncle Fit have also said it. The motive behind it. And if you are open, you even tell the person, well, say, I'm sorry. I can't take this gift from you. My husband must know about it. If at all you want to take it. And if that person is hiding it, that means, yes, you yourself, you are complying with that man that's giving you that gift. And like Abby said, Omotola did not even give us, maybe, like he said, the husband was aware, they know the man. A true woman will always be, you will know. Somebody has told my wife, a chief. My wife told me, say, this man is stupid. Do you think I'm one of these people? You know what I mean? I didn't even know, I wasn't there. It was my wife that comes. Say, can you believe this stupid man? What he was telling me. And as we take it further, my wife will slap the man straight immediately. So it depends on who your in-laws are. And it depends on the relationship you have with your husband. If you are truthful with your husband, you know who he is. You are receiving a gift. You know who you are. You know you are even above the gift he's giving you. It's a normal thing. And if the man respects you too, he will tell the husband. And in the case of father-in-law, the father-in-law might want to use as a surprise. And some father-in-law may even want to use it to suppress you and say, yes, after all, we are the one taking care of your family. Your wife comes from a rich family and nowhere, you will know those ones. Yes, you will know, say, these ones, yes. You know where your wife, there are some wives that will say, well, this is my husband. I don't care. Let us eat bread and beans. Dad, don't worry about it. We'll take care of ourselves. So people are different. I'm just going to stop from that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Patrick. Thank you so much for that. In other words, the conclusion is know your partner, communicate, trust, all of those things. Okay, so Uncle Ben said we should switch. Uncle Ben said we should switch it. Should a married man receive a car gift from another woman? So everybody in the comment section, the question is, should a married man receive a car gift from another woman? 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3 for undecided. Also, Uncle Dayo, can you see that now you're not going to receive presents from Misty? Because you said married men.
No, I'm going to wait. I'm going to receive because I write to my wife that Misty is going to give me a gift. I write to my wife, so I'm waiting for the gift.
You cannot, because I'm collecting it. You can't. Anyway, let's go to the comment section, please. The married man receive a car gift from another woman. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. Uncle Dayo, what do you think? Uncle Dayo?
Yes, Abby. If I'm going to answer that question, I will still go with it depends. Now, let me give you an instant. I saw a video online. I think this very last week or so. When I saw it, it was a wedding. It was in the north, and everybody was giving the. I mean, the woman was sitting down, and there was a bag open in front of her, and they were giving the woman bundles of money. Bundles of money. They were just putting inside the bag, and one woman came. Of course, a very, very affluent woman, from the way she just came, dropped some bundles, and gave a car gift, a brand new car gift to the wife. Now, in the north, when they are doing wedding, they have a way of doing it. It is the women that normally gathers together separately, while the men gather somewhere too separately. They don't always mix together like that. So it was the woman that was giving the car gift. But at the end of the video, I saw it was the man that was driving the wife with the no car out of the venue with the no car. So what am I saying is that it depends on who is giving and the motive behind the giving. Okay. Now, in that particular scenario, they gifted the wife the car, but it was the husband that was driving the car. So to me, that was no problem in that. But if a married woman should gift your husband a car gift, question number one, who is that married woman? Is she an acquaintance? Is she a family? Is she a boss at work? Or is she a relatively unknown person? If she's a relatively unknown person, or maybe an ex to your husband, or somebody that is an admirer of your husband, then that's a red flag. Now, it now depends also on your relationship with your husband. Who is the what type of man is your husband? If it's somebody that you know is not stable, if somebody that you know is likely to fall for that temptation or may likely be enticed by that gift, then you can put your foot down as a wife and say, no, you are not accepting this gift. It's not by fighting, it's by communication. Have that conversation with him. What is this man trying to achieve? To draw you, to entice you, or to set you on a trap? Because at times, some gifts are traps. Some gifts are traps. So not now there's a popular saying that say, I wolf the wrong belly. There's nothing free in Freetown. You say, now somebody give you dash you something. I wolf the wrong belly. If you go shop like that, you can run your belly. Not every gift is worthy of acceptance. Try to know the motive before. So if somebody is trying to entice your husband by a car gift, or because now, number one, women are much more sensitive to this type of a thing, because a woman cannot stand by and watch another woman embellishing her husband with gifts. In fact, I don't think any woman can even take that, no matter how cool you are. Women are always sensitive, and then there's something that God gave women. God gave women something that they have a seventh sense. They can sense trouble 10,000 miles away, even though the man may not even know. The women, sometimes we are so quiet, we are so indifferent. We don't sense anything wrong. But your wife can pick a problem from something that seems normal that you yourself will not even think. But if you don't believe that instinct of your wife, I can bet you by the time that thing will come to pass, you remember, my wife suspected this thing. Many men can attest to what I'm saying, because God has given. I mean, if a problem want to come into a marriage, if the woman is sensitive, they are always the first person that can sense it. Particularly, if it's going to be a third-party problem. That is a third-party problem that maybe somebody want to encroach upon your freedom and cause a problem in your home. Most times, it is the woman that will sense it. A woman can just say, "My dear, I don't understand, but this is your friend. I don't feel comfortable with him." Yeah, but it's my friend now. We've been together for years. I know. She may not be able to tell you why, but she can tell you that I just don't feel comfortable with him around you. And if you look at it closely, problem is pending from that angle. So many times when a woman is giving your husband gift, the wife will know by instinct that this one, oh, I need to pray more. This thing must stop. Or if just an ordinary gift, if you just okay, nothing to it. That's my take. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Missy said, "Sir, collect the gifts. We will sell it and share the money." That's what I was thinking as well. Don't stress me, please. Sister O'Shea is saying, "No woman is giving my husband a car." Sanatu is saying, "Hausa people get doings." Adedamola is saying, "I'm a man. My answer is the same whether it relates to male or female." What else? Sister Lee Misty is saying, "Let's maintain the same energy, sisterhood." Yeah. Okay. Uncle Phil,
Why are the women saying no, 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 no?
because
Why are they saying no, no, no now?
as a man,
Yeah.
be a man. Let your ego and your self-respect be intact. Why is a woman gifting you? Can you not afford your own car? As a
Exactly.
man, no, as a woman is fine because as a woman, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl.
You say?
But as
Did I
a
hear you well,
man,
Abby?
yeah.
Abby, you are looking for bad boys this night. You are looking for trouble. You want
What?
trouble always. You don't want peace. You want trouble always. Continue.
Yeah, 29 will be my last. Once I turn 30 like this, I won't give trouble again. But as a man, why would a woman give you car and you will collect? That's not.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense.
Okay, so make I give you the answer when they give us when we are talking about men.
It's
You want me to
different.
give you the answer?
Give us, but it's different.
Okay. So the woman is gifting the husband the car because she has no attachment. She just feel like she just want to give the man the car. It's
But as
just a
a man,
gift.
won't your ego be bruised that a woman can give you a car? Like, what is she trying to say? That you can't afford your own car?
No, not at all. The car is welcome. In fact, I will start driving the car from that very day. And my wife must not even enter the car. Oh yeah, how about that?
Uncle Ben,
Women,
Uncle Ben,
they create wahala up and down.
you're not traditional enough because as a traditional man, you would not want a woman to spend money on you. You need to pick a. Are you traditional or are you not traditional? Why would a traditional man want a woman to spend her money on him, buying him a car?
Because
Your ego should be bruised.
as a traditional man, we are the head. We are the head of the family. We are the
Uh-huh.
authority. We
Okay.
deserve it. Uh-huh.
Okay, Ben,
Oh
that
yeah.
one did not enter. Sorry.
You know enter.
You know
Not be
enter.
waiting that they tell us now be that.
No, as the head of the family, you don't want anybody to give you anything or to provide for you. You want to be you want to be the provider, not the providee.
Oh, let me even make it more toxic. How dare my wife question somebody give me a car? Why would a woman question a man
So
who receive a car? Well,
that's
it be like say
that is
somebody enter studio.
traditional.
I just allow you.
That is a traditional take. I can't lie. I can't lie. Anyway, we have Uncle Phil. I always come to you in a sec. We have Hajia Bashirat. Good evening, ma. You here?
Welcome, Ajia. Welcome.
Okay. You're muted in case you don't know. Okay, cool. Uncle Phil, the question is, should a married man receive a car gift from another woman? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided.
Capital 2.
Capital 2.
Capital 2.
Capital
Hey.
2. Cordiality. You see? I will start from what my sister Abby said. The I don't know, maybe you help me repeat it. The man should have ego. He should
Yeah.
have. No, can you repeat that line again?
Yeah, his ego should be bruised if a woman gives him a car.
Then you
Yeah.
use another word.
Which I don't know. I don't remember.
See, I will help you remember because you have to remember. See, if I would throw this question to you, how did you know that a man should be able to have those characters or those things if you don't see it on him?
We're talking about traditional men now. That's not how traditional men move. You go, woman cannot do this. Don't give me money. I'm the provider.
Okay. Whether traditional or traditional. Abby, if everybody on this live stream now, we now say let's take fresh air 5 minutes. We opened the door, we were standing outside and we saw someone walking on his two hands and he has his two legs up. Would that be normal to you?
No.
Okay. That is why there's a proverb that they say it no go scatter too much for the head. We say we will now take the cap and go and wear it on our knee. I don't know how damaged that head has to be. That the hat that's supposed to stay on the head, you now go and wear it on your leg or your knee. What am I trying to say? See, this thing is a slippery slope. We call it slippery slope because we have realized it is a slippery slope. And the only way you can realize a slippery slope is when you are sliding uncontrollably. You are trying to grasp straws, and those straws are evading you, and you are falling down a bottomless path. Right? It's better to not even start the sliding. Stay on a solid ground where your leg is gripping the ground than to now figure it out when you're already sliding down. That is part of what I said in my previous take. What the elders will see while sitting, the kids will not see it. If they like, let them go on top of a tree. If a man should start a journey like that, let us split it. Whether from a known person to me should be a known person to my spouse as a woman. An unknown person to me should be an unknown person to my spouse. And if an unknown person is giving me a gift, I must be so surprised, just as my wife is. And both of us being surprised at the time we are seeing the gift tells us one thing. This is coming from a place of mutual togetherness for these two people, if I can use that word. You get what I'm saying? See, there's always the starting point is not always huge. The starting point is not always huge, but the result is always too massive to curtail. I can't have a personal assistant now or a secretary. Well known to my wife. Let's start from there. And we have the audacity. Let me start from that side though. The PA, we have the audacity to think of it, to gift me something. And me, I will even have the boldness to collect it. And my wife is unaware of it. I've passed my boundary. And do you know what that means? How do they say that in English? I did not respect that woman, which is my wife. See, respecting someone is not about good morning, sir, good afternoon, sir. Our gestures sometimes belittles our partner in a covert way. In fact, belittling her in a physical way is even less compared to how we belittle our partners in a covert way. This thing carry weight too. No matter how good, even if that thing I've been craving in my mind, in my heart, I have to be able to ask myself that question. Is it worth sacrificing my relationship for? And if I can say that is worth sacrificing my relationship for, then that means I can be bought with a price. And anything that has a price, they can lure and lead that person anyway. That is the truth. Whether for a man, for a woman, let us look at it from this angle. Do you know that a woman, the way they view gifts, they don't just view that gift, they view the thoughtfulness behind the arrival of that gift. The woman will be thinking, what is going through this my PA's mind to come up with this type of gift for my husband? And if I can collect the gift and I allow my wife for 1 second to have that type of thought, let's put trust to the side. For my wife for 1 second to have that type of line of thought, then problem has already started. I just don't know it. That is the truth. It doesn't matter what's going on in our home. No, I should not do a thing like that. If at all I come home, my secretary this, my secretary that, my secretary this, my secretary that. She wants to give me gift. Even if you come home, you talk too much about your secretary, you are in trouble. Do you know that, Abby? Am I lying?
No.
That's the truth.
Block it.
That is the truth.
Go to work.
That is the truth. Unless we want to sit down here and, just have some circle of argument and recycle. If we want to be honest with ourselves, this is the truth. Me, for the sake of my home, that is what I would think. And from the other side too, as a woman, think of your home. What will this lead to? And when you're me, you go and buy boxers for another man's husband. Or another man will go and buy laundry for another man's wife. And when you come to what I don't know how to interpret this English I'm saying. Some people are just wired in a very stupid way. Sorry to use the word. It's one way to put down your partner. And that is why I keep repeating this word. What I'm saying now is not for everybody. Unless you are not in what marriage is all about. Marriage is not all about all this social media. Marriage is not all about strong and independent woman. No, that's not what marriage is. Let's go back to the Bible. When God wanted to start the world, he said, let us create man in our own image. He didn't say, let me. As powerful as God is, he didn't say, let me. He didn't single-handedly, let us. Let us make man in our own image. That is how he started the world. So we cannot know more than God. And go back to that Bible. Adam was tear robber from God. Eve was tear robber from God. Look at what the devil used to enter them. Tear robber. Nobody has preceded them. Tear robber. First creature. Devil entered them through division. And you have to ask that question. If I receive this car now, will it not cause division between me and my wife? I am telling you, let me give you a life testament. I have seen a young couple coming up. Well, in this part of the world, the father of the wife is well-to-do. Now, they wanted to buy a house. At the time, they were barely even 1 year in the country. That is not the next thing to do, but by the capacity of the wife's family. Imagine the man and his wife, the father of the and the mother of the wife, now raising funds, not even raising funds, they have the capacity, now giving it directly to their daughter. Think about what that man will go through in the hands of that daughter when fights start. Let us be honest though. We are men and women here. We have our flaws, but one thing about me is I always like to be honest. Let's think about it. The fight will not be even up to toothbrush. That man will be kicked out of the house. But in the wisdom of that man, he called the husband and called the wife together. He said, both of you are in this part of the world. We want to sow a seed into your family. This is the way I want to go about it. I and my wife were thinking of doing XYZ for you guys. It's a loan. It's a loan. No interest. Whenever you have the money, however you want to come about it, take. This is our gift to you. That is wisdom. Because if that family goes and speaks to their daughter parallel, oh my God. Nothing jolori orule come money. Fire don't be burn on top of house, just no. That is the truth. But because you brought the husband into the space, that is inclusivity. You didn't leave him out, because the truth is, marriage, you have gained another son or another daughter, depending on who is marrying who. And if you do not see your daughter that you gave out to marry another man, and you don't see that another man as your son, you will divide that house with your action, and you will think you are doing good. That is the truth. Because when fight starts now, you are giving that daughter a strong ground to stand on. Instead of both of them to look at the issues and deal with the issues, the lady will say, I'm the majority shareholder here. Just imagine you are in a board meeting and everybody has equal amount of shares. You know, the ability for those people in that board to come together to resolve any matter will be quicker. Compared to Abby has 99.9% of the share, another person have 0.0001%. If that person talk too much in that meeting, Abby will say, be careful there. I can buy you and your shares. Abby will say it finished before she realized she said it. Let us be honest. I'm not saying Abby is like that, but I'm just saying, right? So anything you do in life, don't think about that moment you are doing it. Think about the ramification 2 years from now, 10 years from now. And also in this marriage, we know it's not perfect. Even us now that our age is still 40, we have seen a lot. And if we can learn from that, we are doing a serious disservice to ourselves. So I will submit that way.
Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. But even though, I'm joking. Uncle Ben, are you back? Uncle Ben. Okay. Uncle Ben.
I'm here. I'm hearing you.
Okay.
I'm hearing you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. So, Uncle Ben, quick question for you. Right? So, a woman can receive presents from a man. The husband just has to trust her. But a man can never, ever, not on his life, receive present from a woman under any circumstances, including his mother. That's the conclusion of this. Okay, so next topic.
What do you mean conclusion of this? Show how
That's we're doing conclusion now, so that we can go to the next topic of Bambam. That's the conclusion. That's what I've gathered from this show tonight.
okay, what I would say is this. First, just like Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dad, and Uncle Phil said, I think even Auntie Grace also alluded to it. You have to look at the context and the intention behind the gift. And when it comes to marriage, if a man is going to accept a gift from another woman, I think that man have to, first of all, the moment the person called him and say, hey, I'm sending you this cow, the man need to, the next thing, you are talking to your wife straight up. Hey, babe, this woman want to give me cow. She says she's impressed with whatever I'm doing. Oh, what do you think, babe? Should I accept this car or just let it go? If your wife asks questions, she has the right to ask questions. And if at the end of the day, the wife be like, you know what, baby, I'm not comfortable with this gift. No, you can try to convince her anything, but if she insisted, I'm not comfortable with this gift. Remember, it all depends on the dynamics of your home. So if it's a woman that both of you have a unified front, you'll be doing things together and you are transparent to each other, you may try to convince her. If she still insisted that, no, I don't want you to take this gift from this particular person, the best thing is to let it go. Just let it go. However, you want to explain to the person offering the gift, that is left to you. The point remains that your wife don't want it. Okay? Uh, hold on, Abby.
Uncle Ben.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here.
Mm.
I don't even know why I'm making it. Okay, okay, I see.
Okay, you muted yourself in case you're talking, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's give it a second for Uncle Ben to come back. So I don't know. I could have created a banner for conclusion, which is intention. Sorry, go ahead, Uncle Ben.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. We can.
Yeah, sorry, I was switching from my phone to my laptop. So basically, if your wife is against it, if she said, I don't want this gift, just explain to whoever is giving you the gift that I'm sorry, I can't take this gift at this time. So that is just it. Because at the end of the day, you want your home to be intact. And if anybody is going to give you a car as a man, if you are transparent with your wife will already know who that person was and the relationship between you and that person. But if the person is a young lady, nowadays we have a lot of professional young ladies making a lot of money and they are somehow attracted to married men. I'm sorry, sisters, it is what it is. So if the wife is like, this one we find like this, no, this Abby where I look like this, babe, I know she's your colleague, but you can't take this gift.
Why are you
Let it
using
go.
me?
Now you have to take the example where I no go collect bass book.
Even even Uncle Phil use me. Why are you using me?
So that's my fanatic, Abby. Thank you very much.
Okay, Uncle Ben, thank you. So conclusion is, guys, open communication. There's no reason for your spouse to not know the person that would gift you. It should make sense to your spouse why that person is gifting you. One. Secondly, there's no real reason to be collecting presents as a married person randomly. If it's from the office, it would make sense because it's a promotion, it's because you are the best staff of the year. It will make sense. It will fall in place. If it's a random company because you're an influencer, you have followers, it would make sense. You'll be the ambassador, whatever. So I think, like Uncle Phil said, wisdom. Let's just use wisdom in these things. I think that is the correct conclusion. Anyway, next topic, Uncle Ben, is Bambam. But I don't have any I don't have any context. Is that Instagram video, right? Uncle Ben, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. All right, let's quickly discuss this Bambam situation and then we call it a day. Okay, here we go, people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So, Bam Bam and her husband, the rumor out there is that they are having some goals in their marriage. And this Valentine that just passed, the husband posted himself holding a red rose, no Bam Bam around the picture or anything. And the internet started talking as usual. So some people kind of concluded that it's like they are creating content. I think Abi was even of the opinion that at this point, it seems like these folks are creating content. So Valentine came and gone. We do not see Bam Bam and her husband. We didn't see Bam Bam and her husband. And then the next thing we saw on Facebook from me, I saw this video. And in this video, you can see Bam Bam dancing. And the man you see right there is Uzo, our own Udogun. But just like I did with the with the P Square video, I want you guys to watch this video and tell me what you observed. All right, what do you observe from this video? Let me start with you, Abby. What do you notice?
First of all, Bam Bam is seeking unnecessary attention. This guy looks like, you see, Uncle Ben, there's one thing, there's very between women and men, in my opinion. Men, I feel like men are very funny, where for men, I think because men can compartmentalize, right? A man, and that's why we have that whole conversation about how a man can have a woman and you would think he loves you, but he just likes you for sex or just likes you for this or likes you for that, right? I feel like that's what's going on with Uzo. I'm so convinced. Uzo is just there, like, first of all, we got a Coca-Cola deal because of our role. That's why I say, remember when I said I think they're creating content? They've been getting deals because of this, their chemistry. So there's money involved, Uncle Ben, for them to keep up the act. Do you understand? That's how they got the Coca-Cola deal, right? They got another property deal as well because of this, their chemistry. So I get it from a point of view of work and all. But look at how this guy is just dancing on his own and whatever. And then Bam Bam is waiting for eye contact. And I don't like it. Also, there's another video where she's dancing. You're a married woman. Bam Bam cannot say that she's oblivious as to how her body looks. I have a problem with her always turning back around to almost like
Abby, don't go there. Oh. She must turn back. Oh.
Uncle Ben, but is this a married woman? She can't say she's oblivious of what she's wearing, how her body looks, and we know, like, to me, is a tad bit seductive for a married woman. So now you're dancing with your colleague. Uncle Ben, even hug. I'm one of me, I have my, everybody knows I'm very boundary oriented. So I feel like even with hugs, you're not my husband. I'm giving you side hug as my friend or childhood friend as opposite sex. And that's how I feel about dancing as well. I have nothing wrong. I don't see anything wrong with dancing with your friend or your platonic friend or whatever. But I expect it to be 1-2 step and I expect it to be front only. That's my opinion. Turning your back around to back a man that's not your husband, which is your big bum is a problem for me. Abby, I don't say it has to be a problem for her and her husband. So I just think that she's seeking a bit too much attention and validation from a man that is not her husband. That's what, in my opinion. But yeah.
Abby,
I don't like
Why
it.
do you always like Basgos? Why would you deny us the one thing that we value about our Achalugos? Why
Uncle Ben,
would you
she's not
say
your
she shouldn't be dancing?
Eddie is at Achalugo. That's my point. She's not Uzo's Achalugo. She's not your Achalugo. She's not anybody else's Achalugo, but Teddy A's Achalugo. We're no longer on remember we said this thing about Messi Aibe and that boy last time, Vine. You're no longer on a movie set. Where do we draw the line with the fact that you have a husband at home or you have a wife at home? Where do we draw the line with these actors? I have no problem with her dancing. Again, I said it before. This is their gig. They are getting gigs because of their chemistry from that movie role. We love the chemistry, but is enough. At what point are you taking it too far and somewhat disrespecting your husband? That's my opinion.
Okay. Now, do you remember the other show? We have the previous show where I highlighted Odogun's response to this whole drama, where Odogun said he was going to make a scapegoat of one blogger, and I give him my own support that he should go ahead and show them shaggy. The thing is this. I don't even know how to say this. One thing I observed from this video of them dancing at this event is that it seems Odogun is no longer free with Bambam like he used to be. Before, when you see them like this outside of set, Odogun will still want to give you that energy of my Achalugo. But ever since this issue of them separating, Bambam appearing on Chude's podcast, Teddy A appearing on Chude's podcast and saying all of that, them on following each other and things like that. I think even though they are creating content with it, that kind of affected Uzo somehow. And that is why Uzo is no longer showing that Odogun chemistry he used to have with Bambam. I don't blame Uzo. Seriously speaking, I don't blame him.
Are you aware that Uzo is married?
Yeah, Uzo is married.
So my point is that you don't know the pressure that he's also receiving from home because his wife is not a public figure and we don't know her. So maybe she's even saying Oga Hafa. You don't know. And he's trying to create the boundaries.
Yeah, he has to protect his home. And to be honest, waiting Bambam carry can make a lot of men go astray, except for those of us who cover ourselves with blood of Zachariah. You can go astray. Bambam is a beautiful woman with a great body, natural backside. I don't know. Nobody can tell me otherwise. That thing is natural. She's gifted. So, but I think Bambam is doing too much. Fame can literally make you become who you are not. When I was reading comment on social,
her body is not natural.
What do you mean this body is not natural?
He took us through her. So she did liposuction. She Johnny, go look for it on Instagram. It's there. She took us through the journey. I don't know if she told us that time.
She do liposuction, but she don't do BBL.
Uncle Ben.
Even Fetty say it's not natural. Liposuction, I support liposuction 100%. Any woman that want to go and do it, if you feel like, oh, this tummy is getting out of hand, let me work on it. On 100%, I'm behind you. I will even support any man to fund it. Let your wife do it so that she can look really, really sexy. The one I don't support is BBL. So I don't think she did BBL. She do lipo. And when a woman do, if you have a very good doctor that really work on your body, like doctors that know how to sculpture a body, as far as the tummy is gone, all your shape will just bounce back. The front will be fronting and the back will be backing.
Okay, but whatever it is, she had got help, Uncle Ben. Those saying that what she told us is liposuction, but knowing her body from following her from Big Brother to now, I know that she added weight due to childbirth and all. I do believe that there was touch up here and there, especially because when you have this sort of shape, remember we told you about hip dips the other time. You can't really tell me.
Abby, don't do this thing to me again. Abby,
You can't tell me that
don't
his
do
baby
this thing to
fat
me
now.
again, Abby. Deep,
The baby
you
fat
come
that
back with this your
filled
deep
up your
shit.
hip dips. I think she got some help. She filled out her hip dips, in my opinion. But anyway, at the very least.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Big Pama says she did BBL and that she got videos of her doing BBL. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I bet you no
She
spoil my
shared
fantasy now.
she shared the journey with us. She's not even hiding it. She shared the journey. I just don't know if it's still up on her Instagram, but she shared it.
So now BBL be this.
Yeah, she shared it now. Have you not seen her before? She shared. It's not like we're even. She's the one that brought out the information by herself when she was doing it.
Oh, Faith says she had a mommy makeover, and I think BBL was involved. Wow, I think this mommy makeover. The first time I heard of this concept, it was coming from I think B Flex was the one who told me first about this mommy makeover. We were talking about Kim Kardashian, and I think I was hyping her, and I said, yeah, Kim Kardashian trial. She was able to stay decent. Then B Flex now say no, she did a mommy
Now it's on her
makeover.
YouTube channel. Have you found it already on her vlog?
That she did BBL.
2 years ago. Yeah, I'm literally watching it.
I need the evidence. Show us the evidence. Show us the edit.
It's
Like I talk
46
like Governor Ameniki.
it's a 46-minute video. So I don't know where
Let's see the edit. We have to see the edit before I
let me
go
see.
believe. This is natural because Abi, not let me come begin to look one of my favorite actor, Waka. I like how
I found the exact place. Continue, sir. Let me bring it as you're talking. I found the exact video.
So to bring Uncle Dio and Uncle Phil into this conversation, I just wanted them to help us make this make sense. Our Nigerian celebrities, I remember in a previous show, my stand was they should not be getting married to each other. These people don't know how to manage marriages. Now, this Achalugo, a lot of us admire her. We really like her. Well spoken, well behaved, a decent woman for that. And now the rumor is out there that, oh, she and her husband is breaking up. And if truly she wasn't creating content, I'm seeing it right now.
Okay.
So if truly she wasn't creating content and all of this thing that she's displaying now is to show that, well, I've moved on. I think that is wrong. I think she better make things work with her husband because for me, Teddy A is a handsome man. Teddy A is a handsome man. So I don't think any other man can be more handsome than Teddy A. Teddy A is tall, he's black, six-pack yapayaski, he's well-spoken, he has a very good voice like my voice. Now we use Abiabi if you know I agree. Teddy A speak like me. So don't say Jack. Just like me, he's so fluent, he got a deep voice. So I just want it to work. And now that I'm seeing this video now, is this the video of liposuction or the video of BBL?
I don't know this, Uncle Ben. I told you that what me I know is that she said she did liposuction, and that's what me I know. But you see, Faith saying baby makeover, I don't know, but it's liposuction that I heard at the time. But you can even see that the video that I'm playing says even says lipo mommy makeover, vaginoplasty, and BBL. Vaginoplasty.
Hey.
I don't know that one.
Disclaimer: that whatever plastic, I'm not discussing it. Disclaimer: don't mention it again, Abby, please. Don't mention it again. Anyway, what I just want us to look at briefly, I'm going to ask Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil, as well as anybody who would like to join the conversation in the chat. The question I want to ask is this: is there any solution to our celebrity marriages crashing up and down? In the case of Bambam and Teddy A, is it not better they work on it and make it work? Make them a shining example. When we started talking about Omotola, before I dive into that video, I had to give a warning and a disclaimer that I don't want anybody dragging Omotola. And the reason I was doing that is because Omotola has become a role model. She's beautiful. She had a successful marriage, successful career, and I don't see no reason why people should even drag her. So I was thinking Bambam was gonna follow the same trajectory. She was gonna be one of the ladies that we can actually tell our daughters to emulate, that you see how successful she is, and at the same time she still manages a marriage. So Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil, over to you. And lastly, Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil, I think Abby put this one in the banner. May we take and round up.
Okay.
Should men support their wives to have mommy makeover, which include liposuction and BBL? Put it on the bar. We will round up with that.
And
All right,
Uncle
Uncle
Ben,
Dayo.
Uncle Ben, let me
Yes,
correct
sir.
you. Mommy makeover also includes breasts. So it could be breast lift, it could be breast reduction, it could be the mommy makeover is from top to bottom. So let's sir.
Abby, you know, say as I did like this, you get within my brain fit carry. May we never go that route.
But that's mommy makeover.
How do you
now.
lift?
I'm just
How do
giving
you lift a
information.
breast? Let us hear Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil. Me and you will come back to that. Uncle Dayo, please, sir.
Thank you,
your
Uncle
take.
Ben. Thank you, Uncle Ben. No. Now, the truth is this. First off, I want to talk about what Bambam was doing with Uzo. If you notice that video that you played, Uzo was doing everything to be decent. Uzo deliberately was not making eye contact with her. But she was doing whatever she's doing, maybe because she wanted to create content, or maybe because she wanted to get back at her husband, or if actually they are separated. But to me, she's obviously doing too much. And then, as Abi said, I see no reason why you should be checking your mom up in front of another man's, in front of another woman's husband. I can understand if you are making a movie, or maybe you are doing something like a promo, whatever. But this time around, it's like a party. Both of you are in a party, and both of you are dancing. First thing first, it is off for you, a married woman, dancing like that in front of a married man. It's off. And secondly, is that even though the so-called rumor may be fake,
why fuel it?
both of them, no, yeah, why trying to like give the wrong impression as if it is actually real? Yeah, to me it is wrong. You don't do that, because at the end of the day, these are some of the things that they will still use to flog you on social media. People will still come back and use it against you. God forbid, if the marriage finally breaks up, even though the marriage is not broken already, these are some of the reasons why they will still come back to use it to flog her. And secondly, is that Uzo too should be careful, because he's a married man. He does not have from the wife, maybe because the wife is not a social media person, or maybe because the wife is not a celebrity as he is. But no woman will sit back and be watching her husband outside his profession having this kind of a thing on social media with another woman. It's not done. Even though she doesn't want to talk, her friends and her family, what they do, not the husband, they do this, they will surely instigate her, they will surely talk to her as if something's going wrong somewhere. Now, having said that, as per the body or whatsoever question that you ask, Uncle Beno, I am a natural man. I don't believe in anything artificial, because somebody said something somewhere that God created woman and woman recreated themselves. That even God that created them could not even recognize them again.
See, Uncle Dayo, we need to ask what is wrong with women, with them recreating themselves. Something. Oh, Jesus. Well, go ahead, sir. Uncle Dayo, you receive call? Hey, Uncle Dayo, network, don't go. Mudaro. No wonder Akpabio say Nigeria cannot conduct election with real-time transmission. Uncle Dayo, when you get back, let me know, please. Uncle Phil, are you here, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
So, Uncle Phil,
Yes,
this
sir.
Bambam situation, I don't know if you are aware of it, sir.
That Uncle Phil's giggle, and that is my trouble. Give it to us, sir. Let's have it. Let's have it.
You see, initially I was the way I was looking at it, I was looking at it from a different sphere. But when you threw some background into it, I could understand what is going on. You see, what is this guy's name? Mention his name again.
Uzo.
We call him Odogun. His real name is Uzo Arukwe, but we call him Odogun. He's when you hear Odogun, he's the one that popularized Odogun.
Odogun. Okay, I need an interpreter, a standby interpreter. You see, this man is pẹ̀lú ara àwọn ọkùnrin tó fi ń ṣàdúrà fọkùnrin. I want someone to interpret that for me.
Say that again, sir.
Ọkùnrin tó fi ń ṣàdúrà fọkùnrin.
Okay, man, when they take pray for another man.
Exactly my point. Because he's aware of his surroundings, of the situation, and himself. He also carries himself with some level of self-respect here, right? Number one, we male, we have some bro code. Even though we don't know ourselves, but there are some lines we do not cross. We as men, but there are some of us that their head is not correct. Let me recognize that group as well. There are some that their head is not correct. But for men that their head are correct, there are some code. Even though we don't know each other, there are some boundaries we don't cross.
Exactly.
Right? Like in this case, he knows this woman has some situation, right? Now, as this woman is dancing now, what does it take Odogu to take advantage of that situation? Nothing. That is what I keep telling women, that we men, we go far the way we say things. But the way this man is also saying things too, he go far. Because in his mind, look at that dancing step very well. When she turned at some point, in fact, he did what I would have done in his place. He was looking to the ceiling. What I will add to that is I will put a sunshade and I will look into the ceiling. Just because I want to save my home. Yes, that's number one priority. Save your home. But the way this woman is portraying herself with what she's wearing and the way she's carrying herself now tells me one thing, that she doesn't care about her home. Well, later now, as you guys are discussing now, I now realize that she's having some situation with her husband. Obviously, she will be having situations with her husband. Because you cannot carry this type of integrity, all this back hustle and all this front hustle, and you are revving your engine in front of a mechanic or a carpenter like this. A potential mechanic or a potential carpenter. It is not right.
Or wrong.
Wrong now. In capital letter, Matu italize it. Wrong. Wrong. If this woman was in a good relationship, this is part of what I was telling my sister Abby. This is one way to rubbish your man.
It's very somehow, I can't lie.
Yeah, it is somehow. I don't understand. But it takes wisdom. Abby, let me tell you something. You will go very far. If you will go very far. Because if you can think in 3D, because the truth is the way we think, if a woman can know at least 50% of the way we think, that woman will keep her home. I'm telling you. This thing is so subtle that another same person will look at it and say, maybe they are just dancing now. Maybe they are just colleague. Come on. This man is wise. This woman is unwise. Right? And the blame will also come on this man, not so much on this woman, if he took the bait. If he took the bait. And another thing I keep telling people, wherever you are going, you see that there's a tendency of things like this is going to happen. Go with your cover. Not that this man is weak, but his cover is his wife. If this woman knows his wife is there, she will not be turning around like this. That's my submission.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Uncle Patrick is in the building. Uncle Patrick, sir.
Not thunder bomb.
Hey, Uncle Ben, no.
Big bomb
Yes,
bomb
sir.
like
I saw
You're serious.
I saw what you say. Should men support their wife to get mommy makeover? Yeah. Can we read Leviticus 19:28?
No baton. We are now
God
officially in
bless
Sunday
you.
school.
God bless you, Uncle Patrick. That was the passage that was in my mind.
Which passage?
Please,
Please
let's
repeat
bring
it
it
for
on.
us. Please repeat it for
Leviticus
us.
17,
19:28.
1928.
Let me open my Bible. It's
Uncle
looking
Patrick,
very
Open it. Now Sunday with the Sunday school is
Uncle
allowed.
Patrick won't pursue me from this show now. You know,
Let
some
me
of you
Uncle
are
Beno,
trying to say
stay
I'm gone.
put.
Let me
Uncle Beno, stay put.
27, Abby.
1928.
19:28.
1928. Okay.
You can use easy to read, please.
Okay, sir. See, Uncle Ben,
That,
what you don't know
that's
is
what
that
I
Uncle
used to
Dayo,
preach today in church.
Uncle Patrick reached out to me to ask me why there's no Sunday school. I said, Uncle Patrick, I thought you said we are taking a break. So
All
Uncle
right.
Patrick must be very happy that we're adding Sunday school today.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Here we go. Is this 29 or 28 we said?
19:28.
28, sorry. Here we go.
Read it, Abby.
You must not cut your body as a way to remember the dead. You must not make any tattoo marks on yourselves. I am the Lord.
Yes.
Uncle Patrick, wait to sir, no vessel. I know the here in case if Pastor Kisley come attack you, sir. But go ahead, sir.
I wasn't the one that wrote it to Ben. You see, everything is in the Bible. Cutting your body to make BBL or whatever. The Bible says everything God made was perfect. Yes, you are wonderfully made. Why do you go to the extent of doing, what do you need that for? I don't get it. I don't get it. Doing bomb for what? I'm sorry, I asked my wife one time, say, all these women with big, fronts. My wife says, wait, so, because I saw those women with, they are big, they are on wheelchair, driving motorized wheelchair, the way they are carrying their is that one alone. Ben, you are in the healthcare now, is big weight. So by the time you do BBA, by the time you get to 50, 60, how will you carry yourself? You now add weight. People are just creating problems for themselves.
Exactly.
They are just creating trouble. And this thing has an effect.
Rheumatism.
Why are you doing pumping your breast for what? Why do you have to do that? Is that not inferiority complex? Men know what they want now. Why would a man leave a lady that has a BBL and go and marry somebody that doesn't have, that will take care of the children?
Oh, now, Uncle Patrick, that's not the idea. The idea of mommy makeover is to take her from before babies. Because no, there's no
if you have issue with that, they can do, that one is different. Some women, maybe their tummy, they have issue, big strip mark, and what they call it, this mark, which they don't like. They can take care of that one. I agree with that. That
Which
one.
one? Tummy talk?
Yeah, maybe,
It's the same thing, sir.
That one, I would say for health reason, or maybe it's bother them. But go and do BBL, your breath. Why do you have to do that? And people that want to collect money, they will not tell you the effects.
Yeah, that's why most doctors don't have it themselves. Most of the surgery doctors, they're always very They never have it.
They will use laser to spoil your body. I bet make not take it easy now. So and they
Okay,
will say
Uncle
they are
Patrick,
not doing it for men. They
I have
say
a
that
question. What if you don't cut? What if there's no cuts?
You
how
mean
would
gym?
they extract? Why would
No.
they extract the fat or put more fat or whatever or silicone, whatever they are putting there? Would they put it on top? They have to cut.
Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil, and Uncle Dio. Thank God. You are our fathers here when it comes to the things of biblical knowledge. So Royal Kerub is asking a question. He say the Bible verse we read is saying, but this Bible verse said for the dead, not for the living. Though I also have that
No, so
reservation
he
when I saw
likened
the
it to the
Bible
dead.
verse.
You know they do. He likened to the. You know when they dead, when somebody died, they do embalming. So he likened it to the dead. Said just like the dead, they do embalming for dead. You are not
Okay,
dead. You are
so
putting your
should
body.
Oh, I understand what
oh
Patrick is saying.
yes, I get it
Maybe,
now.
maybe I should check King James version or something that will explain
Yeah,
it
you
in
can use NIV too. Check NIV.
because this
What?
probably
Okay.
be easy. The problem be easy read. It's like I spoil everything sometimes.
Okay.
Context check.
I just wanted to highlight that
Yeah,
question.
that's what I'm saying. They
This
are
Uncle
liking it
Patrick
to
brought the
embalming.
biblical.
They are liking it to embalming when
Okay.
they're going to take something from you, so that you not be
Uh,
Even when we went to Israel, Uncle Ben, they took us to where they embalm people. How they embalm people in those days. They don't even take it. They just put you inside this thing, like an
okay.
oven like this.
Okay. All right. Coming back to the topic of Bambam, sir. Uncle Patrick, me, I support Tommy Toko. I will literally pay for it. Honestly. Yes.
Uncle Ben, you
Tommy
know I talked
Talk,
about that one.
I will pay for
I
it.
said that
Yeah.
one is acceptable. You understand?
Mhm.
When there are a lot of cases. There are different cases. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
And women, the women, they bother much about their body. I'm going
Yeah.
to be vulnerable. Can you believe when my wife is dressing up, I'm in the room, she will turn her back to me? Are you getting me? Well, you want to cover? Yes, and she doesn't even allow me to help me zip. She know if I want to zip, I'll touch something else.
Me too. Me, I like to be present when the
This
dress when the
conversation
dress is
is
dressed.
above my
Me,
pay grade.
Yes,
I
sorry,
like to.
Abby. So what I'm saying is
You
that
don't understand, Abby.
what I'm
That's
trying
the
to
way
say
it
is
should
that
be. Oh.
they care much about their body.
That's how we start our day.
Yeah, like Obama said, the wife usually make fun of his big ear, but he cannot talk about his wife body. That's how women are. Because when you talk about body, that's what she would think throughout the day. Say, wow, the man that's supposed to compliment me. This man don't spoil my day. So that tummy or what they call it, that's okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah. I think every woman deserves that. That Tommy talk.
But doing that bum to your no, I don't even like that. Why do you have to do that?
Oh, how will somebody do tummy talk? Your arm will still be fat. Let me know.
Uncle
You
Ben,
look like a mannequin now.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Ben, there are some
Yes, sir.
things that God allowed, that God Himself permits. Corrective surgery, anything that is corrective to make you better.
Yeah.
When I say corrective, is that now for the case of this tummy talk now, yes, it can be allowed simply because many times after childbirth, some women their tummy will just refuse to go down, no matter the exercise, no matter whatever
Exactly.
they eat. So natural ways could not get it back again. So now God has given them the wisdom of having a surgery to correct that. Fine.
Yeah.
But whatever you are doing, again, as regard BBL. Now, question is this: BBL is like, oh, my bum bum is not big enough. I want it to be big like this.
Not always.
Or you want to reduce it. It's too big. I want to reduce it. Or I want it to be shaped this way. I want it, whatever reason you have. you are trying to correct your maker. That God, no, I don't like the way you make me. Let me do it this way. It's wrong. That's number one. Number two, when it comes to the breast, most people, most women that are breasted, if you like ask them, they want to reduce it. Why? Because of the weight. Sometimes they say that even if you see them, most of them they're already bending over because they cannot stand straight because it's like carrying a keg of water on your chest.
Don't say
No,
And it
that.
causes extreme
no,
back pain for some of them as
I'm
well.
sorry. That's the reality. People that are breasted like that, the kind of pressure that they feel, you will feel you in fact you feel pity for them, particularly when they're even breastfeeding or maybe when they're still nursing a child and the whole place is filled up, the weight and all. So if they can do anything to at least reduce it. The same thing goes for men that are okay. Now we have had corrective surgery for men that have big tummy, that their tummy is so big as if they are 9 months pregnant, and they've done everything possible. But sometimes they will have to remove some fat from that stomach to be able to reduce it. So all those are corrective. But the one that you are just doing just to make yourself look like something else, to make yourself look like somebody else, to me, because God always judges the motive. Somebody can do something and God will say this thing is wrong. Another person can do the same thing and God will say yes, this thing is right because of the motive. It is the motive that God looks at. It is the motive. It's not about whatever you are doing. If your motive is right before God, you have no problem. But if your motive is strong, even though what you are doing seems to be right and every other person does it and God does not condemn them, God will still judge you because your own motive is wrong. So that is the issue here. You are already naturally made, and because your rival or maybe your boyfriend is eyeing people with big bum bum, you to feel like, oh, okay, I'll go and do big bum bum. Does that even make sense? That is wrong. Same thing with people that are now. I don't have anything against liposuction, but as I've said it, everything is not by their facial value. Look at it from the angle of what is the motive behind this. Uncle Benno want to get 6 pack now. He now want to do lipo. Fine, no big deal. Why? But question is why
Wait, Uncle
why
Dayo,
will
life for day for 6 pack. No,
I'm
no, show me.
coming.
Is that where they do am?
Uncle Benno, wait.
Yes, I'll send it
Uncle
to
Ben-
you.
Uncle Benno, wait. The thing is this.
I don't want young
Uncle
girls to
Benno,
see Uncle Ben, so I'm not going to send it to you.
it is the motive that God will look at. Uncle Benno, who do you want to entice? You're already married. Is your wife complaining? Or you want to get 6 pack
No.
because Abby and Co I said that they want guys with 6 pack. It's the motive.
I just want it. I know what I used to look like when I get 6 pack. When I move around like this, girls they come face. Now once they look once, they just see my belly, they'll be like, oh shit.
Oh, you
You
want to
look
be
cute,
admired
you
by
look cute.
Uncle Benno, you want to be admired by girls? You are playing with
Yes,
sin.
so yes
You know
now.
you are playing with sin. You are playing with sin. God will judge you for that. It's not right. Don't put yourself in trouble.
But uncles, please, I have pushback though.
Go on.
What do you they push again
My
now?
Make
pushback
she push. Make she push. Oh
Everybody
yeah,
is
we're
saying
there.
corrective. To me, mommy makeover is corrective because it's not like she's going to go and get big bum bum unprovoked or anything. She's trying to get snatched back to how she was before she became a mommy. Is that not correct? I'm not changing. I'm restoring my body back to how God created it though.
For who?
No.
That's for my husband.
Okay.
That's mommy makeover.
You have
Mommy
to
makeover is
clarify
not like,
now.
oh, I'm doing big bum bum. No, the idea is to restore your body back to factory settings before children. That's the idea.
Okay.
Okay.
If that's the idea, Abby, then your motive is right. Okay, you want to return yourself back to how you were before you start giving birth to children. Fine.
Yes.
But what people does is total transformation. They use that excuse to transform themselves into something different from what they used to be before the time that they start giving birth. However, if their motive was just to restore back maybe their sagging breasts, their fat tummy, and whatever shape that they have lost back to normal shape, fine. Nothing's wrong with that. But we are talking about motive here. What is your motive for doing whatever you are doing?
It's for my
Uncle,
husband.
It's
Uncle
motive that God
Dayo,
will
can you
judge.
be using code?
It's for my husband. For my husband.
Uncle Dayo, can you be using code because I'm offended?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Forgive me.
okay. Now, like you've heard from our uncles and seniors here, tummy talk is not a bad idea. I will literally pay for it. I like it. I love it when women do it because I do understand how
They feel.
bearing children can change their figure and all of that. And that is why I keep preaching to men that look, if you truly love your wife, you're gonna love her through it all, no matter what. So tummy talk for me is a go. Now, BBL for me is a no-no. Yeah, girl, Abby.
So this is not traditional talk. Oh, so I'm surprised. But let's go. Let's have it.
No, it is what it is. So for me, BBL is a no for me. I believe that most African women, they are naturally endowed. We have some here and there who do not have a big backside, but majority of them usually they come with big backside. So BBL is a no. And the stuff I've heard about BBL, especially, I remember back then when BBL smells was trending. Oh, Jesus, those videos were nasty. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So I have this photographic memory and brain. I can imagine things. So when that video was trending, I can imagine like somebody to be in a situation whereby you don't prepare, say, we are going all the way to paradise today, and then you get there and you start seeing Pulse and some of that crazy shit coming out. So I'm not really a fan of BBL. The one I am, however, not too certain about, which I may ask our uncles now, their take, is this say butt lift. Abi, when they call that, when they take push breast go up, butt lift, when they call that.
Breast lift.
Okay, you don't get any special name. You get boobs
I
lifts or
mean, it's
something.
breast augmentation, so it could be lift, it could be reduction, it could be anything. That's why I did it.
Okay,
That's why I used augmentation for the whole
okay.
thing. Because it depends on what she needs. She might need lift, she might need reduction, she might need, to increase.
Okay. Now that one, I really don't understand why women do that one. When you say you are lifting the breast, I think they are going to put some silicone or something in that breast. Is that not what they do?
They use
They'll put
fat.
some blue. They use
They use
fat.
fat. They use fat these days as well.
From where?
From the party go more. There's people that there's people that don't even have like fat in parts of their body where they take it from their inner thighs to put it there to
So they
reduce.
will now.
My
Abby,
God.
sorry, let me ask this question. Maybe Abby can answer or any other sister. If they use the breast augmentation, if man touches, the way men, fondle with breast, does it
Mhm.
have an effect? Does it pain?
You not get effect.
So what I know is that obviously when you've paid £6,000 for something, you cannot be expecting man to be chewing it and pulling it. That is £6,000 now.
Eh?
So you have to
Ah, oh, well,
Abby, Abby,
That
Abby,
has
you want
defeated the
cause
purpose
wahala
already
here
now.
now.
I don't
That
have
has
plan.
defeated the purpose.
That's what I heard. That a lot of women will say
Abi,
small, but I think it's
that
because
has defeated the purpose. Why will you augment it
no,
and your husband cannot play with it?
Dayo
no,
used to
It has
check it
defeated the
now.
purpose now.
No, Uncle Dayo used to check it. Now someone that's finished paying £6,000, $10,000, you now cannot be chewing, drawing. You say
me ò
fair
gbà
God.
mi ò gbà yẹn wọlé.
You
No,
say
no, 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 no.
fair
That's a
God.
no-no for me. That is
Even
a no, no,
limousine
no
that they
for me.
drive
That's a
am
no.
anyhow.
You say fear God.
I beg, leave that.
No, it's a
Abby,
no. I beg.
Okay, Dayo, if you buy Ferrari and somebody enters the car and they bang the door, will you be happy? Will you be happy?
Nobody enter the
That's
door.
Ferrari now. Nobody will enter the.
Nobody enter the
Now,
door.
my wife. No
Now
wahala.
me
If
the
my wife
driver.
bang the door, no
But saying
problem. If my wife bang the door, I
spend
no
a lot
go.
of money on something, you want to take it easy. That's my point.
See. See. I'm going to share a video with you. If a papa and a mama The papa should be around 80 something plus, and mama should be close to that 80 also. Yesterday at Valentine, somebody shared it on my school platform. They were dancing and still loving each other. Even though all the teeth for the mouth don't come out, they are still in love. See, see, genuine love is not about your physical appearance. It's not about that. And then this generation, we are so much focused on the way we appear instead of focusing on our characters. We so much focus on our appearance, and that's why we are missing it. See, the fact that you want to return back to the way you used to be, you will still get old. That body will still sag. If you like spend 10,000 pounds to do augmentation, it's a matter of time, it will still sag. That your skin will still wrinkle. Even though you are using the best cream to do makeover and all. We just have to face the reality. Fine, it's great to look good. It's great to look acceptable, but it should not be the most essential thing that we shall focus on as per keeping your relationship and then keeping your marriage. It has to do with inner character. Because I love you now because you are beautiful. What about when you're no longer beautiful? What about when all your shape has collapsed? What about when everything? I don't want to use words now because I don't want to offend.
Yeah.
I don't want to offend Uncle Patrick. When everything has sagged, when everything has gone back to something else, will I still love you? Of course.
By that time, the man will be already having ED. So no need.
Okay,
no.
Which one is that?
Yes.
Let me ask my
No, I
question.
like that.
Please, Uncle
No,
Dayo,
I like that.
Uncle
Yes, sir.
Dayo, please. Uncle Dayo has, thank you. In fact, Uncle Dayo has been speaking very well today. God bless you, sir. You know, thank God Abby mentioned about ED. You know, women, let's be considerate. Men, I thank God for men. Let me just say, we give our women 100%. Yeah, I'm being objective. But one thing that I see, women, they drag men a lot. Thank God that Abby just mentioned ED. Women call women, they call men 2-minute noodle. You know, men just keep quiet. Listen, they call men all kind of names. 2-minute noodle. So and so. But about this BBA, what if men decide to increase the size of their bola? What will happen? Let's brotherhood, Uncle Ben, I beg, let's talk on this. If men, because they are calling men, they say ED now. She was very quick to say that. Say ED. And thank God that thing came out.
I was not. Uncle Patrick, that's very unfair.
Now.
Uncle Dayo is one that said women.
Can we give men opportunity to increase their bola?
No, Uncle Patrick,
Maybe
is becoming
20
common.
inches.
Uncle Patrick is becoming common. Men are doing 6 packs. Men are increasing bola. So have you not heard of it, sir? It's becoming a thing.
Yeah. Actually, this is just for educational purposes. I think right now where we are at healthcare, we've gone past the level of ED now. Men can actually get penile implants if they are experiencing ED. So it's just for educational purpose. And I think the surgery in places like New York and I think California, the surgery is just between $20,000 to $30,000. So, and that is, for men who are really struggling with ED, if the case has really gone worse, that you really can't get it up, but the urge is there. So there are surgery to correct that now. It's called penile implant. So for the women that are dragging men on the issue of ED, no try that thing. Your husband, if you go collect the plastic one, come back, now you go run. I just wanted to put it out there for people to know that ED is something of the past now. So Abby, that blow below the belt you want to do,
that's not even what happened. That's the thing. I'm the only girl on this stage. I'm being attacked right now.
All your sister run away now. I see them in the chat. All your sister run away.
That's not what happened. Uncle Dayo said when women finish doing this and that, we're still going to grow old, we're still going to have wrinkles, we're still going to sag. And I say by that time, all of us will be equal because you two will have ED. We will not be equal. That's what I said.
What brought that thought to your mind?
Came for us first.
We are not equal. Women can
first.
perform anytime. Oh. We are not equal.
Men can perform anytime too, sir. Men can perform anytime.
Abby, some men can still perform at 80.
Yeah, we wish.
So some men still perform at 80.
You want to tell me say Obasanjo no dey perform?
Obasanjo,
Baba we still dey play ball. No. So, but seriously, coming back to the subject of Bambam and all this mommy makeover and everything, that breast implant, I think that is really, really a controversial one. I don't support it.
It may not be
breast lift, not be lift in a collar now. I don't support it. And Abby, you even make the case worse now. When you say we cannot grab it, we cannot squeeze it, then what the heck? Why is it there? Is it just a balloon, a blow that we'll just be staring at? So please, sisters.
I'm just saying that, Uncle Ben, that's why I asked you a question. If you invest $100,000 in a car, would you be happy if someone just comes and bangs the door? No, you say small.
Abby, please don't use that narrative. It is wrong. How can you say it's your body?
You have to look after your investment.
The Bible said the woman has no power over her body, but the man. And the man has no power over his body except the woman.
I did not
your body belongs to your husband, Abby. Either standing or falling. It belongs to your husband. What's your wahala?
Uncle Dai, I did not say you cannot touch. I don't say you cannot kiss it. I say you cannot be.
A man want to touch and drag. Why are you complaining?
Uncle Dai is not for more. It is $10,000.
This is what
try it. You can't be trying.
This is what I would say.
Oh my God.
This is my own take. Anything that will put what is unnatural inside, say nylon that there's water inside and they put it inside, I disagree with that one.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
I do not agree with that because we are now, that is not what I signed up for in the first place when I met you. Right? That is not, you have changed the agreement now. Right? Now, you are now AI. That is AI for me in you, right? But see, the thing is, we should be careful of what, like me, for instance, like what our brothers say, oh, they want to do zipper, they will turn around. Or even I tell my mom, say, the way you look, I like him. Because now two of us transform ourselves, reach this level.
Exactly. God bless you, sir.
And that is how we will continue to graduate from one level to the other. But the moment she goes aside, she hears what I say, that, this is your stomach safe. You know, a lot of these things too, it also boils down to how the partners communicate with their other partner. Whether in a subtle way or in a very funny way and all that. You continue to say that thing, you are dropping a thought in her mind. Right? So you have to there's no how she'll sleep. That me, I will not play with it. I'll be shifting it, I'll be touching it.
Oh my
mommy,
God.
I like it like that. I like it like that.
Grade.
So not that I'll be touching one place, I'll be feeling plastic and feeling iron in another place. That one has turned to, and for that to happen, that means you took yourself to a workshop. You took yourself to a workshop, and that is another level. You took yourself to a workshop, depending on who is doing the surgery. You gave that person express access to what should be between us. That one will make me feel somehow. Now we're now walking to that place. Now that person is shaking my hand. Congratulations, we are done. And so it has put me and that person equal level. What are you congratulating me about? So the way we relate with our people, let us put them in a safety place. Let us have a safety net around them. Me, I do not put you under any type of pressure. The way you are, I like you the way you are. I don't know if you now want to go and do lipo, whatever. We now sit down and discuss about it. How does this make you feel? You don't like the way it looks? Okay, let us look at the fine print. What does it come with? Are they going to put something silicone there? Something unnatural there? If that is going to happen, I will say let's back out. I know it is your body, but also it is this your body I saw that I signed up for. Okay, I will not sign up for that because everything's also outside. I'm not in healthcare, but I know all these things. No matter how it is, what goes up must come down. All these augmentation, push them up, do everything. When push comes to shove, everything will still come down. Even my wife, I keep telling her, you see one thing that busts my brain? Just go and do cornrows. Cornrows, let me see that shape of your head.
Uncle Fee, they go say you don't want to spend money, Uncle Fee.
You don't know how that thing, that naturality, it busts my brain.
Going for dates under the mango tree next. That's the next one.
You wear yellow yesterday. I see you tomorrow. You wear green on top. You wear the one will make you look like Chinese today. Tomorrow you look like India. Which one are you? You understand? You are giving me ideas so that when I go outside, I see someone that looks like you in a different version. My mind should chase after her. No. Rather, do your natural hair. Make it like whatever hot iron. Use it. That thing they bust my brain, eh?
Yes, sir. Make them do all back.
Oh my God! Have you seen how these ladies come out?
Natural weaves.
Natural. Oh my God, you have no idea. But women of nowadays, you can't communicate that to them. Oh no, you are controlling. Oh, you don't want to buy it. Oh no, but they don't know that it is their own. We are even doing. So it is what it is. Just be careful what you consume and what you listen to. That's just what it is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We're gonna end this show with one more short video.
Uncle
video.
1 second, sir. I have a problem, sir.
What problem do you have again?
I told you this afternoon that I wanted to talk about this Ife's video. Why did you not add it, sir?
Which one?
The Ife's video about kneeling down, not kneeling down for your husband.
Yeah,
why?
Okay. You can add it, but because of Uncle Dio, Uncle Phil, and Uncle Patrick time, I wanted them to react to one video.
I'm available. I'm on my bed.
Okay. I saw that video and I think it's very important. It's about women and what pregnancy can do to them. And I have yelled on this platform multiple times that men should always kind of begin to see their wives as treasure, especially after they've given birth. So I just wanted our three uncles to lend their voice to that. So maybe after that, we will now react to the Ife video because I don't want Gen Z Wahala. But before we even go to that, on the topic of this Bambam doing too much, and when I look at the chat, I think there are some sisters here that they will not go to Bora Bora because of the comment where they dropped today. And I will call their name and tell you their offenses. The number one sister that is not going to Bora Bora today is Sister B. Palmer. My own lovely Sister Bola. Everybody knows that I love her, die because of her name. But she is not going to Bora Bora. Sister B. Palmer, when we were talking about this breadth of augmentation and upliftment, and we are talking about sucking and grabbing and everything, Sister B. Palmer said, good luck. If the balloon burst for your hand or mouth, now you sabi. This sister is wicked. Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil, should we allow her to follow us to Bora Bora or may we block herself?
Uncle Beno, see, this is exactly my point. What needs, or what use is it? You spend £6,000, $6,000 to do augmentation, and your husband that you are trying to look attractive to could not do as you want with it. When if it's natural, he can drag, he can shoot it, he can he can do whatever he wants with it. But now that you want to spend to like enhance it or to make it, or to like, you say you want to restore it back to the way it was. When it was young, when it was still young, before you started having babies and all, it was standing. A man could grab and squeeze and do whatever he wants to do with it. Now, look at the difference. Now, you now want to say, okay, you want to do body makeover. You now want and do it, and now the man can no longer do as he wants. To me, that is not a makeover. That is a make finish. That's a make finish because the man cannot do as he wants again. So, what I'm talking about.
Thank you. Will it even be warm on my cheek again?
So, Uncle Fee, should we allow Sister Bola to follow us to Bora Bora? If they want us, is they threatening us? This is a threat. If the thing bursts for your mouth.
It's a direct threat. It's a direct threat. Not
Sister
even burst. Will it be warm again? If you put like in your cheek, will it be warm? Like it should be warm?
So, Sister Bifama, my sister, even though you know you be one of my favorite, I love you, but now I'm looking you side eye. You don't make me fear now. So the second sister that will not go to Bora Bora is Sister Yinka. This is the Yiku na case. Sister Yiku say na AI body. Sister Yinka say na AI body. You have to treat that body with care. Irukilawa Kosiba Ituri Olo. Sister Yinka only say it was I get power about this Bora Bora. That me go take my hand and remove una from the trip. Then Sister Essen, welcome my lovely sis. Sister Essen said, I did a breast lift, and yes, after you heal, your partner can touch it. Sister Essen, we don't want to touch, we want to grab. We want to grab.
We want to press.
We want to press. Uncle Dayo, are we speaking? Because women don't understand.
They must understand, Uncle Ben.
On Sunday.
We want to go back to the younger days. What we used to do with it at the younger days. We want to continue like that.
On Sunday, Pastor Dayo.
These sisters are really, really wicked.
We are offering advice too. We are offering advice.
Hey, my brother, Uncle Woman say, who is Bambam? One of those social media baddies? Yes. Bambam is the lady you see on the screen that is dancing. A very lovely sister.
Uncle Woman is suffering from lack of Gen Z around him. I can see.
Okay, no worry. Uncle Woman, they London.
He's always so lost on these issues when he comes on the show. I'm like, hey, yeah, you don't have Gen Z that is disturbing you, sir.
Because my brother is not lusting over this Unawala. Unawala too much. He's so hard to keep up, Abby. So one man, Baba, thank you for the gift, sir. God bless you. You see, one man is always gifting us every day. He always buying coffee for us. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you, sir. All right, let's move on to something more serious now that I want my uncles to address. All right, thank you, everybody.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Please, I know this one might be a little bit awkward, but it's not awkward. This subject has been on my mind for a very long time. And if you are here when this channel started, I addressed this a lot. And I remember I made an example back then. I said, the day I really found out how much I loved my wife was when I was in the labor room and she was giving birth to my son. And we have to do a C-section, and the doctor actually asked me to be talking to her, with all the epidural and everything, and I was talking to her. And I can remember at one time, her hand felt so cold, like I can feel the extra cold. And me, forget say I'm a strong man, or at the same time, I'm a very emotional man. So I was talking to her right there in the labor room, and when I felt that cold, my heart skipped. I thought I was going to lose my wife. So tears were pouring down my face. And my wife was talking to me even while they were bringing out my baby. And my wife was like, babe, what happened? I see tears dropping. Like, what's going on? And I'm like, nothing, nothing. I wiped my face. But it was just at that moment that I realized how much I really loved her because I don't want to lose her. I was not present when we had my first and second, but I witnessed the third. So I now imagine what women really pass through when they are having babies. And from that time till now, that was 2016 till now, nothing with my wife will do me. I feel para, I feel do yeah, yeah, yeah. In fact, we not even do that one again. But since then, it's like she has like a free ticket to do whatever she wants to do because I can't just start on me. And when I look at my children every time, I always say in my mind, I'll just look at my wife sometimes, I'll just say, oh, thank you, thank God. But I do understand what she went through. My wife used to be a very, very small, tiny kind of babe. But after she got my kids, she added weight. And she'll be working on herself. Sometimes she will lose the weight, sometimes the weight will come back. But for me, I really don't care. I don't give a fuck. I just love her just like that. So this video kind of touched me when I saw it. And in this video, this lady explained what happened to another woman, a very pretty young woman who got pregnant, and then everything about her body structure changed. But the worst part is the pregnancy actually resulted to blindness. And I know when I read the comments, some men in that comment, they were being insensitive. They were talking all kind of jazz. And a lot of people, credit to the people who responded to the video. The vast majority of the people who responded to the video, they do understood what was going on. So I want to play the video, and I just want my uncles here to advise men what they need to know about women and pregnancy and why they should understand that there is something called postpartum, that you don't know what you will get after your baby is here, and why it's so important that you cherish your wife. You anything, just forget women will always be women, but just remember that for them to bring another human being to this world, their body goes through a lot. Some women, as a result of childbearing, they have developed some health condition that they have to deal with it forever. So I will play the video now, and I want Uncle Phil, Uncle Patrick, and any other mature people here, my sisters in the room, can just help us advise our men. Here we go.
Hi, people, man. Yesterday, I was scrolling through Instagram and I saw this lady. I'm going to put her pictures on the top of this video. That's the same person. And that's what pregnancy did to her. Today, again, I get a call from my friend who has been trying to conceive for 8 years. She's finally pregnant, thanks to God. She's 6 months gone. And she tells me, Nancy, I can't see. On my left eye, like she's literally blind. She's been to the specialist and it is pregnancy induced. Like she is blind because she is pregnant. I know someone who had a stroke on half of her face while she was pregnant. I know someone who's lost 4 teeth in pregnancy. When I was practicing, I met a woman who had Steven Johnson syndrome. Like she literally had autoimmune disease. She lost a child. Women are going through life-changing, life-threatening situations because they want to bring a child into this world. I'm emotional, like I want to cry. Why would someone go blind because they want to give birth to their child? I don't even know how I feel right now. I am just like so emotional, oh my God. I'm literally crying, like I swear. I heard that and I was just like, you know what? I was even going to make a video about what kind of changes we went through. Like, if you could tell us the type of changes you went through in pregnancy. I, for one, had the worst high blood pressure that I've ever had in my life. My skin gave up on me. I lost almost all my hair. Why do women have to go through so much just to bring life into this world? And the thing is, women are not even appreciated for these things. It's so annoying. Like, oh my God, I'm so emotional. God, I can't believe I'm crying. And this is not funny. It's pregnancy induced, and they're telling her, okay, that it probably might get better. She's trying to get treatment, but why? God, why? I know we don't have the answers to everything, but can we just start appreciating women more? This thing is not funny anymore. Like, I people, man.
So that's the video. Uncle Patrick, can you please help us talk to our brothers? I know women do a lot, they overdo at times, but I think some brother really, really don't understand this particular topic of women and pregnancy and why it is so important for them to show women a lot of love after childbearing. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, you know, even though I'm not a woman, but maybe you could remember I gave a story of my mom. My mom went through the same thing, and it was the last pregnancy, the last born that really messed up my mom. And since then, she has never remained the same before she passed. I was the one that used to go and book. You can imagine me going to book appointment for her at Lutz. And I'm the one picking up her medication. And those medications, they come in pack. We're talking about hundreds in one bottle. Because her blood pressure just went on the roof. I'm talking about something you can't comprehend it. She can't do without taking her medication, blood pressure medication. I don't know the name now. Maybe they've changed the name. Aldomet, those are in pharmacy with Aldomet and Modretic. I'm going to even Google it. Those are the two medicine. Even when my mom came to America, the same medication. Yeah. I don't want to go to what my mom went through. I don't want to go say it. I witnessed it for more than 20 years, Uncle Ben. I'm talking of the 30 years. More than 30 years, I saw it. So I'm just going to talk to our men. The only thing you can do to help your woman is, you have to love her. Show her love. Tell her you are there with her. Whatever she's feeling, you're also feeling it. And you can't just say this by mouth. You have to be present. Yes. And the only thing that you can do that will kill her more, mentally or physically, and physically, don't mean say, is to cheat on her. Yeah, you have killed her. Because she look at you and say, even when what I went through, I'm not even not enough. No, you can't do that. And above all, you must stand by her. Yeah. Whatever she's going through, you must be at the hospital, ask her if she has any doctors, this thing, appointment, ask her. If you are not there, go with her to the hospital, be by her side. That goes a long way. Yes, like we all know that women are emotional. Please and please don't give her any doubts that maybe this man is doing something cheating, like cheating that she's not aware of. If you do that, that is going to break her the more. I'm telling you, that will break her the more. Yes, show her love. The Bible says, husband, love your wife. You have to show her love. Yes. You can't imagine what is going on in their body. A man cannot imagine. Uncle Ben, Chibi will talk about our delivery. That after what of after delivery? Yes. How about after menopause? And all those things. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe your wife may not have got into that. How about that? What about the hormones running in their body? And why are they acting the way they act when they go to that period? So that's the only thing I can say. I literally went through it with my mom. Like I said, it was the last baby she had. There were twins. One of them didn't survive it, but the one that survived, my mom was almost passed. My mom said the baby went to her chest. That my mom almost passed. My mom never remained the same. Yes, never. That thing messed her up. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Um, Uncle Dio, advice for men. Uncle Dio, are you
Okay,
there?
I'm here. See, what Uncle Patrick just said just makes me to remember quite a lot of things. But the truth of the matter is this: any man that does not appreciate a woman for what she passes through during childbirth, I don't think that man is worthy to be called a man. And there's no way I can talk about this thing without first of all going back to what really brought about all these issues. Having painful childbirth was like a punishment that God gave the woman for what happened in the Garden of Eden. Naturally, the kind of an initial plan for God, or I mean of God for women, it will be delivering the way animals deliver without even feeling it. A goat will deliver now and immediately the goat is up again, going about her business. A horse will deliver now and maybe they are up and about. That was the plan of God for human beings also. Until what happened in the Garden of Eden happened, and God has to lay that curse that in pain shall you bring up children. However, he put a caveat to it also, so that the pain will not consume the woman. He, he said she shall be delivered through childbearing. Now, why do I have to refer to that? From generations, from the beginning of the world till now, that status has not changed yet. And that is what makes a man appreciate a woman more. In everything that we do, nobody can describe what a woman passes through when she's giving birth, or when she's pregnant, or when she's giving birth, or after giving birth. It's a body changing experience, complete body changing experience. We cannot exhaust it if we are going to talk about it. But there's something that I know. The moment that woman, no matter the pain she endures during childbirth, the moment that child is delivered and she carries it, God always puts a refreshing through the woman's body. A woman that was just carrying, that was just crying and groaning in serious pain a moment ago, now once the baby is delivered, a kind of peace comes upon her and a kind of comfort and happiness will gush all over her. Why do I say that? It is God that has ordained it to be so. However, there are some exceptional cases. Some pregnancies brings out the worst in some women. Like the one that we just watched in the video, she went blind as a result of her being pregnant, as a result of complications during pregnancy. We've had women that were pregnant and that BP will just shoot up like that, that they have to be induced just before their just before their just before their delivery time, so that they can save both mother and child because of that BP that has risen up so high. And the one that is even much more challenging is the postpartum after childbirth. some women's life may never remain the same again. So all this is what makes the woman gender very, very special. And that's why every man should respect that. And they should just give flowers to the woman. Yes, not every man could do that, but I want to encourage every man out there. If you're not aware, you must learn to understand that your wife, when she's going through childbirth processes from pregnancy to delivery until after delivery, it's a body changing experience totally. And you must, even though you don't respect her, you must respect her for that alone. Give her all the love, give her all the affection, give her all the support that she will need. What really puts me off is that some men, they don't even care. Like in Africa here, most importantly, some traditional men in Nigeria, they don't even regard it as anything. A woman that is in labor or a woman that is going through childbirth challenges, and the man is still expecting her to be doing whatever she was doing before pregnancy at full speed also. This is where I have problem with my gender, with some of my gender that lacks understanding. How can you expect your wife that is heavily pregnant to be pounding pounded for you because you want to eat pounded yam without every thought? Are you even human at all? The same woman will go into the sun to go and find food, to go to the market and do all sorts of things, and then you still come back home. Instead of you to actually give her some relief, you still expect her to enter that kitchen to go and cook. And it's even worse for some of us that are even educated. A pregnant woman goes to work, you go to work, you come, and both of you came back in the evening, and you still expect her to go inside the kitchen. I'm sorry, we are not all the same, but that's something that I could never allow. Because why? I have to be vulnerable here. I knew what my mother went through when I was still young. How she was able, just like my story is similar a little bit to that of Uncle Patrick. After my mother gave birth to our last born, unfortunately, he has passed last year now. But when my mother gave back to him, I could see what that poor man went through. From that period till my mother passed on, she was treating high blood pressure. That thing triggered it in her. And by the time this thing happens for over, my mother died, I think, in 2010 or so, 2010. And this was 1976 when she gave birth to our last born. When this thing happened, it changed her completely. Before she passed on in 2010, I don't know how many times I've gone to, now, you are right, Uncle Patrick, Aldomet was what they were giving onto them then. Aldomet for the high blood pressure. I bought so many packs for her then. And that's to show you a part of what women passes through. That changes, that period when they give birth, it may alter their life forever. And the man will still stand. I will not appreciate women. That man is a beast. Without apology, any man out there that has a wife that went through child labor for you and gave birth to a child for you, and you don't appreciate her, I'm sorry.
All right.
You are a beast.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Uncle Phil, your thoughts are real quick, sir.
Yeah, so I agree with what my people have said. You know, all this talk is just a reset to some people, and this is a conversation that we should be having. If maybe in the days of our parents, there was something like a forum like this or avenues where they can sit in a family gathering or whatever, and they discuss this, I think that will breed further generations that will begin to see things in the light we're seeing it now. Me, I look at it from the lens of I have two daughters, right? And I was present when my wife was giving birth, at least for my first son, yes. One of my daughter, yes, and my last son. There was one that was Abidemi. I had left the country now at that time when it happened. But all these three experiences changed my life completely. And sometimes when me and my wife were having some form of challenge, no matter how hot that matter is, I don't look at the situation beyond the frame of that experience, no matter what. Can they understand that there are some men that look at them through that frame? That's another question. Because sometimes, I will be honest there, some women they are saboteurs. They self-sabotage themselves because maybe substantially they have an image of how they should be referenced or they should be catered for or some way or the other. They have an idea in their head and the man is doing it in his own way. That's another topic for another day, right? But to a large extent, just like my uncle said, every man should see a woman in a very, very reverent way. If especially if they have gone through that experience with you. Get and also the woman should understand. Haven't been told that I am there for you. You not even understand. The word is trust. They should trust that this man is there for me. Because I've seen situations where ọkùnrin yẹn ń forí ṣe ó ń fọrùn ṣe kò tí tó náà ni, right? So it's a careful balance here, but what I was saying is for the men now. I'm just saying on the women's angle, right? Maybe we can ask them question, what more can we do? But me, I'm all for do everything you can to understand her, make her comfortable, make her wanted, make her unique. And that's why I will not support all this lipo something, because if you look like no be you, if no be you put me through this, I will get belly, I will get this kind of belly. That's why it's a no. In fact, sometimes my wife always try to raise it. If I know that's where she's going, I shut her down right away. I said, unless there's another man outside there that is complaining, me, I am not complaining. And if I'm not complaining and you're on this matter like this, then that means you are listening to something outside. You get what I mean? She will come on and say, didn't you know that party I went to? Some people are telling me, am I 7 months pregnant? And I asked her, did you ask them that, are you the one that give me belly? How did you know I'm 7 months pregnant? Are you the one that give me belly? Or I will tell them next time they ask you, give them my phone number to call me, that I will answer that question. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. So our women, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Even though now they give us wahala, we appreciate you.
Yes, so all the time. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. And thank you.
Wow.
I brought this topic up because I saw that video and I'm like, I think we should do something about this on our show, just for women to know that there are men out there who truly appreciate them, who appreciate you, who value you, who knew that for every baby you brought into this world, you are sacrificing so much. So, Auntie Yinkus actually said this is a broad topic that we need to cover, and I agree to that. I think we may have to do a comprehensive show on this. Hopefully, it can help many brothers and sisters out there to navigate the challenges that come with childbirth and their marriages. Okay. Um, I highlighted, I don't know if you guys have been looking at my screen. There are actually about 13 conditions. There's even more, but these are the ones that are notable that they usually teach us at nursing school about pregnancy. And the one you're seeing on the screen right now, these are serious or high risk conditions. Ectopic pregnancy. May God not let anybody experience this. And that is when the embryo implants outside the uterus. It's crazy. Some women, if they don't treat this very well, they may not be able to conceive again. You have a pregnancy loss. That will not be anybody's portion in Jesus' name. It's crazy. Women usually don't recover from it. Okay. Miscarriages, still bad. Then you have the cardiomyopathy, blood clots, and of course, there are people who have these conditions that is the pregnancy that brought the whole thing to them. And then, of course, you have the RH incompatibility. In places like Africa or Nigeria now, I know some women, they don't even give them Rogan shots. In some places here in abroad, they will run tests, they will see if the mother's blood RH is compatible with the fetus, and they will take necessary step to make sure that everybody is okay. And the mental health condition, that is the one that for me, I think we still have to address mostly. There are many people now, especially men, who their wives give birth and mother and child are okay, no issues, no complication. But how they treated that woman after the childbirth led to depression and anxiety, you know, which of course some of them occur during pregnancy and some at postpartum. So please, men, you are the one I want to speak to the most, and we have to do that show. Hopefully, Sister Yinka will be available, and all our other sisters and uncles, brothers who have experience and adequate knowledge will be available to help us shine light on it. That mental health is real. How you treat your woman during pregnancy and after she delivers matters a lot. Yes, pregnancy also have some uh, pressures on men, but you are a man. You are not the one carrying the pregnancy. I think the only reason you may be pressurized is if you don't have money. But how you talk to her, how you embrace her, how you boost our confidence, all of that really, really matters. We will come back to all of this later anyway. So Abby, read some comments and then let us react to your Lily Down video and call it a day. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you, Uncle Dio. God bless you.
Okay. And Yinkus is saying the women and childbearing issue also needs a full show on its own. It's a huge talk, UB. Can we have one? And Yinkus also says that's why it amazes me that not only do most of these men not care, they also want to take the child away from you when the relationship ends. Hey. And so has put on that angle. I sorry, Auntie Yinkus, I mean. And so he's saying part one.
Mhm.
I went off on one YouTuber who silently body shamed the lady who had just delivered. She attended the naming ceremony and was making faces whenever she showed the new mother in the video. Where's part two? I'm highlighted part two too. I told her she was wrong making those faces, especially since she too has children and has experienced pregnancy and childbirth. She tried to deny it, so I asked her to go back and watch her reaction. She probably didn't even realize that she was doing it subconsciously, because that's how terrible. Anyway, Antonio also said that's why Yoruba people refer to pregnancy and childbirth as a journey. Is saying I had a hemorrhage when I had my first son. God saved me, but complications like this, some women pass from it. Childbearing is not easy. Sister Mlade is saying, I had anemia, but thank God that all my pregnancies did not require blood transfusion during childbirth. Lady B is saying, I knew a woman that ended up on a wheelchair after having her first baby, like total paralysis. And so he's saying, for the first 6 months after I had my child, I didn't know if I was going or coming. Those days remain fuzzy. I'm just happy I took several pictures of my son so I can remember him as a tiny tot. And Shinku says, thank you, UB. God bless you, sir. Sisters in the house, let's do this. Can we talk backstage and come up with a day? Men can talk about their wives' experiences too. Absolutely. And so he says, after I had my son, we had the opportunity to do a second round of assisted fertility, but my husband refused. He said we were blessed that we had this child with no issues, no guarantees next time. Miss is saying, I had preeclampsia. I was on bed rest for 4 months, then induced at 8 months. It's this life. My baby is a miracle baby. And so he replies Auntie Yinkus and says, that's why for a fact the law would typically give the child to the mother in a child custody case unless the mother is deemed unfit. And this is universal. Clock it. All right, that's all, Uncle Ben, I think.
All right, let's have the last one and we'll be out of here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know.
All right, Abby, what's going on with Ife?
Good evening. I'm not going to take so much of our time. Maximum, what time is it? 20 minutes. Okay. So, Ife, Dario of Niger Babe, is, I don't know, there's an upcoming podcast episode with her husband, her newly wedded husband, and they talk about they're both Yoruba, or she's Yoruba. Actually, he's not Yoruba, he's from Edo State, that's it, sorry. And they talk about traditions and the things that happen at traditional weddings. So of course, as we know, whatever tribe the woman is the way the traditional wedding will run. So in this situation, if is the Yoruba woman, that means they had a Yoruba traditional wedding. And as we know, with Yoruba traditional weddings, if you don't know anyway, we have an alaga, and the alaga gives instructions on what you should do at different points. And one of the instructions that, of course, we know is given is the man is supposed to go prostrate for the family, and all of the traditional rites take place. Another thing is, I think the bride as well will have to go kneel for the family. Now, where Ife says she draws the line is that she's not kneeling for the husband. Now, in case you don't know, there's a part of the wedding as well where they tend to give an instruction, usually around feeding cake or drinks. And usually the instruction is something along the lines of feed your husband. I don't know if I think it starts with I don't know if it starts with the man or the woman, but they shall tell the couple, feed each other the way you're going to feed each other for the rest of your lives. Something across those lines. So, of course, as expected with Nigerian tradition, the woman goes down on her knees typically and feeds the husband. Now, and then the man tends to stand and feeds the wife. Now, the issue is, if you follow the instruction, it's for the rest of our lives, right? I'm not supposed to I'm not going to be kneeling at home for the rest of our lives. So is it performative? Is it hypocrisy? So that's pretty much it. I'm going to play the video and we'll hear what she says. Uh-oh, there's no volume.
You didn't feed me. Wait.
I fed you cake now. I just didn't kneel down.
That is the tradition. The tradition is that you are supposed to learn how to feed your husband properly.
Yes.
You kneel down to give me I'm not joking. Okay. You kneel down to give me the cake, and then going into your husband's house, that is how you follow suit. So each time you give me food, you kneel down.
I know. That's the issue. And I said, I don't want to be a hypocrite because I didn't used to kneel down. Because what I don't like is when you go for a wedding and they tell the girl to feed her husband kneeling down.
You
Did you not
didn't feed me. Wait.
I fed you cake now. I just didn't kneel down.
That is the tradition. The tradition is that you are supposed to learn how to feed your husband properly.
Yes.
You kneel down to give me the. I'm not joking. Okay. You kneel down to give me the cake, and then going into your husband's house. That is how you follow suit. So each time you give me food, you kneel down.
I know that's the issue, and I said I don't want to be a hypocrite because I didn't used to kneel down.
Okay, that's the video. Let me start with Uncle Patrick. What do you think, sir?
So I don't understand that. So is that the personal wedding? Is the truth now? It's just like kissing the first when you newly married. You say give her your first kiss. So what's wrong with that kneeling down, feeding her? That's what the tradition demands. There's no big deal in that. If you can go to the extent of okay, let's do traditional wedding, let's bring all this stuff for our family, let people come around. It's just a witness for people to show the way you were brought up, that you are well mannered, that you came from a good home, in the presence of your family. By God's grace, I've attended wedding that I stood in for my dad because he was the head of the family. Yes, and people are saying, even my cousin, they say, you brought this man, look at all what you brought. You want us to take it, don't come back and say, yes, this man did this. We don't want to eat something that will purge us. So I don't know what she's saying. She don't want to be hypocrite. Nobody knows. Don't label yourself what people are not labeling you. The fact that you will kneel down to give her food, that doesn't mean you can't do that. So I don't understand that. So it's part of his tradition. So you say you don't want to be hypocrite. It doesn't mean hypocrite in that sense. I've said it. You just want to show to people that yes, you are well mannered. Your parents treat you well. They take care of. They teach you well. They taught you well, and you are going to show the same. You are going to feed your husband well. You know what I mean? That's what it portrays. Yes, and you are doing that before your family, before your parents. So why are you saying you don't want to be hypocrites? That's why some people cause problem. Yes, during their father's burial, they will say they don't want it. They'll be fighting people in the village, and we say, what is wrong with these people? That's what I got to say.
Thank you so much, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Daya, what are your thoughts on this video, please? Or on this
The first time that I saw this video, I was like, this lady couldn't be real. Being a Yoruba girl, she knows the tradition, but because these are people that are regarded to be chasing clout, because they just want to be controversial on social media, they want to draw people to drag and to increase traffic on their channel. They will deliberately say or do some things that they themselves no, it's not conventional. This same lady, as a feminist, I once saw a video sometimes when she was like talking as if she would never get married, and she was not even encouraging anybody to be married. But today she's married. Then there was even a time that she was talking about surrogacy, that she doesn't want to be bothered about having a child of her own, that she rather look for a surrogate to carry a child. All those things that she says to me, I just see as someone that she sees cloud. But on this matter itself, as a Yoruba lady, the tradition, now, I will give flowers to those so-called alagas. If not for those alagas that are always, okay, they are, overseeing the ceremony, the so-called traditional ceremony in the Yoruba culture. They are the one that always brings up the culture of the Yorubas. If let us assume there has been that we don't have them, most of our culture will have been eroded with time. But because they're always the one that does MC at every traditional wedding, they always bring back the culture. And to me, it's always fun. it's fun to see your culture being celebrated. I still believe traditional wedding in Africa, particularly in Nigeria, is one of the most glorious things that you can watch, either in Yoruba, in Igbo, in the North, in the Middle Belt, anywhere you go. Traditional weddings, they're always interesting to watch. And so for this lady now to be saying that they are just like people that rebels against culture, people that rebels against tradition. Just one thing that you will do once in a lifetime, just to kneel down and feed your husband cake. You are saying that you don't want to do that. It's wrong. Do you know that even at wedding receptions, after the church, whatever, and you go for your reception, when they are cutting cake, the MCs too always say that now let's see how the wife will feed the husband. And the wife is still expected to kneel down, even in a white wedding, not even around traditional issue. So I don't know why she's saying this. As Uncle Patrick said, I don't understand. Apart from this, she's trying to chase clout. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Uncle Phil, please, what are your thoughts, sir?
I think this is AI combining with content. That is the way I look at it. Because, you see, in secondary school, I used to be part of the school team in soccer. My twin brother was the goalkeeper, and I am the last man, the last defense man before him. Just imagine that combination, how I will give my life. You want fire shot here, you will break leg. You know, they call me at that time, they used to call me bulldozer. You and the ball will clear you. You are not going to score against my brother. This is the same thing here. There are some things they call the last line of defense that will give you a clue as to what you are walking into. If this woman is struggling with that, whether she's joking or creating content or whatever, right there, and the husband is saying that right there and there, he should be ready. He should go and buy another belt and sunshoko to a gather. Get what I mean? So it is cultural. It is cultural for you to allow that to play out. Like if you go to Hausa land, in fact, there's some culture that if you marry a woman from there, they will flog you. You must chop beating. Abi, I lie. Maybe I am not well traveled in Nigeria. You must chop beating. They will strip you. That's how they test you if you are a man. There are even some culture they tell you the man to walk through coal of charcoal, hot charcoal. Maybe not in Nigeria. And I've seen cultures like that, right? In some cultures, there are some. So it's just to test your resilience, to test how, in the face of things, how you will handle stuff, right? And they are not even mandating you to do it, right? But if we go into Bible, we saw in the records in the Bible how some women call their husband Lord. It's symbolic, right? It is symbolic. You see, I just keep scratching my head. Like what we consume, like just imagine, I don't know her followers. I don't know. And just like my uncle mentioned, she discouraged people from getting married. Now she's married, right? Not because you have ring light and good camera makes you a good person. Not everybody that has ring light that can go on YouTube. And when they churn out such culture, such material, some people will be koje rush, gullibly. And now they will now take that one and take that into their own relationship and begin to scatter what God has set already for them. The table God has set before them. They will go and break one leg there because they heard one lady that is influential that said something. That's why we have to be careful. And one way we can be careful is to know what is guiding us. We should have this database of what the Bible says inside us. right? What she's saying now, I'm looking at her face, I can't even tell if she's serious or not. But now that I even heard that she's a Yoruba woman, I hope she didn't do this in the presence of her parents. I hope she didn't do this in the presence of her parents. If I were her parent, I would stand up and leave that place.
Oh.
That's the truth. Because our that means you're telling me I didn't raise you well. The reverence you will give to me as a father, by extension, you have to transfer it to your husband. That's what some people still struggle to understand. That's another topic for another thing. Your father does not have authority more than your husband once you are married. And this is not Facebook marriage, or this is not social media. I'm talking about how marriage is, right? And these are the product of people who have to deal with in the society, and people listening to them who doesn't know left and right. May God help us.
Amen. Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Uncle Ben, what are your thoughts, sir?
All right. Thank you, Uncle Phil, Uncle.
Minister of Traditional Affairs.
Don't start, Abby. Thank you, Uncle Phil, Uncle Patrick, and Uncle Dayo. Well, me, if I address this thing now, Kasala, good day. First of all, I respect Ife for what she has done for herself. Ife is one of those people who literally build a platform just based on her own ingenuity and creativity and all of that. And I've always had my reservation about Ife and the messages she pushed out there. And because of the way social media work, I usually stay away from many of her content so that go be like, oh, this Ben a hitter or something. But because we are discussing this thing and it has to do with tradition, here is what I have to say. First of all, Ife is a lady who was doing feminist before. She has been one of the ladies who say, I'm not going to get married, I'm going to be fine. And then suddenly she did a 360. All of a sudden, she's the one announcing my marriage, my proposal, and everything. So initially, I wasn't interested. And then I just feel like, okay, since this guy always have strong opinions and we might get to react on some of her videos, let me even dig into her and know more about her. Then I dig into her and I also try to research her husband. Then I discovered that she's actually older than her husband. And immediately my brain goes bang, bang, bang. There is something about now, maximum respect to sisters out there who are married to men younger than them. This has nothing to do with you. But there are a lot of ladies with strong opinions out there, especially those who want to rewrite history, those who want to change our conventional way of life, those who believe that because they are privileged to live in America, they now know better than everyone else. I have issue with them. So first of all, when I discovered she's married to a much younger man, and secondly, she's absolutely way above the man she got married to. She's richer. She has bigger platform. She's already made. Now you marry this guy who this guy needs you. This guy, you are the air this guy breathes now. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect him. Okay? Because if whatever I'm saying now is based on how she has been conducting herself, she might not know that people can actually read a different meaning to what she says. So when I look at the fact that, okay, you are well made and you marry this guy who probably nobody know of, the guy needs you. And with the energy she has displayed online so far, this is a dominant woman. This one will dominate the whole house. She can't get money past you, get everything past you. It's almost like she just brought you in, say, oh yeah, come and leave. Which mouth you won't get? So coming to the topic, when she said she did not let down to feed the husband cake, and knowing fully well this is a Yoruba girl, if I no be small girl, if I na person will be say, then train and she's supposed to get Yoruba wisdom. For her not to let down and feed the husband in a traditional marriage, that tells a lot. It tells a lot. One, he knew exactly what she's doing. She's probably looking at it that how will I lead down to this guy? You small boy. Am I your mate? Two, she probably want to feed into the narrative that no, we cannot be doing the same thing the same way. Oh, it's different. Why should I let down? It's nothing now. Is it not my husband? And sorry, no disrespect to Chimamanda. That's why when Chimamanda made the statement that why would they break kola nut and hand the kola nut over to men? And why can't the women break kola nut? Why can't they? Since that time, with all the achievements she got, I just look at it like, no, I'm not buying into this. So Ife is doing the same thing too. For her to say she doesn't let down, and knowing fully well that there are so many young ladies, even older ladies than her, that listen to her, that watch her channel. What message is she sending across? So my final take on the matter is this. Again, watch the people you listen to on social media when it comes to issue of marriage and relationship. Some people, what they tell you on social media, they are doing the direct opposite inside house. When I look at this guy she got married to now, this guy is not a fool. This guy gets sense. Where? I've listened to how the guy analyzed something, and I know that this is a guy that is very, very smart, educated, and it seems the guy is a Yoruba guy too. I don't even know his tribe. Abi, what's this guy's tribe? This Atom.
Edo State.
Edo. Okay. I look at the guy, and this is a guy that the guy looks like he carry brain for his head. And something tells me that the guy might probably just be tolerating her excesses. And like we mentioned this yesterday, when you marry to a man and you said,
is it not too early to tolerate? Just got married. I already tolerating.
that guy has been tolerating her before he even married herself. And not in their marriage, but we can tell when we see. Look, let's call it what it is. When a woman who is made richer want to get married to a guy who is way below him, wahala the day. That's why it's very, very important for sisters who are professional and successful. If you know you are getting married to a man who is not as rich as yourself, and in everything the man no reach you, the first thing you want to observe is figure out if the guy is tolerating you or if the guy is not tolerating you. And it's very easy to know. There are some things you will say as a woman that you know that a typical Nigerian man will not accept, or we have a pushback. When you say it and the Nigerian man just say, all right, that sounds good. It seems okay. I no issue with that. If it's consistent with that, just know that you are marrying your enemy. I'm sorry. Or you see that the guy no be your enemy, but the guy just want to make it stand well before he go begin fire you. It is what it is. Women who are opinionated, women who are blessed, they get money like this. Only about 20% of them now then go marry you because say, oh, I will forget about who I am and I will just do the usual thing. So she's saying she's not leaning down, nah. That is their own cup of tea. My advice to other women is that tradition is tradition. If you are getting married to a Yoruba or an Edo person, kneeling down at your ceremony is part of it. If you know you don't want to kneel down, don't even marry that person, because you not kneeling down, the family will begin get issue with you, say, from that very day. And if the family see say your arrogance want too much, they're not going to even come your house. If your husband want to they go leave your husband for you, so you go just say it will become both of you. No friends, nobody. Now only una two go, they go up and down. They do over sabi. So that's my take. Our tradition is our tradition. You have to kneel down when it is important. Tell your husband thank you. Even when you are not even having ceremony. So if you go as a woman, you say, it don't be 2 years now. I never even lay down, do one thing for my husband one time. Just see your husband, just lay down. Make even the joke. They cough now, not go drink water, they cough. I'm telling you, when you go like 2 years, say, I never even lay down for my husband. One day, just lay down, just say, babe, I just want to appreciate you for all. If you don't say the man now you bow, I'm serious. Just lay down one day like joke. Hey, my husband, though. I just want to say thank you. Go down on your knee. Your husband will feel like, oh wow, I better get up. Waiting with this one, But it shows that even though you are a successful woman, you still know your tradition. That's my take, Abby. I know say you want cough, but no cough. If you cough, ice no they give you.
Uncle Ben, you're carrying this my little segment, another dimension. That's not the question I asked.
But anyway,
What question do you ask?
I asked about kneeling at wedding. I've carried into marriage. That we should be doing that once every 2
It's the
years.
same thing. The wedding. In fact, if you don't kneel down in your marriage, no thing, no issue. Nobody expect that. I'm not expecting anybody to kneel down for me. But if we are doing something that is tradition, and we know it's part of our tradition, that at this point, too, you have to let down. It's like the Igbo traditional marriage. Mbaku, not be Mbaku be when they carry wine. Mbaku. I just know say they carry wine. That wine carrying, that is Mbanku Abi. Okay, cool. That wine carrying, that is the main wedding go. So when your parents tell you, say, take this wine, go and bring your husband. When you get to your husband, you have to let down all the traditional marriage where I don't cover. Anytime when we do reach that place, when I do the coverage, and the lady just won't stand because you're there America, I usually tell them, hey, you have to lead down. I usually tell them, because that is the tradition. Lead down, serve your husband, make your husband bless you. If you not lead down for your husband for that tradition, that marriage don't already scatter. Forget. It's just a matter of time before it go blow.
Ben,
So
sorry.
over to
Let me
you.
remind you of your sister that say obey who? Angela.
Where the marriage date today? The
That's
marriage
what I'm
never
saying.
scatter.
We know how that one ended now.
Obey who?
Okay. Thank you, uncles. I appreciate your take. My own take, though, is that as a woman, you need to do whatever works for you, okay? Don't mind your husband. That's what I have to say.
What is this guy
Thank
drinking?
you. Okay, on a
What
very,
is he
very
drinking?
serious on a very serious note, guys, we make life unnecessarily complicated sometimes. During Recap Central, when I had that episode with Auntie Yinkus, when we were talking about Ashwebi and all of that stuff, Ashwebi drama, I said something that even I'm not the most modest person in the world, though. I travel, I wear my bikini, so it's not even about modesty. But there's something about family gatherings and looking a certain way, and that includes weddings. We said it that day. There's nothing that is making me go and be a Shrebi girl or bridesmaid because I see myself as someone that is representing my friend, and her in-laws will be there. It's not even just her and her husband. It's not clubbing. That's why you see that Gen Z marriage now. After party, everybody will go and change clothes because all the mommies and daddies have gone home. No problem. But you see that time when family is there, you're a representation of your friend. All this, your breast to be hanging. I don't subscribe to it. I don't like it. And it's because of that family value. And I've said it here before. There's how I'll be going out with my dad. They are not seeing miniskirt anything. Do I wear miniskirt? Yes. But because I'm going out with my dad, I want him to be comfortable and be proud, right? It may be hypocrisy, maybe whatever, but sometimes you just do things for the sake of doing it, just out of respect for the people involved. That's my opinion. So it's the same thing I feel here, where if the man, because this is where I don't like, and everybody knows, I say it all the time, I'm a feminist, and I say it, everybody should be feminists. So this is where imbalance in feminism
You are
comes
not a
in.
feminist, too. You are not a feminist.
No, Uncle Ben, all of us on this platform are feminists. Otherwise,
Let's go.
I will not be here. So the thing is, if you're happy for the man to prostrate, the man to pay bride price. When Auntie Yinkus and I and Sister Mara talking about it on the backstage, we said when they paid bride price, hope she said, no, I'm not for sale. Return it. That's how you want to be feminist. Call with your full chest. Ensure that you split the bill with your husband. Ensure that you even pay more than your husband because you are the head of the house at this point. Why not? Let's not pick and choose when feminism fits us. If the man can prostrate for your family, if the man can pay bride price, come with his family, dancing with his boys, all of these things, why can't you just do that little gesture and call it a day? It does not take anything for you. When you finish, and do you know what's crazy? In most Gen Z marriages these days, when I see the videos, a lot of men don't even allow their wives get to the knees most of the time. Before they've reached, the husband has tried to do caring, loving, romantic husband and catch them up. You know?
They are wrong. They are wrong.
Uncle Ben, this is my
They
time.
are supposed to let the knees grad make it a crowd.
Uncle Ben.
Abi.
I'm just saying that even from that point of view, where my point is love is what is paramount in this situation. Love, respect. It's not even only, see, husband, let me tell you something. You think me now, be getting married, my husband and I care about what the other guy is saying. That's the least of our problems. Honestly, if you see a lot of Gen Z, we're just there for, because they say we should do it. That's what we're there for. So that's how I think it should be approached as well. Everybody is doing what has been instructed. Do you think you know any? Do I know anything about traditional wedding? It's on that day that, like, I'll tell you, this is what you do. I was asking Auntie Yinkus on the backstage, why must I pick Bible? The rumor I've heard is that it's because the engagement ring is usually in the Bible, right? Or some sort of mock-up of the engagement ring is in the Bible. So the family expects you to pick Bible. And I said, why can't people pick goats? Pick other things that they actually really like. And Auntie Yiku said her sister picks honey, which we know. I know that in naming ceremony, honey is something about sweetness or whatever it is. Sha. But my point is, sometimes they give you instructions, you follow the instructions, you go home, nobody cares. The typical Gen Z self, do we even know about tradition? No, we don't. We're just following instructions. So that's what I
And then
think.
we are teaching you guys tradition now. We are teaching you guys tradition.
But that's my Uncle Ben. Anyway, my conclusion is sometimes just do things because that's what the adults, in quotes, the older ones expect of you. Nothing will happen to you. It's a one-time thing. What is it going to take from you? When you finish that kneeling down, you will still go and kneel down for your in-laws again. You will still sit down on their laps because they've accepted you. No big deal, in my own opinion. However, I would like to think that husband and wife, they have an understanding. I hope that people are discussing before their marriages, because I don't understand this thing. That's my own opinion anyway. Some things are not feminism or not. Some
It's
things are
deeper
not.
than that. Oh, it's deeper than that.
Not
It's deeper than performance. So don't let us get it
No,
wrong.
it's not even Uncle Phil. I'm not talking from a point of view of what it is. I'm actually speaking from a point of view of Gen Z, where we are oblivious of some things, right? But it doesn't, that's not an excuse to not obey instructions. That's basically what I'm saying. Whether you understand, you don't understand it, the elders have said do it. Just do it and call it a day. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's not
Abby, no say that one. I know some culture. Abby, sorry. I know some culture that the elder sister of the wife have to sleep with the husband of a younger sister before the marriage ceremony can complete. So I'm trying to correct you.
Uncle Fia, I beg, where the culture date?
Not
check something.
because they instruct you to do something, you go do it. Oh. No,
Uncle Fia, where the culture date first? I want to check something, sir. Nico.
No. No, don't follow that one. No. So
let me round up before I want to go and join them in prayer. This lady, she never knew anything. She go meet rock.
As 40.
Go where I've attended a naming ceremony. The church did the naming ceremony. The senior sister of the husband can say, what? Akim. I tell you, all the Muslims, Allah Far, they just appear. They did their own too. They shaved the Peking head. So what are we talking? What am I trying to say? If you see some family, then go show you. Uncle Ben have said it. That thing he did, now wrong. You don't give your family bad name and wrong impression about it. Then go show you who they are. My wedding could be done that day, but then you don't enter Igbese. You don't enter while I mean. So we should be very careful of the people we listen to. This lady, no. I don't listen to a podcast or whatever, but this one, whatever she must have. And you can see Uncle Ben says she has signed the man. Maybe now they married the man, I don't know. Uncle Phil, I'm also a twin. So we have two twins in the platform.
God bless you, sir.
My mom had, I was talking about my mom. My mom had twins 4 times.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a strong woman. So whenever I think of that woman, I say, wow, this woman went through a lot.
Yes.
Yeah. But Uncle Patrick, your twin brother or sister, it will be fire. Because you are gentle. And what we know about twins, one will be gentle, the other one will be fire.
You can't even compare with me.
Yeah.
They call her the Elijah of Sacramento. She's a big well, that one another topic between me and you and
No problem, sir. No problem, sir. Thank you,
Good
Uncle
night,
Patrick. Thank
sir.
you,
Catch you
everybody.
later,
Thank
sir.
you. Wow, today's show get us a bill. Been to church, we've been to everywhere today, and I'm glad that our uncles and aunties are available to help us navigate all the topics today. If you enjoyed today's show, please drop one in the chat so that we go feel bring more
It
of
was a bit
topics like
short.
this. Thank you, Uncle Phil. God bless you, sir, for at least spending all of this time educating everyone here. It's not easy. Thank you to Uncle Dio for educating everybody. It's not easy. The time that they spend here. And I think real fam, we are doing a good job. That's why our uncles, our aunties can actually spare time to be with us. But Uncle Fee, I still need the location of that place where wife, sister, they check out something
I can give
before
you
they marry.
it's in Uganda. Uganda, it's the Ankole
Ah,
tribe in Uganda.
Jangalawa, Uganda. I hear that they talk like Jangalawa, Uganda. I've
Yeah,
always
so
wanted to go to
that's
Uganda.
why I was trying to correct my sister. Not everything they say, but in this case, it is symbolic for her to
Oh,
pick your brain.
wow.
It's deeper than that. It's deeper. Even
Mm.
in fact, I don't know how this thing even could contain the container of our mouth, saying it out like this.
That's why I say, and like Sister Sue said, God bless our own Sue of the Most High. That's why Sister Sue said, please don't take social media advice. Most of these people are using it for content, if not all. I knew Ife herself knew she's wrong to say this. As a Yoruba lady, I've listened to Ife. Ife is very, very intelligent. She's she's a well-raised girl. And I don't understand why she will purposely say things that can literally destroy other young ladies' marriages. I don't get it. It's deeper than that, like you said, Uncle Phil. It's deeper than
Uncle
that.
Ben, you see this kneeling issue? I've witnessed it. Like there's a lot of women
Yeah.
that do not kneel. I've seen it at weddings. One of my older cousins, she did it, and that cousin is a twin. Her twin sister knelt down. She said, I'm not kneeling. I'm not." She said the instruction was because they said how you do it for the rest of your life. She said, "I'm not going to do it for the rest of your life, so I'm not going to do it." I've seen it at my friend's older sister's wedding that I was a guest at as well. She refused to kneel. And her excuse was her dress is too tight, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, most of the time, people help you kneel and help you get up because actually that ashoke can be quite tight at the knees. So it's hard, right?
Crazy.
So people help
Crazy.
you kneel. That's why sometimes you see the husband helps. Even when they want to
Yeah.
go up the stairs, the high, whatever. Ben, you're a photographer, I know what I mean. The husband
Mhm.
helps you go up because you can't walk in that stiff ashoke sometimes. But point is that you make the effort. Let them help you. Let them help you go
No,
down.
people
Make
just
make it. Don't make that mistake on that day. If you are going to make mistake on any other day,
agree.
but don't make that mistake. Even your clothes is tight. If the
Some
husband
women
will
don't
carry you,
believe in it. This feminism thing, some women don't think it makes
that
any
is
sense.
it.
It's
That is
modern, blah,
exactly
blah,
what
blah.
we are saying. You
But
should
like I
find out
said,
who she
everyone is
is.
watching. Everyone is watching.
You should
In-laws
find
are
out who
watching. So
she
just do it.
is. You should find out who she is
Okay.
proud of, because not only a disgrace to the man, it's a disgrace to the parent, because the man's parents self is a
They
disgrace
are
to them,
watching.
because they will be like, why out of all the women in the world, this is the one you now brought to this place? So that means you are telling us, we, the father, the parent of the husband self, that we have not done a good job on you to go and pick what is best. That is what it means, deeper than this. Make we know
Yeah.
even begin to peel them like onions. It's deeper than this.
Exactly, sir. Thank you very much. And Abby, I saw my brother Chucky in the building. Chucky asked this question earlier on. Chucky said, does being a feminist require to abandon traditions in Nigeria? Anti-feminist, can you tell us, ma?
No,
Yes or no?
I think that no. I think there's a time and place for everything, right?
Okay.
And that's why when Uncle Ben was talking about needing your marriage, I was coughing because for me, I get, and the thing is, again, this is another thing, marry your friend. Because when I even think about marry my friend, I think about even goofy things like I don't know if you saw that video, Uncle Ben, of when Solomon Buchi and his wife, he locked his wife outside. I don't know if you saw how it was taken out of context. I thought to myself, I'm a feminist, and I think they were joking. The only issue again we have with social media is people video everything and post. Because normally I can see couples joking like that, so it's baby kneel down for me. Oh yeah, beg me. It's not. Do you understand? But they now took it out of context. You guys know I don't like Solomon Bucci, but I thought that video was taken out of context because that's a couple. They are joking, they're playing. That's how they play. So I think that some things are just minor. To me, they're not a big deal. And that's why I was saying to Uncle Phil that I'm not going to sit down here and lie to you that I understand Yoruba tradition or anything. I don't. I grew up in Lagos. I was born in Lagos, but I'm not going to sit down here and say I know tradition, right? Everything that I know is what I see on the internet or when I go for weddings, I know. But I just think that if your elders give you some instructions, just do it and let everybody rest. Like as a child, there's many things that my parents tell me to do. I don't understand the repercussions or not the repercussions, but I'll just do it so that they can leave me alone.
Let peace just
And
day, yes.
I'm being honest. Like, there's some things you just do to parents so that they can leave you alone.
Yeah, and Chucky also said, can we agree feminism is done wrongly in Nigeria? I think feminism is done wrongly in Nigeria. Many of them don't really understand the meaning and application of that concept of feminism. They are just using it like, misandries, or which one are they call those one where they crazy, we hate men and doing also.
Misandries.
And some of them took feminism to the height of non-conformity. They just believe that you don't have to conform with anything, just do your thing. And now they are collecting the gbos now. Okay? And this thing is not limited to women alone. You also have the real peace guys. Now, if you talk to the real peace guys, if you know, preach to yourself, may you calm down, you go. It go be like me, you tear them slap at times. What they are saying, the way they talk. And I get to figure out that those men who are in that real peace zone, their mentality is like, all women are just like trash. They are not listed. Women, like they preempt, they prejudge women. Everything. I can't stand them. I struggle with them. Like, I usually look at them like, why would you just think all women are the same? These women out there, these women out there, these women move like this. And I'll be like, are you so dumb for you not to know that the women you are saying, you have not interacted with all of them and you have not had anything to do with all of them. So you have those men out there, too many of them younger, that are moving mad. And that is why I stick to my own conclusion that when you see a man 40, 45 years to 50, no marriage, nothing, or they've been married one time, second time, they can't keep it together, they are the problem. Forget whatever Tatatayan story they want to put out there. They are the main problem. Many of them don't know what it takes to hold down a woman. So may God help us. We're going to continue this conversation. We will always try our best to make sure that at least we keep on lifting our voices and educating younger folks. We don't know it all, but we are just trying to let you younger folks and even grown up who still think like younger people, just want you to know that life does not exist in a vacuum. There are complexities and there are nuances out there. There are so many things you have to consider. But in everything, you can't just push tradition to the background and say, no, it's irrelevant, it's obsolete, this and that. That is just it. And as we are leaving, Uncle Phil, I think you and Misty, una too, just make I want you, Uncle Phil, Misty na lawyer, because Misty don't they talk, say, Uncle Phil, I need to give you some correction on the Uganda culture, sir. Just because Uncle Phil say, for Uganda, when you go, they go offer you the sister, make you sample first. And I think every man deserves to go and taste it.
That's why I hear him, meat or no meat. That's why I hear him. I hear my Uganda, we still, even they play around our Uganda people with my colleague here. You know, we still use that meat or no meat. You understand, right? So we can do research on that, but what am I trying to bring out? Right?
Yeah.
On the wedding day, they take me to 7-story building, say make a jump up, make a show, jump down, make a show my love to my wife. Yeah, you know that one now. I go ask where the staircase there. So that's what I'm trying to say. So not everything, but we just try to understand what that symbolizes, right? So that is just what I'm trying to say.
But whether Misty like it or not, I still want real farm brothers. Let us go and have a weekend vacation, at least 2 weeks vacation at Uganda. Jangalawa, Uganda. We have to go to Uganda. We will come back, nothing will happen.
Uncle
Uncle
Dayo,
Ben,
your final take, maybe
even
we
if you,
just wrap up, sir.
thank you, sir.
Go
Even if
ahead,
you
sir.
go there, you are not going there to go and get married. You are going there for vacation. So that
It's
option is not available
vacation.
to you.
Vacation where I no
Yeah.
trust.
It's vacation.
So
It's vacation.
so
Mm.
so that option that Uncle Phil mentioned, it will not be available to you. The
I
only thing you are
wish
going
so.
there
There,
to go and
there could be
enjoy.
Uncle Dayo, there could be other varieties now. You know, whether when you
Eh,
date one girlfriend, there will be another girlfriend we go give you massage. So you
well,
know,
I don't know. It is those other benefits that we're talking about that we're going to enjoy. And then to see women with natural BB and not artificial BBL. That's all. Anyway, my final take is this. When it comes to culture, Africans are really struggling hard to maintain our culture. And the reason is not far-fetched. It is because of our westernization and the fact that we always value other culture above our culture. I still say this: the Chinese, as educated and as modern as they are, they maintain their culture. The Indians, as educated and as whatever as they are, they still maintain their culture in every aspect. Anywhere you see them, you will know they don't joke with their culture. But it's only we Africans, Nigerians mostly, we take our culture with a pinch of salt. And to me, that's not good enough. And we still come out with our full shares to be saying it as if we are doing something right. My fear is that we should not get to the stage whereby Africa or Nigeria will not be with any identity again. Because the way that we are trying to be like, they will never accept us. And our culture that we have abandoned, that we are not even passing it on to our children, it's a matter of time. It will fade away. And there will be nobody to even teach the generation coming after what our culture is all about. So let us try as much as we can to relate with our culture. Our culture is not slavery. Our culture is not barbaric. Our culture is not mean. Because that is what some of us want to believe it all to be. No, it is not. Because if you consider other nations' culture, like the Indians and the Chinese, you realize that even their own is much more meaner than our own, yet they still practice it. All over the world, you see India. I want to believe the lowest country that have lowest divorce rate are the Indians, because why? The man and the woman knows their place in marriage. No matter how much they are exposed, whether they live in America, they live in Europe, or they live anywhere, you will still see them following their culture. But we Africans, particularly we Nigerians, we always run after other people's culture as against our own. We don't want to embrace our own, but we want to embrace other culture, seeing them to be better or seeing them to be much more modern, so to say. At the end of the day, it's like we are just chasing clouds. It doesn't help. So please let us put that at the back of our mind. Many of our children cannot even speak our local language again. Many of our children, particularly those of us that live in the diaspora, I can understand. But people that are even living here in Nigeria, many of the children that are giving birth to now, they could not speak their local languages. It's a shame. It's a shame. Because I don't know where this one will lead us to, but this is something that we have to look into and we have to reverse and try to change so that our culture that has been handed to us by our parents, we too can hand them over to our children. And let us celebrate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Uncle
All right.
Dayo.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. We'll see you in the next one. Thank you, Uncle Phil. God bless you for
you,
spending a
Uncle.
lot of time with us today. All right. Abby,
Yes,
Misty
Uncle
is looking for
Dayo.
trouble. All right. Go ahead, mommy.
I don't have anything to say. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Misty is saying, Uncle Phil, you interchange the parties. Among the Baganda, the largest tribe in Uganda, it was an old tradition where the auntie does the testing, not the sister. Misty, we don't care whether auntie is the one doing the testing or the sister doing the testing. All we want is two for the price of one. Period. Eh? Chucky say, Uncle UB. Hey, Chucky, don't call with Uncle UB again. Chucky say, Uncle UB, I've seen the recent ongoing upgrade of Murtala Mohammed Airport. Have you seen the recent upgrade? I've not seen it too. And I don't even plan to check in any moment from now. They are moving mad in Nigeria right now. Let me just stay my lane here. I swear. Oh wow, today's show is really, really a good one. We want to appreciate everybody. Lady B, Jesus Christ speaking. Thank you, Lady B. Lady B said, as a mother and a grandmother that believes in that word, what God has joined together, let no man put that asunder. If my son marries a woman that does that, I will hold it against her. My sister, I am behind you 100%. Shopper helper. Where have you been? All of you ladies, Valentine, they come like this, una just abandon or abandon us for a year. After Valentine, una done the show. Shopper helper, what happened? Eh? Valentine don't finish now. You don't remember us. Welcome, my sister. How are you doing? He said, my kids understand and speak Igbo better than their cousins in Nigeria. Sister Ika say 100%. So, Sister Ika, you are agreeing with Lady B, right? Absolutely, absolutely. This is Uganda you are seeing on the screen. Oh, that is Kampala. Uganda is a beautiful place, and that is where we are going to have men hangout by grace of God before this year runs out. Chucky, be prepared. We go see if our aunties will allow Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, and Uncle Phil to follow us. But me and the rest of the young boys in the house, we just want to go and visit the safari at Uganda. We want to go check the elephants. We want to see whether the elephant get tusk. I mean, I don't get elephant for Uganda. Anyway, everybody, thank you very much. Our show today is about, we cover a lot of issues today. We give God the glory. So we started with the viral trends, we spoke about Nigerian bullied Sophia Momodu, and we think that is like a sorry case. That case will never end. Then we spoke about Omotola receiving a car from a married man, and we focus our attention on we, the ordinary people. Omotola is a superstar. She is made successful. Her husband is a top-notch man doing fantastic himself. So we just look at what are the considerations. If you're going to receive a gift from a married man or a married woman or anybody at all, the point is you are married. So as a married man or a married woman, if anybody is offering you a gift, what is the right way to go about it? If your partner have issue with that gift, what should you do? Please go back and watch the full video, although I will split it so that people can watch whichever segment they wanted. But please take note, men and women, we are different. Know your partner. My take, and I think Abby was doing some pushback then, my take was there is no way anybody is gifting my wife a car without contacting me. It's not gonna work. We ain't gonna do it. That is my take. And no woman must receive any car, even if it is Lamborghini. You must reject it. Don't collect it. Lie.
Uncle Ben, what if I collect it and we sell it and use it to go to Bora Bora?
Good idea. Then we sell it, you put the money in my account.
that place.
So far, you are okay. No, I will be giving you some part of the money.
No.
So, because it's a gift, and I don't trust the man that is giving you that gift. So for me to be able to trust you, sell the Lamborghini, put the money in my account, okay? And there will be peace. Because from that money, I can hire a private investigator to follow you up and down.
419.
If I see that man car park in the same zip code where you did, there's gonna be problem.
This one is EFCC that will handle the case.
Oh, Chucky, everybody, thank you very much, Sister Yinka. We gotta go now. Abby, I still they play your music. Your music still they blow for my head.
I watched it how many times.
Is it what?
I said I've listened. I watched that video how many times.
Oh, your video.
Yeah. Bye, everybody. Have a good week.
Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye.
Abby, the real fan baby of the house. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, DJ. Make we celebrate our Gen Z president. Another year, see the glow on you. Fresh like sunrise, confidence true. From your smile to your graceful pose, anywhere you step, the whole place knows she's cute, she vibrant, shining so bold. Beauty across the globe, story told. Gen Z leader with the queen like grace. I be the light up every place. Hands up high, let the rhythm roll. Birthday vibes taking full control. If you love, I'll be shouting loud. Tonight she the make us proud. Happy birthday, happy hey. Gen Z president all the way. Blessing overflow. Every dream you chase go grow and grow. Smart mind, big heart, future bright. Walking in favor and spotlight. Confidence strong, energy loud. Moving with purpose, standing proud. Every new year bring bigger win. I'll be the president, let's begin. Hands up high, let the rhythm roll. Happy birthday, Abby. Piano bounce, drum they knock. Left foot, right foot, step in style. Birthday queen, make the whole crowd smile. Wine, I'm slow, then turn around. I be the ooh, the birthday town. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday. Tell the president, that's the president forever. From real fun, we say hooray. Happy birthday. Gen Z president forever. This is a special dedication to a special sister. Abby. Happy birthday! Abby. Happy, 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 Abby. Gen Z president forever. This is a special dedication. Gen Z president forever. This is a special dedication. Gen Z president forever. This is a special dedication. This is a special dedication
3 attempts later, and here we are. Happy birthday, Abby. It's Lola. Wishing you a happy birthday and the very best of your new age. I love you. I know we've not met yet, but I know we will soon. And one of the things I love about you is your boundless energy and your well-roundedness. You always bring in your A game every time I come across you online. And it's just been fantastic knowing you. So enjoy your day. Lots of love, Lola.
Abe, darling, we haven't met yet. This is what I love about you already. Your vibrant nature, your authenticity, and the way you stay true to yourself.
This song is everything. I love this. Go!
This is a special dedication to a special sister, Abby, the real fan baby of the house. Hey, hey. Oh yeah, DJ, make we celebrate our Gen Z president. Another year, see the glow on you, fresh like sunrise, confidence true. From your smile to your graceful pose, anywhere you step, the whole place knows she's cute, she vibrant, shining so bold. Beauty across the globe, story told. Gen Z leader with the queen like grace. I be the light up every place. Hands up high, let the rhythm roll. Birthday vibes taking full control. If you love, I'll be shouting loud. Tonight she the make us proud. Happy birthday, Abby. Hey, Gen Z president all the way. Happy birthday, Abby. Shine. Real from love you all the time. Happy birthday, Abby. Glow. Dance left, dance right, steal the show. Happy birthday, Abby. Hey, celebrate your big day. Happy Self-life motion, blessing overflow. Every dream you chase, go grow and grow. Smart mind, big heart, future bright. Walking in favor and spotlight. Confident, strong, energy loud. Moving with purpose, standing proud. Every new year bring bigger win. I be president, let's begin. Hands up high, let the rhythm roll. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy, happy, happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday, Abby. Says the president forever. Piano bounce, drum they knock. Left foot, right foot, step in style. Birthday wine, I'm saluting, turn around. I be the Woody birthday town. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday. Tell the president, that's the president forever. From real fun we say hooray. Happy birthday. That's the president forever.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.